we don't stick together, we're not gonna get anything done.
Yes, we can.
How are you doing today? How are you guys doing today?
Just peachy.
Just peachy.
Just peachy, sir. Another beautiful morning. How is yourself?
I'm well.
That didn't sound very uplifting.
I know that is. Yeah, but that wasn't convincing at all. What's up, homie?
Not
I
a
just
bit.
I've just been up since 3 o'clock this morning. I woke up early. And then I went on Abe's and then talked to leftists on Ryan's.
Oh, how dare you. I'm sure that got your blood pressure going.
No, not really.
Was Radical Cooler there? Coder? Whatever his name is.
That's who I mean by Ryan.
Oh, Ryan, okay. Duh. My brain didn't register.
No, it was actually a good conversation. Furby didn't do his dumb shit over there, funnily enough. Yeah, in fact,
Really?
it seemed like he was trying to walk back some of his content, some of his previous statements.
Interesting.
I wonder who handed him his ass.
He probably got tired of the cold shoulder everywhere. You know? You go around making an ass out of yourself like that. How do you expect people?
We're gonna watch the crash out, actually.
Ooh,
You can do it.
What crash?
To save your fucking life because it means a
EOD is crashing out at Ryan.
Oh my God. EOD, yes.
Ryan won't explicitly say that he disavows leftist political violence, but he has said multiple times that he disavows all political violence. Now, it's fun to press him on it, like the left-right shit, and throw his words back in his face when you're talking about leftists, like the way he does Trump. But the man has literally said he's against political violence of all stripes. That's fair fucking enough.
I went up on
I am
Glenn's show.
Mel, take this, but not. I promised EOD 5 minutes, so I think he's got like a minute or so left. I am going to let him have that, and then I will do the 2 minutes backstage or whatever. I just wanted to give him his 5 minutes, like I said I would. I'm a man of my word.
I appreciate that. I've said my piece. I'm about done.
Okay, thank you, EOD.
No,
that's okay. We're now we're playing fast and loose with terms. That's not what I'm doing.
Really?
I don't think that anybody should be going out and assassinating random ass people in the street, or fucking pundits or politicians. I think all of this is bad, and we need to not do this. This is terrible, and I think the right wing right now is calling for civil fucking war after someone killed Charlie Kirk, which was a horrible thing to happen, and I think it's a bad idea. And
I don't want to hear the bullshit equivocations. I want to hear you say
what equivocations
out of your mouth right now, very explicitly. I denounce left-wing violence.
I denounce political violence from the left wing and the right wing.
Violence.
What is this obsession with making me say it exactly in your framing? Like, do you think that I'm like doing a wink and a nod here?
You have to understand that your side is capable of wrongdoing. Do you not?
Of course they are. Of course they are.
Then denounce it.
I did. I have.
Explicitly.
Like a dozen times at this point, EOD.
Explicitly.
You just don't yell.
Denounce left-wing violence.
Denounce all violence.
Yes, EOD, from my run-ins with EOD, he does.
Yes.
He screams and wigs out. It's weird.
All political violence. It doesn't mean left wing, right wing.
I've already denounced right wing violence. That's the very first fucking thing I did.
All violence.
That makes you gay.
we denounce it. Let's put it that way.
No, we have to be explicit. We have to understand that either side is capable of this, and that we're not demonizing one or the other. We have to understand that yes, it is possible that there are people on my side, on your side, that are fucked in the fucking head. And you're not willing to do that, Ryan. You're not willing to do that because it means a fucking hell for you.
I denounce left and right-wing violence.
He just said it. He just said it.
Fucking
He just said it. He just,
Damn, am I,
mean,
the only
that's
person that
fair,
promotes
though.
violence?
Yes.
just said it. So that's it.
I don't get
That's
this,
it.
right? We're all running.
This is kind of like
I mean, I don't.
What's that
What
sweet
exactly is the issue? Like, why is it that everybody has to get on the internet, or you know what, any type of social media? It doesn't really much matter, right? And talk about,
Excuse me,
oh, I'm a
sorry,
good
yo.
person. I denounce violence. Anybody that denounces violence gets their ass run over by violence.
Well,
If
I
you
mean,
don't, if you don't carry a big stick, you're a pussy, and you pretty much just going to get run over at some point in time in your life.
I don't have a big stick, but I have a little pew pew that'll do the job for me.
Yeah, that's pretty much better than a stick, right? But I mean, like, that's the point, right? At the end of the day, you have to be ready for the bullshit that comes your way. And all we're doing is basically saying, oh, no, don't defend yourself. Oh, no, don't fight back when somebody's trying to beat on you, or any other concept. That's the thing. We're actually teaching people to be pussies.
I'm
I
not
won't disagree with
following.
that. I won't disagree with that.
What is the freaking deal here?
Whenever
Right, like-
you know, they're trying to descale our military. Yeah, that's.
Is it the case that we're basically just trying to, like, oh, I'm a good person? Like, if you actually have to say that shit, what's the point?
They're preparing us to be taken over into the one world government. So Australia's
What?
done with, Great Britain.
I don't
Most
I
of
don't know
Europe.
one world government.
We're next in line, and they just can't seem to get us
Right.
Americans to,
But in that context,
fall in line.
what is
We
what
won't.
is wrong with one world government?
What?
I just want it to be mine. I don't care about everybody else. Right? Like, so what's the
Activate the
deal?
volcano. I was disappointed at Glenn's the other day. I think you were up there, Josh, talking to Ryan, and I wanted to talk to him, and he totally just overloaded and had to rage quit before I could even talk to him.
That's because whatever Emmett or whatever his name was just plowed him over.
Oh, did he? I got there late.
I heard that Emmett went off on a lot of people yesterday, and he
On
was going
10th,
off
man.
on Abe's this morning.
What? Not Emmett.
Yes.
No way.
Emmett was swinging.
I've got it recorded. I've got over 3 hours of that show from Glenn recorded yesterday.
Was that from Glenn or from Abe's channel?
Oh, I don't know. I just got Glenn, and that's just because
Emmett was going wild. Emmett is my hero now.
I didn't realize Emmett had a set balls.
every man has his breaking point, and I guess he just finally snapped and had enough of this bullshit.
Holy cow. So who's all in his sites?
I got in his
Apparently,
sights as well.
Oh, you
did?
Yeah, I was on Abe's. He told me shut the fuck up. He called me retarded. And I was like, first off, motherfucker, I will gut you.
So, just out of curiosity, what is it the case? Is it that we're all basically on social media trying to convince everybody that we don't know that we're good people, or the case that we're basically just like, we want to demonize the other side?
And I'll say this because of Lauren, Dusty, Crab, those sort of people. I have people that I really care about that keep me honest, and when I get upset and angry, and they can tell I'm getting upset and angry, they'll talk to me, they'll call me out when I do the wrong thing. Like, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that I have people that keep me honest. Like, that's why I love Crab to death. That's why I like the help that Lauren does for the channel. And that's why I consider Dusty a friend. Yeah, he might get on my nerves. I might want to choke the fuck out of him for how he does it. But like, that's how
like
you disarm a
situation that annoys the fuck out of you and always picking at you, right?
He's like an older uncle, to be honest.
Oh, an uncle.
But no, like, it's fair. It's completely fair and honest criticism, because the Charlie Kirk shit kind of gets me out of sorts. It makes me angry.
It annoys
It's
everyone.
good.
It annoys everyone.
It makes me want to promote his legacy of talking while also promoting the talk of the Civil War. And that's something that needs to stop. What we should be promoting is being able to defend ourselves and being prepared to defend yourself at all times, regardless of even in peaceful times. The reason that we have kind of lost this mentality is we're suffering from success. And you can't blame just the left or the right for this. This is a social problem.
Correct.
It's a human condition that it's become.
When life gets too good,
That's why
people,
I like those guys.
yeah, life
get
gets too good when there's no struggle.
What I more hate about this entire situation than anything, right? So a guy gets popped, he drops dead, right? But if you notice all of the talking points of almost everybody, it's all about them. He died, my feelings. What the hell? Are we really that self-centered?
Yes.
I feel some way because somebody got assassinated. Like, have we lost our freaking minds? And it's about us.
I call it the Me
individually
Too.
us.
The Me Too syndrome. Not Me Too, or it's about me. It's all about me. People are selfish anymore. We've got into this thing. As long as it makes me happy and I get what I want, therefore it's justifiable. It's no longer about the greater good.
So we're all basically just fake ass bastards, basically talking so we can be heard, and we hope to God somebody pays attention.
Yes, sir.
Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? Ortho, bring out the nukes. Just start. Just 90% of the population gotta go. Like, if that's really, if this is the case, if this is true, these bastards gotta burn.
Let me say hey to everybody, because I downloaded the best Chinese the best Chinese spyware right now.
Jesus.
There's a game that's like RimWorld, and like it's about like Chinese cultivation, which is like their a part of their is like based on Chinese mysticism, and it's fucking hilarious. It's like a colony sim, but with like a bad Chinese karate movie. So I gotta pause that and get and focus on the stream. Like you got little dudes jumping on swords and bows, riding around on them, fighting this shit, and like fucking yokai and spirits come out. It's funny, but it's from a Chinese developer, so it's like all the best Chinese spyware is probably all up in that bad boy. Let me say hey to the chat.
Make him a sociopath.
Let me say hey.
Well, no, because the concept is if everybody else has feelings, right, and you want to eliminate them, the problem is he's not actually addressing the concept that they're fake feelings. It's basically people are like, oh, I'm a good person. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, it's all about me, right? And I come out and say, you know what? It's just some fake bullshit. You pretty much should be thrown off of a cliff.
Jesus Christ, John.
Right? But now here's the concept is, oh, you're a sociopath because you dislike our fake bullshit. Yes.
Josh versus the volcano. Here we go.
I knew Josh would turn on the volcano sooner or later. But let me say hello to the chat. What's up, Angry Casper, Tootie Bug, Rude Cunt Crab, or Rude Mud Crab, Murder Crab is now his name. D3, Chuck, Just Becca, Rebecca Joe, Gar, this person, I can't say that name. Mendoza is what's up, not laws. Again, I say prove that which is in 8 ways. And Lauren and Pomponi, this person, I can't pronounce that name anyway. Funker. How are you guys doing today? I'm having a good day. And Agriopolis as well. What's everybody doing? Lauren hates me, by the way. She told me that on Ryan's channel. Lauren's mean.
That's not surprising.
Yeah. Lauren was like, I hope OG stops streaming. He's a terrible person.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of a little upset with you, right? That you're being so calm. And I don't mean like calm in the concept of it's since you've actually gotten a few followers, right? You've kind of mellowed out in the context of your stances. You've kind of pushed over more to the moderate. I missed the
ask Lauren. Ask Lauren. I have not.
Really?
He's just
Yeah,
minding his mouth a little bit more because he doesn't want to get
not
violation.
even.
Yeah, it's
Not
it,
even.
Oh,
Not
it-
even. Not even that.
it's the moderate.
Ja,
gray.
you met me. You met me when I was mentally at my worst. Is when you and I met.
Yes.
You met me when I was at my angriest I had ever been since I was in early 20s and a teenager.
But it was the most straightforward conversations, right? It's just
I still give
fuck
them to him straight, but I'm a lot less likely to just be like, face the wall, please.
Yeah.
I'll actually talk to you.
Yeah.
I'll actually talk to you because I actually have I have the RAM to be able to handle these conversations now.
Right. It
Like
could
you met me a month before I took a comically large crowbar to a drug dealer's fucking door and went in and took all of his shit.
No.
And then when he went complaining to his next door neighbor, which was my aunt, I got out and I was like, yeah, that's crazy that happened. You want to know who did it? Me. What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna beat your ass, and I just pulled my pistol. I'm like, you gonna beat what's ass? Get your shit out of my fucking neighborhood.
I wouldn't be confessing a crime on the internet.
Well,
it's not a crime.
I'll be fair with this, right? So from Lauren's perspective, it's all about
I was retrieving my
channel.
stolen property.
Okay.
Yeah. Go down here and highlight
By
Lauren.
his shit, I meant my shit.
Go down here and highlight
my house had just gotten robbed, and my aunt and uncle owned that house, and I had permission to go beat the lock off. So there was no crime committed.
Highlight Lauren's chat, pretty please. This is actually, I think, more of an accurate take on the situation, right? I think now, if you've got a community, you kind of have to protect the community. She ain't wrong here, right? It would be the case that from her perspective, you just can't say these damn words. So when she's saying, yeah, you're kind of being an ass or something, right? It's just a self-defense measure against the platform, right? Like you have to defend yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, there is some of that to it, but I'll still have the same conversations. Like, I don't mind. Here's the thing about fascists that people don't understand. I accept personal responsibility for things. If the police came and put me in handcuffs for quote-unquote admitting to crimes, okay, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Maybe I shouldn't have been a braggart. Maybe I shouldn't have said thing. But in that specific case, I had permission from my aunt and uncle who owned that house next door to them. And I was retrieving my stolen property because all the addicts, when they robbed my house, they took it over there.
And then when you lost the firearms on that one?
No, that happened because one of my little brother's friends stole my AK.
Gotcha.
What a turd.
Every time I've had a gun stolen, it was because my brother was bragging and like his friends grabbed it. That's why me and my brother don't get along too well, or didn't. I can't wait to see him because he's about to get out. But my thing about it is, fascists and National Socialists and right-wingers in general accept responsibility for the things that they do and they say. The left doesn't. They obfuscate. So I get why EOD was yelling and complaining, but Ryan was sitting there taking as much culpability and responsibility as he could. He's not the one who pulled the trigger, to be fair. And maybe Lauren, Flo, Crab, and Dusty and all these people saying that maybe we need to calm down and stop being so angry, maybe they're right. Because even though I'm willing to die for what I believe in and I'm willing to throw the baby out with the bathwater, I do have people that I care about that would probably be hurt in this shit. And it's not just me. It's an entire country and a whole plethora of innocent people that you guys really need to fucking think about on any side if you want violence. It's not just you. It's not just and what you think you're gonna do if there is violence, you can throw that out the window. You ain't ever been shot at? Shut the fuck up. That's my honest take on all of this right now. Now that I've had time to be clear and had some time to think and be like clear my mind about all this politics, spend time with friends and family, have engagements with the other side. You ain't been shot at or you ain't been in a fight in the past 10 years and you're calling for violence, you're saying that we need violence, maybe you should shut the fuck up.
I haven't seen this huge call to civil war that I keep hearing these people on YouTube talk
because
about?
At best, it's going to be the small. Maybe you could use the term fringe, but it's going to be the small fringe groups on either end of the extremism spectrum, basically, right? They're going to be small minorities groups, right? But it actually isn't even Kirk, right? They were already pretty much geared up and at least openly appeared to want.
They're using his death to justify it.
Right. The desire, at least from my side, the desire for conflict has already existed. We're just waiting for somebody to point us to a target. It's really what it boils down to. But they are absolutely small numbers. The vast majority of everybody on the right pretty much doesn't really want conflict. I actually think they're starting to get tired of this as even a topic.
Well, make no mistake, the assassination of Charlie Kirk was a game changer.
Yes.
I can't remember if it was Denouncing or if it was Flo who said it, but it was one of them because they were both talking at the same time that said, whoever can paint the narrative is going to get what they want. I.e., like if people are able to convince that it was the leftism is going to be on the back foot for the next 5 or 10 years.
It's the loss of access to universities. That's the thing that I absolutely am fucking scared of right there. Because that was our access. That was our access to pretty much new voters within the United States. That was where we were going to basically recruit from. And now,
what's up, Shadow Buddha?
And it doesn't even have anything to do with politics, right? You know, for the next 3-4 months, well, hell, most venues have already been canceled. I assume that's going to extend.
Josh,
out.
you missed Sunday school, by the way. You got to be here next week.
I did. I apologize. I should. I'm a bad boy.
I'll give you back the floor, Josh. But as you see the banner, the week is almost over. We have today and tomorrow to get $190. We have almost cleared that goal, everybody. So let's fucking go. Please donate to the show. This is not the religion stream or a charity stream. So I feel no issues with grifting like normal. So let's smash that fucking goal out of the ballpark. We got 2 more days. I would appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen, if you hit the Cash App or the Ko-fi. I would appreciate it. You don't have to. Don't feel obligated, but it would be wonderful to let us know that you like what we're doing here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Neither. I'm actually saving up for a truck. The money that I'm getting is going towards the saving fund for the truck. So I'm not getting anything just yet. I'm trying to find a really good deal. I'm trying to get a Dodge Ram. I'm not going to lie, because I know how to work on them, and I grew up working on them. So, and yes, please hit the like button as well. If you don't want to dono, if you don't like what we do enough to financially dono, or you don't have it, there is no fear, no problem with that. Please hit the like and share button. That works just as well, and then I'm appreciative all the same. Thank you for reminding, Agri. But go ahead, Josh. You got the floor, buddy.
Nothing. It was just that simple. It's the loss of access to universities is pretty much the thing that's the thing I'm most concerned about. And if it's the case that that access either comes at just a crazy high price, or the case that they just basically decide that the security is not worth it anymore, then by definition, those liberal art schools are going to remain just full access to the students with no opposition to it. So by definition, the left would win instantly, just because of that. That's the functionality of the system. You dominate the institute, but you also can regulate, even get the government to help you out in the concept of regulating access. You're screwed. We lost on it. That's probably why I'm most pissed off more than anything else.
For the poor. Oh, well, what have we got here?
That's the poor blocks. It sure is.
Thank you, Miss Tootie. She says, for the goal, keep on keeping on. Thank you very much, Miss Tootie. I'm sorry I played the wrong video for y'all. Miss Tootie, what kind of video would you like? Or would you like us to just keep going on with the stream?
You can keep on going. I like my Robin Hood. That was good.
All right, fair enough. All right, Josh, you go ahead, man.
Tootie said she wanted the cornfield.
No, I did not.
I'm sorry, she doesn't speak English. These damn.
Well, I feel like I heard that. I feel like I heard that too, Josh. I feel like I heard that too, Josh. The cornfield. No.
Oh, no, go ahead. Start with some breakfast. You know, get you
some cornflakes,
some cornflakes and some buns.
Some cornflakes and buns. All right, here we go. I was only joking, but if you say it, we'll do it. Shoot, I would have played the happy little doggy.
It makes Chuck's morning. It always makes Chuck's morning. Makes his day.
See, oh Lord, Chuck does like the cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren says it's provocative. It gets the people going.
I'm not gonna lie. When Chuck is going, I kind of was scared of this man, right? He whooped on me for about an hour yesterday.
An hour?
I was
in 8 ways.
I whooped on you?
Hold on one second. In 8 ways. The goal started out as a reason to prove something to someone, and I am no longer in conflict with that person, but because people already donated so much to it, I didn't just want to abandon the goal. So instead of fighting and arguing and keeping on, I changed the banner to the truck I'm trying to get, or the second vehicle I'm trying to get, and I just kept it going. So any money I get for this goal is just going to my savings fund for the truck. It's not necessarily what I need to get the truck. It's just going towards the savings, because it's basically turning in a petty bitch fight, bullshit drama goal into something constructive. Is all.
That's actually needed.
OG's gonna get in a petty bitch fight, right? Like, is hair gonna get pulled, or shirt's gonna get ripped off? Like, how does this work?
I mean,
so are you looking for a full size or a mid?
I'm getting hopefully a full size.
Okay, because I can ask my dad, because he always knows people that selling trucks and stuff. And
all right, we'll talk after the stream. We'll talk after the stream.
All right.
Well, y'all can help me out. I want a set of hog nuts to go on my truck, but I want the bowling balls. Strangely enough, I can't figure out where to find bowling balls. I was gonna make
brother. I had a pair of pink truck nuts for my Jeep.
What the hell?
I can believe that.
I slapped them bad, but they were a gift from an ex-girlfriend. I slapped them bad.
You will see a lot of chicks in Georgia driving around with those pink nuts hanging from their damn their hitch.
That
yes, you will.
That is concerning.
Oh yeah, Georgia dog bitches. Oh yes,
Georgia girls are crazy, bro.
COG, right? Like, you all be here defending Georgia, right? But half your women down there got nuts. I mean, come on. What are we bragging about here?
Hey, bro, crazy bitches are awesome. They're joyous creatures.
You know what? I can't actually argue about that. I I think
they're fun for about 2 or 3 months, and then you gotta
You trade in for a newer model. Sorry, ladies.
The all hours of the day drive-bys to see if you're there, to see where you're at, see whoever's cars might be there at your house too. Oh my god.
So if it is the case that we want the crazy bitches, right? Why don't we just hang out at like local mental health hospital, right? Just wait for them.
Crazy.
They don't exist anymore.
Crazy.
They don't exist?
There's no
Very few.
We're trying to bring them back, right? We're trying to bring back the
I didn't know they went away.
They're called behavioral health centers, but they're rather small compared to what they used to be like back in the late 70s, early 80s.
There used to be a sanatorium in every county, or at least one in surrounding counties.
State used to have a thing called a state hospital. Basically, was just a mental facility.
You say that, but in Georgia, motherfuckers have like cars that don't even run for 1,500.
That's
You don't
everywhere.
understand. Down south, trucks are high commodity. Like right now, I got a 2012 Suburban, right? LTZ decked out, everything, right? The KBB calls between like 4,000 to 6,000. If I wanted to, I can probably get between 15 and 20 if I sold it myself.
They said $2,000 for the Dodge that I went and looked at the other day, and then when I got there, they wanted almost 4,000 for it. And I'm like, how about no?
It's like,
Not at all.
I didn't ask for all this lettuce and tomato on my fucking burger. What the fuck?
Ever since they got rid of full size cars, that's when the demand for trucks. That's why you see all these fancy trucks with all the bells and whistles and
shout out to Flo shout out to Flo for actually telling the truth for a change.
Agreed.
All right. Hold on. Both of you, please face the wall.
I'll give you. So my only problem with Dodges is when they started putting
the fucking transmissions are ass.
Yeah, they never fucking they basically upgraded everything, but they just said fuck it, we're gonna keep the same transmissions.
Now you realize,
strangely enough, that's like every Dodge truck I see's got transmission problems, right? So
you realize all these car companies share like the same transmission, shit like that.
Yeah. It used to be back in the only thing you could really pick on a Dodge truck was they were always missing tailgates for some reason, right? Like that was the number one thing you actually picked on them. Now it's just
that's just a redneck thing.
Well, I you know what? I don't know what y'all doing down in the south.
Talking about Silverado, that's a Canadian product.
Well, it usually comes whenever people leave their tailgates down because they're always sitting on it. People working. You got to take shit in and out, and a lot of times they'll forget they leave their tailgate down, and then they'll back into some shit.
I thought
there goes the tailgate.
I honestly thought it was because of the movie Deliverance, right? And y'all were just being extra.
I just take mine off because I don't like fat chicks sitting on my tailgates when I'm at the river. I'm gonna be real with you. I had a big girl sit on my tailgate, bend that motherfucker.
Damn.
Did you ever go out to Sonoma? You never went out to Sonoma for the races?
Based?
The races over in Sonoma.
I was talking to Dusty when I said based. No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. My dad used to race over there.
I just want a pickup truck because I do a lot of side work, and I also I'm just kidding, fat chicks. I did have a big girl break my tailgate, but that was because it was a piece of shit anyway. Wasn't her fault. It was also her and like 3 of her skinny friends sitting on it. But,
I like all of the Silverados except for the ones with the towing packages. The ones that have the towing packages, right? It's like you hit a small crack in your damn
Silverado is the white basic bitch of the truck world.
Damn.
Not wrong.
You know what? How do we get rid of Lauren? Right? Like she's got to go.
And Lauren will cost you $1,000 in of itself, and that's only a band.
Oh, Ford! Yeah, don't even get me started about Ford trucks. Good Lord.
Found on road dead.
I like the Mustangs, except for they always have front end problems.
Yeah, because the drivers can't drive them.
that could be the case, right? It's like maybe it is the case that every Ford driver is
the crowd is the crowd is the natural or the crowd's natural predator is the Ford Mustang.
Yeah.
Now I ain't gonna lie to you.
Old
I wouldn't turn
Mustangs.
down the Raptor.
Yes. Oh, Raptors are badass, but they got a lot of transmission and differential.
Stop telling everyone I broke your tailgate.
I could
Oh
believe
my
that.
god. Saw that ass and the titties. That's crazy.
Yep, that's what it is.
I won't lie though. I don't know if it's such a good idea to actually buy vehicles anymore. If you can get away with like,
yeah, when you don't have one that you
well,
can
no.
drive at night, you would say different. Like the reason I don't drive my Jeep and I don't have taxes, tag or taxes on it is the electrics are shot and I do not feel like fixing them. So I just use it as a run to the store when the police ain't looking real quick vehicle.
Is it a Jeep, like a Wrangler Jeep, or is it?
It's
like
it is a 1990, and I say 1990s because this was the brief time they did them. It is a.
Is it a Bigfoot?
Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo?
Okay.
Cherokee Laredo, and they split the Laredo and the Jeep Grand Cherokee into two different models in I think 2001.
Well, I might be a little bit biased here, but in the Northeast, I swear up and down they put way too much damn salt on the roads. You can't find a vehicle that's older.
No, hold up. This is the true question, Gabriel. A fucking rabid squirrel. I'd take a fat bitch on the tailgate any day because I could just beat that motherfucking dent out and put it back. A rabid fucking squirrel. Having your colonists killed on RimWorld by a rabid squirrel is bad. But having your colonists go into a psychiatric break because they had to hold their food eaten without a table and then being killed by like a rabid squirrel or rabbit is like peak enjoyment.
Damn.
Sorry. Yeah. That's what gaming was meant to be.
We you know what, sir? We need to deny you of your video games. You just get way too personal in there.
I mean, all I'm saying is you can try.
You gonna be telling fucking Rocky to spread them? What the fuck?
I don't tell Rocky to spread them. I go, Rocky, face the wall. You know what you did.
I low-key think OG's the type of person, right? Like, do some kind of, like, I don't know, sim creation kind of thing, and just basically build a road out to the ocean and just let people, like, the whole population drive out there. He just
no. Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Oh, God, here we go.
Like, I would just straight up build a fucking roller coaster that just plowed into the ground and, like, not even test it, just open it and let people ride it. It was the only ride that was free in my amusement park.
Didn't Six Flags already accomplish that with the Deja Vu?
So many sheeple rode that roller coaster.
God. Yep, you seem like the type. No problem. Okay.
I got stuck on that fucking roller coaster when it first came out for an hour upside down, and I passed out. That was lovely. Oh yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Casper. You're gonna have to hit the panel and explain that one. What's up, Stanley Cross?
I couldn't make sense out of that either.
Anyways, here let me pitch this argument because it's
wait. Do you know what made me have a little bit of faith in the world? Right, because RimWorld was a colony sim, right? But your colonists couldn't have babies to expand the population. So there was like this really degenerate sex mod that people would download only for the pregnancy aspect of it. And I didn't believe a lot of people at first when they said that. But then when RimWorld did the DLC where you could like do genetic stuff and your colonists could have babies and families and stuff, that mod completely disappeared off the internet. Like people were only using it so they could have families and children in RimWorld, which is fucking hilarious to me. And kind of wholesome.
And wholesome. God, you just had to add the wholesome into it.
You know, people literally just wanted to give their colonist families. They didn't care about all the degen porn stuff, because like sex is a reality of the planet, right? Of Earth, and it's gonna be in video games, gonna be in everything.
Wait,
and that's how you have a family. So
how do
like,
you?
it was kind of cool.
How do you know they weren't really into the porn stuff?
Because the mod doesn't exist anymore. People completely stopped using it.
Yeah, that's
to the point it no longer exists, because like you can have like it's in the game where you can make families for your little colonists now.
Well, that's because the competition for like AI pornographic material is out there now, right?
No. This was like 5 years ago when the fucking porn. I think it may have been 3. It was before AI got really big into making the porn shit.
Yeah, but that's kind of the first thing that they lean toward with AI. Sex bots have been around for like, I don't know, 16, 17 years on the open market. Strangely enough, more expensive instead of less expensive, but the sales are up there.
Look, man, the self-cleaning coochie package ain't gonna buy itself, you know. But no, RimWorld is very degenerate, and never use the mod that adds feet to your pawns, because that's weird for some reason.
He ain't wrong. I don't know nothing about RimWorld.
I have no clue.
He's talking about the name.
Like
he's talking about the name RimWorld.
It sounds like gay corn. That's all.
No. I'll actually show y'all. I'll show y'all what I'm playing now, because I'm playing the Chinese version of RimWorld. And I'm not playing it right now, but like, I can't show y'all. I'll have to do a gaming stream on it later. But RimWorld is a very fun game. And do you see similarities in managing a colony in RimWorld and leading a YouTube community? RimWorld is dope because of all the unexpected things that can happen. There is remarkable similarities to leading any type of anything and like the wacky shit that happens in RimWorld, because in my real life, me and my homie build shit, so it's kind of like life is like a video game type shit, and like leading projects on that when you're building a fucking shed or a house or going out and shoot. We literally Saturday we shot it was Saturday we shot the bow and arrow, and we had to go build us a target stand so we could fucking like properly shoot and have something to hold up my target that I had for it. And yeah, no, there's remarkable similarities to a lot of things in life about RimWorld. The only exception is I don't think you're going to get attacked by like an army of man-hunting squirrels. And if we do, I have something for that ass.
Is it like the missing tailgate, that kind of thing?
You never know when a fat bitch is gonna break your tailgate, so oh Lord, Lauren. All right, Josh, be radical. Be radical at Lauren.
I'm low-key. I've seen pissed off moms, right? And she just comes across as like, mom or auntie, right?
Lauren ain't tough. Lauren ain't tough. I ain't really scared of Lauren.
Okay, you say that now.
Long distance.
I say that because I'm not within arm's reach.
Like I said, long distance.
Dude, I love bullying. Like, so, like, I bully, like, I like, this has nothing to do with Lauren, but I like crazy bitches, and I like to run my mouth to, like, my ex, for instance, and she will cut you. And I'll be like, and she's tiny, like, she's petite, and it's, like, slightly, like, to my chest, is how tall as she comes up. And she be running her mouth, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. That's why y'all dating. I'm just saying, like, not the most atrocious shit, but, like, the most annoying shit. And then, like, I would do it as long as I was in my vehicle or over the phone. and then when she was within reach or in the vehicle with me, I'm like, hello, darling, how are you?
no crazy strays today, please.
Like, No, I have one of my ex. Oh, you gonna talk all that good shit when I ain't in the car? I'm like, you goddamn right. I have loaded weapons in the car. Oh Lord.
You like crazy bitches? Yes.
Exclusively.
Exclusively. Jesus.
Where's the fun and sanity, right?
You're not even on the crazy scale, Lauren.
Well,
see, what scares me is crazy bitches are ridiculously smart. I be like, bitch, I put a block. I put a fucking passcode on my phone. 20 minutes later, get out the shower, come back from taking a dump. Why can't I get in my phone? I changed your passcode in your phone. Like, first off, bitch, how'd you even know the passcode in my phone? Okay.
My bra size? What?
Nah, bro. See, I'm not self-centered, but like, I'm very strong. I'm a very strong, independent black woman. I don't need no white man. Like, Bill. Like, I just like, if I'm in a relationship with you, like, I don't ignore you, but I go about my business until it's like planned for us to do something. Like, I'm not overly affectionate, but I'll talk to you and I'll be an ear if you need to talk. But I'm not gonna try to talk to you and like try to watch TV, try to do all this shit together, be up your ass. I'm gonna give you your space. And like, I'll talk shit and I'll joke with you, but like, no. But
okay, here's the question: What's better, the woman that is consistently crazy, or the rational, sensible girl that snaps one day?
Consistency is always a better concept.
That is a false premise. You said rational and woman in the same sentence.
What am I? What am I?
You're a medicated woman. you ever heard that joke too? Where it's you know that 1/3 of women are on antidepressants and medication for anger issues and emotional issues.
There's
you know
only
what's bad
one
about
thing that medicates my body,
well,
and that is God's green.
Do you know what's already? You know what's so bad about that? That means 2/3 of women are walking around unmedicated.
I tell you what, I've tried the medication that they prescribe for women during their menopausal years, right? My doctor had me on gabapentin. That shit fucked with my brain so damn bad. I said, no, I had to wean myself off of it. I said, never again will I touch another prescribed medication that's created in a lab by some idiot. No, thank you.
I don't trust them myself, but I've seen them work on both men and women who are like very, very, very fucked up.
The problem is that if you miss your doses, like one dose, you might be able to squirrel with. You miss a second dose, your brain is fucked. You start getting jitters and just acting totally spazzed out. And it's because you missed just 2 doses. And so I was like, nah, because it was never things were getting real hype during the elections and whatnot last year. And I didn't get my medicine in time and I was acting all wicked. I was like, no, in case something happens and I'm not having, able to have access to medication for whatever reason.
Hold on, wait 1 minute. You finna get Latina mad? Do you promise? Latina mad is great.
Yeah, but you got to remember, she's got a scalpel.
Yeah, actually, never mind. Don't. I'm not gonna preach.
Ain't nothing like being cussed out in Puerto Rican. Mm-hmm.
If you're Puerto Rican, go back home.
Well, did we absorb them? Aren't they ours now?
Now, what a New Eurekan, that's a whole other breed right there. I'm in the service. Whew, them Puerto Ricans from New York, they a wild bunch. They called themselves New Eurekans.
I don't know. All I know is like blonde chicks that are angry and Latina chicks that are crazy are the best. Like I love rage baiting already as it is. So I rage bait the fuck out of my significant other because it is so adorable to calm them down and then make them just as angry 10 minutes later.
Can I answer Circus's question real quick?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Now, gabapentin is used for several things. It was first started for help with seizures. And then when they discovered how it reacts with the nerves, they did extend it to nerve pain. It is, however, also used in menopausal women because it helps regulate whenever we start getting our little crazy fixes and our hot flashes and how that makes us get all excited and angry at times. It helps to settle the nerves in that. So, yeah.
How is that in comparison to like cheap alcohol? Why can't we just keep women drunk and throw them in a closet somewhere passed out?
Because that would be considered abuse.
Only if you get caught.
Yeah, well,
she's drunk and passed out.
You might start smelling, and then people.
Nah, we ain't even gonna joke. We ain't even gonna joke about that over here, Josh. That's a line that I don't allow to happen.
Damn.
Because I'm fundamentally against that. Like, unironically,
we can't.
Like,
Yeah.
I've walked in on somebody doing that and beat the ever living shit out of them.
Yeah, that's not cool.
But you walked in on somebody like stuffing stuff to get stuff.
I walked into my bathroom, and a dude had started having sex with a chick that was passed out on the toilet. And I walked into my bathroom and
I'm not talking about the concept of like having sex with them. I'm talking about like long-term storage while they go through that process, right? Like say 8 years.
Are you related to Imperius?
Yes.
Do you know how long that process lasts?
I don't know. 10 years, I'm guessing. I don't know.
I'm currently fixing to be 48, and I've already been going through it for 10 years. All right, that's the perimenopause. That's before menopause. Okay, actual menopause doesn't start until you've gone 1 year without having
my
only visitor.
So, oh my god, no. The best thing to tell chicks when they're angry is like, oh, you must be going through menopause. And like, I'm 22. Be like, menopause.
I used to. Whenever I got one that was bitchy, I would run to the store and come back and throw a bottle of Midol at them. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, it doesn't matter. You're bitchy.
I'm not gonna lie. Midol makes like literally the best headache medicine. You got a migraine, take one of those things. Don't tell your friends, right? Because you're gonna get humiliated. But damn.
I knew you was a crossover.
What did Lauren? What did I do? I'm an innocent little Christian boy, all right?
Well, yeah, Lauren is a lefty, so you got to remember that, OG.
Yeah, she's already tried to sail me down the rivers when we were talking about leftists today.
Damn.
She been really showing me her true colors here lately.
She's trying to convert you subliminally. We got to watch it. The leftists are sneaky.
That should be a good show one day, right? OG versus Lauren, left versus right. Technically, aren't you? Oh, okay, OG, explain this one to me. Aren't you technically on the left, like socially, or like like socialistic?
Yes. Yep.
Take it back. No, I am so far right when it comes culturally that like I'm not even on the map. But when it comes to economics, I'm a centrist. You are not a centrist. You are a communist.
You're a lefty. You're a leftist when it comes to economics.
I'm a Southernist.
Same as Flo. Flo's a leftist, even though he doesn't want to claim it.
Yeah, there's something wrong with Georgia people. Oh shit! Now I'm gonna get thrown off the panel.
Them there's fighting words, dear sir.
Yeah,
Talking
yeah,
about
they
my
are.
husband and
They
children.
absolutely are. And if you were on the left, we'd absolutely fight. Problem is well, you're on my side. That's disappointing, right? So I got no targets here. Damn it. Okay, so that's the thing, right? It's basically the horseshoe theory. Maybe that's more accurate.
What is new with Tucker Juan Eugene, my last name? He's been a little asshole lately. We went for a run before the stream, and when we hit some like grass, he looked at me, bit his collar, like, because when we go for walks, because he's finally got it through his head, don't go to the road due to the shot collar, so he's got that through, and that's no longer really a problem. But whenever we go for a walk and I put his leash on, he grabs the leash and be like, "I'm walking, you come on, let's go," and he'll start trying to like trot. And like, so I've taken to where I'll run with him down the road or jog or whatever to like just let him run around, right? And he grabbed the leash when we were walking, and he went over to a big like puffed of grass, and he ran through it and like kind of like wallow walked through it, and then he plopped down and just looked at me. I'm like, let's go. And he's like, no, I'm tired. I need a break. I'm like, the house is like right there, and I got a stream. So I sat with him, petting him. He's been a little asshole. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Mike Ball. I appreciate it, good sir. Thank you. But Tucker's doing his thing.
So what set Emmett off yesterday or last night, whatever the case was?
That's Josh.
No, that was 10th. It
was 10th over on.
We can talk about it, but I'm not gonna talk about 10th.
No. I was asking about.
Let's keep it off.
I was just asking about Emmett was all.
Yeah.
Because Emmett's usually pretty laid back. That's what caught me off guard.
But saying that's who triggered him.
Because the conversation
I'm sorry, that should be enough said, you know.
Because the conversation got derailed, Emmett just, I don't know, he basically said fuck it, right? Just fuck it. He
turns it into a him show, so yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
And then Glenn was already freaking probably tired as fuck as it was, and he was just like, you know. So
I got you. You don't say anymore.
OG, tell me about Mike Ball. I don't know that name. Who is that?
I don't know the gentleman either. In fact, please, Mike, join the chat, or join the panel and introduce yourself, because I do not recall meeting you, and you've rated me twice, so I want to thank you properly.
I've seen Mike. Was it Grids and Sarah's? Trying to think where else.
I've withdrawn from the political debate stuff for my own like mental health and
me too,
and self-betterment, because like a lot of people that go on this panel just want to argue and bitch and complain.
And how many times can you debate the same subject over and over and over and over and over? It gets monotonous. Even if it is new people, it's still the same subject. You're not going anywhere with what you're talking about.
Hey, Mike, could you at least like hit the back chat up just long enough to drop a channel? Because I can't access it from like up here. I'm in the wrong. And
Lauren may have it. She should be able to drop it.
Lauren, pretty please. I mean, it's your call, but pretty please.
What are you thinking about?
Well, you know what? We all know Lauren's boss around here. She's the only one got like truck nuts, right? OG ain't got them. He ain't got no nuts.
Because I got real nuts. All right? Watch your goddamn mouth.
It's all them squirrels, right? Mm.
Y'all are mean to me. I ain't got to put up with this bullshit.
There it is. She dropped it for you there, Josh.
Good. Wheels.
She'll drop
wheels.
those links like she does her panties. You're in good shape.
Damn there, Bubba. All right, Josh, tell us about what happened about Emmett popping off.
Nothing. I just 10th was doing the whole like it's all about me stuff, right? And the conversation between me and Lawrence so Lawrence is obviously Christian. I'm obviously atheist, right? But it was a good conversation to trying to understand, like, I guess how our ideologies kind of actually overlap in weird ways. I thought it was informative, at least from my perspective. 10th popped in, decided the show was about him. I don't know what the hell happened from there, other than 10th Emmett decided he'd had enough of it. He popped up on panel. And from there, I don't know. It was just Emmett just basically wiped the floor with him over weird stuff too. And I think what triggered it was 10th. I guess he called me a Yahtzee, and that was the end of it, right? Like Emmett had just decided that was the thing he wanted to fight about. And it wasn't like white knighting for me, right? It was just the thing that he decided to pick out as a topic. And so basically it demonstrated that I guess because the topic was like anti-violence, kind of like it is on most panels, right? And the whole concept of like promoting violence and all that, and said like the topic had just, or the argument had just boiled down to, you're just doing the same thing that you're accusing.
No problem, Naomi. A rising tide raises all ships. I don't mind sharing anybody's stuff. So yeah, I appreciate the raid as well. One good hand washes the other, you know?
I'll be right back. Gotta take my poochie outside.
Oh, looks like he does the guitar. Yeah, I got to mute up to hear some of them. I'm actually kind of curious. Now I'm curious. I don't know the guy. It's like I said, I like seeing
radical leftist feminist at work right here. You see, crazy.
She might hate men. It's the thing that's attached to him that she probably likes the most. And to be fair, it ain't like
I've been told if it wasn't for my pecker, I would be useless. So I don't know. Women are just mean.
Yeah. I don't have a problem talking with women, right? It's the listening part. Then it starts getting really selective.
Brother, I've been told I'm a good listener by women when they're talking to me, telling me about their problems. And I'm just like, yeah, sure.
Oh, you're doing the yes man thing?
No, not even, because I'm just quiet and I stare intently. Not even intently. Like, and I'll start daydreaming. And I'll look back at them, and I'm just, it's like, I feel so bad. I'm giving away all my secrets.
Highlight D3s. Oh, one down, or after Ike, yeah. What's up, D3? Okay.
Well, I didn't say that. I said that women have told me if it wasn't for my pecker, I'd be completely useless.
I'll bite D3. Can we have a battle of the sexes day? Yeah. It's a hell of a lot better than political bullshit that's going on now.
I've been like, I don't like saying this because it's kind of sappy and gay, but women do complete us. Like, the women that I hang around like to bitch and complain to me about their problems because I used to listen very well. I used to try to help them. Then I realized they don't listen very well. So I just stopped listening.
Damn. So, you know what? To be fair, I will concede one point, right? So we're not like that whole color coordinated with the curtains. I will give you that you ladies pretty damn decent about like hanging curtains and blinds and all that crap, right? Not that any of us actually care, but yes, you do that thing. Maybe a couple extra cushions on a couch. So I'll grant that part.
I mean, if we can't joke about sexism, what's the point in living?
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry, you'll have to rewind, ma'am. I know that.
I have. See, now you get it, D3. We just have to tune out people.
Yeah, it's what I do.
I'm not supposed. What am I supposed to do then, Lou? If you tell me about a problem, I'm supposed to fix it. Like, what am I supposed to do if not fix it? I don't get it.
I thought women wanted us to listen, not actually fix their problems.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Maybe that's why they come to me with their problems, because in tuning them out, I guess they think I'm listening to them.
So you're in trouble for not listening, or you're in trouble for not fixing it. Like, one way or the other, it's always going to be your fault.
I do not cause you any problems. You told me this morning that I don't. You've already lost the argument. Oh, I don't cause anybody problems but myself. My problems can't be fixed. They can only be satiated.
Damn. Okay.
That's crazy, Tootie. I mean, we all know my actual opinion on women, and it's literally, I hate red pillars because women, while men and women are not equal because nobody is equal, it's like a yin and yang type thing. Like, women complete us, we complete women. We're a counterbalance to one another. Companionship, friendship. My woman is my best friend, and nobody's gonna naysay her if she's my woman. Fuck you. I will beat you to death.
What?
Not death. Deaf. You would not be able to hear.
Well, I'm hardcore. Well, hold up. I'm a hardcore red pillar.
Josh.
Yeah. I've actually got the best take for it, right? So here's my fundamentals for red pill. I don't want to. Plain and simple. So the only excuse I need, the only justification I need, I don't want to.
Why are you backing your ass up on me, Tucker? Oh, he wants to be scratched. Hold on, let me pet my puppy. I'll be right back.
She says I don't want to. That's simple. What do we get you to do tonight? I don't want to. It seems to fix a lot of problems. So does selective hearing, apparently.
Well, he's never backed his ass up on me like that. Before, Billy, I'm not letting you up. You're already drunk, and you literally just have been drinking much more beer, dude.
Wait, is Billy still drunk? Because he was like plastered last night.
I don't
Wait a minute. No. The real question is Billy ever sober?
Oh shit! That would
think about it.
Accurate. Yeah, that's a lot more accurate. Damn.
I don't think I've ever seen him sober, to be honest with you.
He was absolutely plastered last night.
Billy, I told you, anytime you want to come on show and subject me to your alcoholism, you're gonna have to pay me a $50 entry fee. I'm not doing it to be mean, dude. I literally cannot handle drunks. I'm not trying to be mean. I can't handle it. It'll upset me and make me angry.
Damn, I want to get drunk now. Problem is, I'm just real quiet when I'm drunk. Just
but
like once a year, maybe.
But the thing is, like, and I'm not like Josh. Go ahead and give me your best argument for red pilling.
Yeah.
And I'll counter it.
Okay, my best argument for red pilling is I don't want to. The only justification ever needed.
You don't want to what?
Anything. Any question, any request, anything. Just I don't want to.
That's not red pilling, dude. Like, I'm talking about the woman hating manosphere red pill.
Well, if you're not complying with women, right, isn't that going to come across as hatred? Right? Like if your wife, let's just say 15 years, right? You're married to your wife, right? And then all of a sudden, the only words that can ever really come out of your mouth is "I don't want to." Yeah.
That's her right. That's her right to tell you that, though.
No, that's what I'm saying to her.
Well, that's your right to tell her that as well.
Well, anything is a
Just
right.
because two people are married or dating or in a long-term relationship doesn't mean that they lose autonomy over their body or their will.
Well, no, I meant like as a prescription concept. Just say I don't want to. Constantly. She's either going to let you be, or she's going to annoy the crap out of you and eventually leave, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I like being annoyed by my partner. That's why I annoy them.
Oh, I have noticed my toleration has gone to shit over the last couple years. I didn't really notice it till a few of my friends that started pointing it out. Says, "Damn, you really just are you finished?" And yep. I'm just I don't want to. That like literally.
My thing is if I'm annoyed by you, I love you, and I like you, because if I didn't love you and I like you and I was annoyed by you,
just wouldn't
you'd
care.
be gone out of my life. Yeah, you'd be gone out of my life. Like, I find that even though I come on here and I act a fool, like I'm actually a very reasonable and responsible person from the sheer amount of people that come to me for help or advice. And like,
I'm not reasonable.
I've come to find out that I genuinely care about certain people and certain situations even more than, you know, when I love them than I should at all. I should at all. Sometimes there's situations that you should just cut and be like, get the hell away from me.
Yeah. I'm not reasonable. I don't even take that approach anymore. I don't even try. I don't.
My thing is, if you put up with my bullshit and you still love me, and you treat me like you love me.
Yeah, but I don't consider your bullshit to actually be bullshit.
Hold it down real quick.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm a $145 soaking wet. I ain't holding nothing down.
I remember I joined the army. I think I weighed 133 when I went into the army. A little underweight at the time, but still managed to get in.
It's all right, D3. You didn't miss much. Me and Josh are debating the red pill. I'm saying the red pill is dumb and we shouldn't do it, and he is in favor of it.
Not in favor of it. I'm saying the prescription from the red pill is just to respond consistently, and not like, you know, oh, today give this response or next day or whatever. Like,
that's not red pill though.
100%. I don't want to.
Like, just because two people are in a long-term relationship don't mean that they lose their bodily sovereignty to one another. Whether it be sex,
it doesn't even have to be
labor.
about sex, right? It could be just.
That's what I'm saying. Sex or labor or anything. Yeah, no, but what's the point of being in a relationship with anybody who just says no, I don't want to all the time?
That's the point. It fixes.
Like they have that. They have that right, but then y'all should just not be in a relationship because you obviously don't like each other and don't want to help one another. And if there is no mutual aid and benefit to being in a relationship, why be in a relationship?
Exactly.
Oh, because I don't want to.
Well, I mean, Josh, I don't want to.
That's that selfish. That's that selfish stuff I was talking about, OG.
But no, like other than like seriously though, what's your argument for the red pill? Because like I don't see an argument for it because it just seems like
the red pill is anything more than slapping a warning label on pretty much on any item you could bring from the store, right? It's just a warning label. If you do this, bad things could happen. If you do this, bad things could happen. It's the same concept as you walked out in the street and saw signs everywhere, watch out for the bus, look both ways before crossing the street, right? It's just nothing, to me, it's nothing more than warning labels. It's the prescriptions that I have. Like, what did Rollo Tomasi say something about vasectomy or something? I'm sitting here like, what the fuck, right? All of their prescriptions across the board are just bullshit. They're fundamentally useless.
I just don't see the point in red pill, right? And like I hope Casper's still in the chat. Maybe he can come and talk to me about it because he refused to talk to me about the the red pill, but like I don't see the point because it just seems like bitter woman haters, right? Because even though divorce court is biased against men, when you account for the fact that some men just don't want to do the necessary stuff to that you gave,
Yeah, what's up? You want to talk red?
we can. What's your opinion and take on the red pill? Yeah, it's basically yeah.
Yeah, I think the red pillars are your anti-women. Black pillars are, I think, the doomers.
Yeah, black pillars are just doomers in general.
In general, yeah, but they do have a kind of a very existential take on relationships. Looks, money, status. That's the core of the black pill. You know,
yeah,
that's
but
what feeds attraction.
The problem with that is you're just basically you're taking a relationship and you're reducing it down to materialism, and then expecting people to not be materialistic. It's just self-defeating in itself. That's the problem.
Right. I look at the black pill though as, I mean, in terms of like getting your foot in the door, more for like a single guy trying to meet somebody new for a relationship, a long-term relationship. Most of those guys I've spoke to, because before I was in this space, I was like, I used to go to some of those black pill and red pill streams and whatnot.
MGTOW would have basically done all of that. I guess maybe you had to have the extra hyperbolic claims to go with it or something. I don't know. But fundamentally,
I mean, I look.
The initial starting question is, what do you bring to the table? Nobody in their right freaking mind would ever walk up to anybody and ask such a question. Male, female, whatever, right? Even if it's just dudes hanging out, right, and meeting each other, they're not openly going to ask this question. So the idea of that mentality inside of a relationship, just the dumbest thing you could possibly do.
Yeah. Well, I think, first of all, like pills are, the metaphor of pills are when you're sick, and certain pills you take when you have a certain sickness. And I think some guys do. The red pill has helped them. Even guys I know, even myself. Like for example, guys that need to, they never really establish boundaries in relationships. That's something that the red pill can make you aware of or remind you.
Yeah, but you'd have to have
about it.
You'd have to go through a good portion of life to even figure out what boundaries you do or don't tolerate.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, like,
I wouldn't recommend some young guy to go all red pill Rambo, as they say, with the red pill. That's kind of shooting yourself in the foot.
But aren't most pills addictive anyway? So there you go. People take pills and they become addicted.
Yeah.
Well, it does
metaphorically. Yes,
it does market itself, because ultimately, red pill is just so. In the relationship, that concept, right? It's basically men versus women, and how the internet loves conflict. So somebody's got to get beat up, somebody's got to be punching, right? And that just markets itself.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like, when I looked into the red pill, I wasn't looking at what most people think of red pill. There's different subgenres of it. Like, I was looking at literally the subreddit for married red pill, because I'm married, and most of those, at least in the beginning when that subreddit came, it was mostly people giving field reports of their relationships and asking for advice for guys that have been married for a long time. And it's like, it's like real shit. It's not like, like the Andrew Tate shit. I mean, that's kind of part of it, but that's like when the dating coaches got a hold of it and whatnot. But like I said, I think
that's what ultimately happened with MGTOW and everything, and they kind of turned anything positive into a negative.
Yep. Right. Because
why did that happen?
Money.
It always happens.
Money,
because of that right there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They said, people will come for this? Oh, we can make money on it then.
Yeah. Yeah, because people were giving those field reports for free, and I from my research, I see that red pill started from men's rights advocates. A lot of those guys talking in forums and whatnot.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, men's rights activists, they are very similar to feminists, just men. And I find them very annoying and pedantic to talk to. Like, okay,
they sound like a bunch of whiny bitches.
So there are a couple of things. There are a couple of things that I can totally agree and say that maybe we as a society should look into, like the statistic on men who are raising children that aren't theirs. Maybe we should do paternity tests at birth.
Yeah.
Maybe we should look into female narcissism, but we also need to look in how men treat women as well.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's something that either side never wants to talk about. They never want to look and reflect how they treat the opposite sex. It's always what happens to us, and it's always that in a bubble. And that's what annoys me so bad about it on both ends.
But you know what it is too? Like, just like not just red pill with anything online. Usually the guys and girls with the biggest microphone, they're the face of it. Where like the guys I talk to about, having conversations with for years about red pill stuff and black pill stuff, they literally have families and are like contributing to society and whatnot. And you know, it's just like these other guys, they give it a bad rep. You know?
Yeah. So. Shout out to people with big microphones that they make me feel inadequate. To hell with you, Bug. Just to hell with you.
What did I do now?
Yours is bigger than mine. I don't like it.
Tucker is demanding attention, so I'll be right back.
Nobody's ever called me soda can.
That sounds like a personal
girl for what?
I don't know why you would think that is a good thing to be called a soda can, because they ain't coming nowhere near my hoo-hoo. No. I'm a little person.
Are you trying to say?
I remember.
Doesn't matter.
Too big is not good.
I remember the day that I dated this cop's daughter. We were all chilling, and he was like talking to us. I was like, and like, what do you see in him? And my friend went, a lot, Dad. And I just looked at him, and I'm like, first off, you regret me. You regret me. I regret playing football with you. I knew he was gonna be so homosexual about it.
Well, I'll tell you why, D3. I'll answer your question. Because the dudes that were there before me, apparently, like, I don't know, they just turned it into a gigantic hall where you have to throw a hot dog down, right? So I'm having to go in behind other people and do extra work. I don't like the extra work. I want to sit back and relax. I'm lazy. My new motto is I'm starfishing. I'm the starfish.
The male starfish? I never heard of that one.
Yes, that's my new thing.
Well, they say that the red pill, all it is males using female sexual dynamic strategy from a male point of view.
Sure.
So I guess it's starfishing it male style could be considered that.
I want to starfish on the couch when I'm watching football. I want to starfish in bed. I want to starfish in the kitchen while I'm eating. Right.
Well, it sounds like you need to buy you a place by the beach, then, sir.
What the hell? No, go back. Bring that up here. Lauren, how do you know it's little?
You showed us. Remember, you were dancing and it was hopping on the beanbag like a Vienna sausage.
I forgot. Beth was laughing at me for like an hour and a half. Damn it.
Was that on stream?
You asked for it, sir.
I want everybody to know Miss Beth is mean. She is one of those mean girls. She did nothing but sit on panel for an hour laughing at me.
Fuck, man.
She was laughing with you.
Yeah, I've heard that too. OG says that all the damn time. I know bullshit when I hear gaslighting, motherfucker.
wait, what did I say all the time?
Nothing, sir. There's no problems here.
Josh, are you married?
Unfortunately, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounded nasty.
Well, I thought Gaines was offering, right? So I was like, shit, right? Like, this ain't gonna go anywhere.
Not my type of party. I'm already married myself. Yeah. Oh shit, man. Were you married before the whole Tinder shit?
I've never, to be honest with you, the only thing I know about Tinder is some data that I pulled out of it. That's about it. I actually don't know that thing. Bumble, I think, is something that's hitting off or popping off in Asia. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
He's got one of them mail order brides, so you know.
Hell yeah. Fuck it. Google is where I get my
and
shit.
he doesn't even have to be around.
That's right. Yahoo Mail. That's the new thing, right?
Well, you seeing if I was taken, you're familiar with Grindr?
I don't know anything about Grindr either. So I'm kind of a weird old school, right? If I want to date a girl, I'm going face to face, right? I'm just going straight to her face. This whole like behind the internet or behind the screen, right? I've learned with the Asians that they look like something completely different. I had one girlfriend. I could sit here and throw photos up, right, of her just drop dead gorgeous, make you drool, right? But there'd be some nights you get her in some sweatpants, right, and she looks like somebody else, right? So anything on the internet now, fuck it. I've just seen too much magic on filters that I'm done with. I'm just done.
Yeah, I saw my wife at first with very little clothes on because I met her at the Bikram yoga studio.
Damn, I met my wife.
Oh, you said, she was, y'all were in the downward dog, and you looked up and said, there it is.
Yeah. Luckily, there's mirrors everywhere, so I had to strain my neck.
Moment, the heavens opened up and said, the booty.
That's it.
So I think D3 is hitting on me, right? Because she wants to know who I really am, right? She's trying to get close. See, they want me. She wants me.
A more refined Imperious.
What do you mean when married men talk like? What did I say, Lauren? You said married men. I think Josh and I are the only married men on the panel right now. So.
Probably gonna get divorced with his damn job. Probably gonna screw me over big time.
It's unattractive when married men talk about relationships. Is that what it is?
Who better to talk about?
Exactly.
I mean, shit.
Thank
You're
you.
gonna go get relationship advice for a guy that is 3 times fucking divorced and is currently red pilled and yelling at women online.
Right.
Good job.
Why
not
would
from the guy that's
ever.
been married for 10 plus years.
Wait, why do they think we're talking about relationships? We're actually talking about slavery, right? Because we know what happens when we walk in the house. He's like, these dishes better get done, right? Ah! If I want some Pootananny, I'm doing the fucking dishes.
If that's what's going on in your marriage, that's a y'all problem. That's not in everybody else's marriage. My marriage ain't nothing like that. Or I hate it for you.
Asians are the
see. I love crazy bitches, but I'd never marry one. That's crazy.
Let me explain to you.
Won't you come home and grab you some of these German American chicks in the South? There you go.
It sounds good.
Miss Bugs.
Another life has to be another life. That sounds good though.
I married an Asian.
I'm German and Melungeon, so there you go.
Melungeon.
So Miss Bug, let me break it down to you, right? I married an Asian, and they are the kings of false advertisement, right? So they start off all passive, like, oh, I'm just a sweet little girl. We're talking like Hello Kitty backpacks and just weird shit like that, right? Disney film from hell, right? And they're all passive, like, oh, I'm just a sweet person. The day that pin touches that marriage certificate, she owns your ass. The switch flips, right? Now it's like, you're mine. Mama San comes out the damn closet. Your ass is getting plowed over, and you have no idea it was coming.
Yeah, my wife's Asian. She's from Taiwan, and I guess I can see that a little bit, but she was raised in America mostly, though.
Oh, I didn't
Maybe
get
that's
that,
why it's maybe different, a little different.
I think my old lady. I think the only other country my old lady's been to is Thailand, which concerned the shit out of me. I was like, I need to verify.
The sex tourism place. Damn, need to verify that. Not so much about verifying; it's that like a lot of people from Asia they go there for the adult Disneyland. A lot of women on their girls trips.
Well, Thailand is like I think it's the top. Well, it finally hit the record of the top gender reassignment surgeries. Like they're the top in the planet. Oh, and she was all like
for the lady boys.
Said, better come back exactly the way you went, right? Like you ain't gonna tolerate this shit no more.
Yeah,
but I'm saying like come back and I gotta call you sir. There's problems.
I mean that's one thing, but straight women go there a lot to have their fun too, just like the men do. So, I mean, I don't know about you.
Sure.
I don't know.
The
She
same
works
way
for
the men
some-
do.
Exactly.
She works for some big veterinary.
I have to agree with Lauren on that. By the way,
What did she say?
no, she's talking to D3.
Don't get
Oh.
married, Lauren. Don't get married. There's no reason
okay.
for you.
Yes, get incorporated instead.
Get incorporated.
Like a
Yes.
city?
Hey, don't listen to these hate-filled, done-over men. Nope.
I'm not done
If you
over
got
enough.
used
That's
good.
the problem.
stick with it, girl.
Buck
Mhm.
just
Yes,
called
ma'am.
us used
I've
good.
been with my husband for near on 20 years now, and let me tell you
20,
something.
yeah.
Yes, it'll be 20
Billy,
years.
if you're gonna
and-
talk like that, in my chat and be disruptive and not pay the fee, I'm just gonna boot you permanently.
Yeah,
How much
pay the
is the
fee,
fee?
Billy.
It's not like this is the reason I don't like drunks.
Yeah,
This is the
drunks are
reason you have
annoying.
to pay a fee.
Drunks are
$50.
worse than tweakers. Way worse. Because at least tweakers, you give them a mission, and they'll get out your face.
Right. Yeah.
Drunks, they just want to sit around and wallow and
Yeah.
whine or hug and kiss and get the fuck away from me. No,
Or,
I can't
yeah,
deal
or
with
lube. I like how you handle that. Or OG, I'm going to use that when Mike, what's his name, comes around my panel and just
Cerrone?
loops forever drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, Cerrone, yes.
Yeah, he gets on there like, oh, fucked up, man.
Yeah, I was just be watching
You got to
that.
pay the fee. I like that.
Yeah, I was be watching Hamburger's commentary on Mike Cerrone on Jeff's show with me. That was hilarious.
Oh shit, Mike
Oh, yeah,
Cerrone
what?
got arrested.
Yeah, I was just fixing to say, what's
Yeah.
any news, any new information?
He's out of
on him?
jail. He came out. He
Has
came
been
on my
on?
panel the next day.
Yes, he did.
Well,
Yeah.
Does anybody have any information on GS? I heard he got flagged and they took his stuff.
Yeah, Dusty does.
Yeah, you'd have to ask Flo.
Well, he was on the show on Dusty's show last night talking all about it, and so really nothing else is going to happen for like another 8 days, 7-8 days, or something like that. So that'll be the next update, I guess.
Did he get red flagged or like what did he do? Was it a troll or on the internet?
No,
because of the beef thing?
he picked up some charges, and with those charges comes some red flags, and so they basically just took all his weaponry.
What charges did he get?
There's quite a
It's
few
nasty
apparently.
stuff.
They kind of stacked them, right? And they're oddball charges that could go one way or the other, right? I'm just waiting to hear because I forgot his name and I forgot his town, so I can't look him up. I'm just curious.
But Kentucky, there you go.
It's a real strange set of charges.
Kentucky. How's that work? They go to his house, or he has to go to the police station and surrender his weapons.
So when you get, generally speaking, when you get like arrested on,
Generally speaking,
yeah, generally speaking, when you get arrested for some stuff, right? Depending on what some of the stuff is, they may require you to relinquish your possessions prior to release, kind of thing.
Yeah, ideally they'll want you to bring him in, but if you want to be a jackass, they will go to your home and they will take you and your weapons. So
yeah.
Like a
And if,
standoff situation.
If you were arrested while you were at home and they were inside, they will take it. They'll generally speaking, they'll take your stuff. It just depends on it depends on how it happened. It's dependent how they deal with it.
let's just put it this way: if you don't volunteer your weapons and yourself, you just now opened up your home for complete invasion. They will come and turn your house upside down to get everything they feel they can.
Dude, like some termites.
I've got a really good solution for this problem. It's not legal advice, but it's not illegal either. So it would be the case that you find somebody that's stable in your family that never gets in trouble, right? Store your stuff there effectively.
Or don't store your weapons outside your home. I don't keep them in my house. They're buried in the yard. Go get them.
So usually the case, if it's like in a shed or something, right? Yeah, it's a different story, right? They still technically have access for it. And if
see, I don't me personally, I don't own any firearms or anything, any property really. I don't own anything.
Yeah,
it's all in your mom's and your dogs and your and some dead uncle's name.
Yes, they're in a trust somewhere. I don't have access.
You don't have anything. You're like I saw on Channel 5 that YouTube channel. They said Gathering of the Hobos. They had a whatchamacallit, a video
He's a
about that. I guess
hobo.
there's a gathering of, I didn't even know that, national gathering of hobos every year. Yeah.
How
So
does that work?
would know.
The reason why I give
They'll take the train. They'll take the train, I guess.
the reason why I give this advice is generally, so it's because even if you get the conviction, right, you're just the law pretty much states you're not allowed to have possession. It doesn't say anything about who you have to relinquish that to, right? So let's just say you had a couple $1,000s worth of arms, right? And you're getting ready to pick up a felony conviction and lose any possession rights you have, right? You kind of want to get rid of them, but you also want to be able to get something back from them. If the state or the Fed takes your stuff, you ain't getting reimbursed.
Let's just say if they know about certain weapons that you have, particular models and whatnot, and they're listed and what you're supposed to, surrender. If those do not show up and they can check it off their list, you're going to jail. Period. So don't be trying to hide shit. Oh yeah, hide shit that they don't know. But if you miss any item on that list, your ass is getting locked up. So
some
just cooperate and be done with it. Shit. God,
some states actually do require, like, if you sell something, you're required to report the sale. It just depends on what state you're in.
That's why you need to move to a state where it doesn't require registration.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. I'm from California. So if you're not even supposed to have any guns if you're not registered. Yeah. So if you want to give it to your cousin or something like that,
you can, right? You can also have a fake paper trail. But mine's really about, I guess my advice is really about the reimbursement, right? Because if the state takes your stuff and for whatever reason it doesn't get returned for you, which is usually a conviction, you're not going to get reimbursed. You've lost all of that value. And that's what I said. You're not obligated specifically to relinquish it to a specific entity. You're just not legally allowed to possess it. And so that's the thing you'd want to do. So at the very least, you could just re-register it under a family member's name or something. And what I found was that seems to be more effective in the terms of, let's just say when you were a little kid, daddy gave you a shotgun or something, right? It's kind of like a family heirloom, right? You really hate losing that shit, right? That's
in all actuality, if I know in some states, if like a weapon or whatever is considered an antique, you don't have to do any registrations for it. You don't have to do shit for it. You just let it sit on your shelf and collect dust.
In the state of Georgia, you can just do a private sale. You don't have to register anything.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Greatest state in the union.
The greatest state in the union isn't a union state, or I'm sorry, they're just like union on paper kind of thing. Yes, sir, we understand.
Yeah, you have a great state, but your counties suck, and we know why, because they
damn.
What?
I mean, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. We got a bunch of carpet bagging. We got a bunch of carpet bagging Yankees coming here, trying to fucking get around state law.
What Yankees want to go down to Pearson, Georgia?
The devil.
Oh, damn.
Those that want to get in open, cheap, free land and build on it and make it their own. Where was it at?
Y'all have decent.
What was it out in Milner or Millage, or where was it that the Yawa pyramids were erected?
I have no idea.
You don't know? You ain't heard about that?
Are you talking about Dr. York pyramids?
Yeah, I believe so. They were
Malachi York
basically made himself his own city. He actually was able to make into a city.
York.
He got
From
the
New York.
permits and everything, his own little city with his own Kool-Aid drinkers and everything. So
yeah, he's also in jail right now for like 1,000 years or something crazy for essaying kids or something, allegedly.
Yep. But it's just like with any other cult. The people are still carrying on with his beliefs.
Oh yeah. There's plenty of YouTube channels that are talking about this, but a lot of the shit that he was talking about was from other quote unquote spiritual teachers and whatnot.
Yeah, he was trying to just squish all kinds of shit into him.
Wait, Sasquatch, the creepy story about the window delivery, that was in Georgia?
Yeah, that's the guy. He told that story before. I heard him. Like that's the guy. He went there, right? With the
he started up in New York.
Mm-hmm. He was an R&B singer.
He was having problems with permitting and whatnot, and then a lot of black people were turning against him because how people were escaping, so to speak. And so he said, "Fuck it." He went down to Georgia, and the devil literally went down to Georgia. Okay, and created his own.
Daniels.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what? You know he's great. Yeah. Do you know what 21 Savage? You've heard of him, the rapper from Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Well, the reason his family came to Georgia was his mother was from London, and she followed that cult to Atlanta, and this is why he ended up being raised here because of that.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's and here's the thing: most people when they go to it, they just don't leave. You know.
Oh yeah.
So, it's the same with all these cults. They all. It's usually some crazed out man, and usually the only one key goal he has is the children.
God, I really miss Uncle Jim Jones. Right? He was awesome.
So I don't care about the children. I care about those mama sons Josh was talking about.
I'm telling you now, stay away from Asian women. It's a trap. They will hurt you.
Oh, yeah.
I was about ready to say something, but I bit my tongue.
Tell me more.
Oh no, I prefer Japanese. I prefer Japanese women.
That's slanted booty thing.
Well, Japanese women are kind of like the reverse, right? They're more like, to us, they would be extremely cold-hearted at first. They don't warm up and pretty much till after marriage. So you get the reverse, but they're just the one. They're the one outlier from Asia.
Tell me about the Koreans,
bro. At this point, almost everyone has the Western mind to a certain extent, no matter where you are, unless you're in like Afghanistan or something like that.
I really I wish other countries would stop watching our damn TV.
Or some unincorporated island off of Madagascar.
Yeah, Josh, tell me about the Korean women if you know about them.
I was in Korea for like 2 weeks. Never met anybody, right? Like I was just way too busy. I don't know anything about Korean women. I heard they have really they got damn good barbecue wings. That's
more of a Japanese finger trap, but yeah.
I know the Japanese think they're crazy. So
Korean got the fried chicken.
Well, so the Japanese have qualms with everybody, and they turned out reverse of everybody else. But it probably has more to do with we invaded, we took them over, we dominated their government, took their military away. They technically would have some weird twist of whatever the bullshit that we have.
Well, it's
they were the colonizers of Asia at one point.
Well, what did they do to people that they had captured?
I'm not laying claim it. I'm not.
Let's hear about their tactics over there, and then tell me how good they are.
I'm not laying claim it wasn't morally correct to do so. I'm just saying that the ending result is they have this weird twist of us. It's an Asian version of us.
Yeah. I mean, they colonized over here in Taiwan.
Americanized version of them too.
And they colonized Taiwan, and actually there's a lot of people still hold them in high regard because of what they brought here, like the infrastructure, the reservoirs, the power systems, the buildings and stuff like that. But at first, though, they were fucking shit up, the locals here. But yeah, it definitely wouldn't be the way it is Taiwan if it wasn't for Japan. They kind of helped them get to the next level.
Right now, they're probably highly helpful in defense.
Oh yeah, Japan.
Yeah,
definitely.
The last I heard, that was how they got to, I guess, expand their navy. I guess because they apparently had agreed to help provide defense of Taiwan.
Yeah, they have a really good relationship, especially when that Fukushima stuff happened.
Yeah,
I mean, like the Taiwanese went crazy trying to help them, and vice versa when we've had earthquakes here and not tsunamis, big typhoons. They always help each other a lot.
The only thing that I'm absolutely hateful toward Japan for is actually our own vehicles. So when we started going like electronics, like I don't know, like electronic brakes and stuff like that, Japan was the one that pretty much, like, you couldn't even get an American car that didn't have like Japanese products in it, and it was kind of this. I'll give you that it's like more, let's just say, like fuel injection supposed to be you waste less gas. Apparently, like, you're not dumping out gas in the carburetor and then just blowing it out the exhaust, right? I'll give it that it's more economical, but man, we used to have some damn good muscle cars. Now we got muscle engines, right? But a half damn transmission that's like falling out from underneath the shit. It's just
They got the restrictor plate on this.
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh, but supply chains are hard. That's what I was trying to let Paul and Slave know, but he just didn't care. He falls for the propaganda. He falls for the propaganda. He doesn't understand how supply chains work. You're not gonna replace all the jobs with Chinese robots overnight or at all when it's not economical.
Well, they dominated us on electronics in mechanical parts, right? So it would be any component in a vehicle, any component in tractors now, right? Like, that was all Japanese dominated. They whooped our ass electronically.
We don't have the tools anymore to make the things here if we wanted to, because they just Japan and China and Korea has them. We don't have we only have a couple of plants to make.
What I found out is it's all about tiny hands. It's the same reason why I married my wife, right? You got tiny screws, you need tiny hands and tiny screwdrivers. You got a tiny pen, you need a girl with a tiny hand so it makes it look bigger.
The Lord was right. Oh yeah.
I better have bigger parts so I can prepare it better.
I mean, I would be fine with a nice Spanish lady. My favorite would be let's see. I want a Honduran lady or a Japanese lady.
Yeah.
Or I want a mix. Ortho.
I would say you want. I don't know if you want full on, because then there's a lot.
I like spicy.
There's a lot
food,
of there's a lot of traditions that go with it
peppers.
that you might not be acceptable with. So if you get you a halfy, you might be better off.
But I'm saying not everything needs to be microscopic. You can make things a little bigger, even cost a bit more.
But we know what you want. OG, we know what you want. We got your eugenics going. Okay.
See, that would be nice, but Spanish chicks would fall under blonde.
Oh yeah, blue eyes too sometimes.
Yes, let's go.
It's my cousins like that. You guys have you got? I'm sorry. Go ahead, T.
I wouldn't. T.
Huh?
Nothing.
Damn.
Yeah. T-debug.
Oh,
I was the same thing.
Okay?
It was. Oh,
no,
you got
whatever
this.
Well, I saw her mouth
he was
moving though. That's the thing.
addressing
No.
No, I thought you were addressing me, and the last panel I was on was transgender, right? And we were trying to avoid all of the words, right? So the word T got popped out, right? Now I'm super self-conscious.
The word T.
Jeez, everyone's so jumpy. No.
It's like, damn, I got shots fired already.
Yeah. No, I was want to ask you guys, Josh, Ortho, T-Debug, Tank. Have you seen this professor come on your algorithm? This Chinese guy named Professor Chang, I think it is. He's from China, and he has this channel called Predictive History, and he's like breaking down, civilization, the fall of civilization, secret societies, consumer economies, all this. Like, he's been all over the place. I don't know if you guys have seen this guy.
No, I had the machine lice for that.
Okay, no, I think it's interesting though, because like once I heard his story, I guess he teaches at all these universities in China, and it's funny, and I enjoy his takes on history because they're like, very condensed in a short amount of time, a lot of information, and he does a good job presenting all these like big ideas. But it's interesting how he never really brings up China, and I have to think it's because he's in China.
Yeah,
he doesn't talk about Xi Jinping or communism too.
Yeah, he's
also because the great and powerful China will never fail, has never faltered. Is the longest continuous population.
The sleeping dragon.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm absolutely skeptical. Was the channel? It was a YouTube channel.
It's a YouTube channel. He's all over the place. I'll drop it in the back.
So,
I mean, I'm skeptical too, but it's good entertainment for me though. Like I don't trust him per se, but
well, that's
I
the
mean,
thing.
I don't really
right?
trust anybody anyway.
Well, that's the thing, right? So, China, the Great Firewall of China, I guess is what they're calling it, right? But they have got some ridiculous shit that even Iran didn't have. Their censorship is just crazy. So the only way to really for them to get access to pretty much any of our stuff, let's just say YouTube or whatever, right? It's all pretty much blocked. They can't get access. So what they do is it's usually most of their VPNs are state owned too, right? Even their VPNs are state owned. And what they do is they kind of bounce between them. And so I'm always skeptical about like large videos getting uploaded because they monitor bandwidth. If you exceed to it, you automatically get flagged. So I'm instantly always skeptical of any data feeds coming out that are scaled.
Yeah.
So that's what happened to you over there? They controlled your bandwidth?
You could get information out, but if it was of any type of scale, no way to hide that, right?
So Dr. Reverend Josh, what do you think is more crazy, Chinese censorship or Chinese piracy? Because on AliExpress,
it's in the back, guys.
What is wrong with piracy?
It's good. Piracy is based. But what's
let's go, Hank.
I think we ought to start jacking other people's shit.
Well, they still have the shit. We just have a copy of it.
You can join. You can join, Bear.
Yeah, I would totally download the car.
One question. We're 2 hours in.
For the poor.
Let's do a short griff break. If you like what we do here, please consider donating. Definitely like and subscribe and share the video, though. Please join the Discord as well, because we're building a community here. And Chuck had told me a story about the community that. Hey, get out of there! Hold on one second. Somebody take over.
He's yelling at his girlfriend.
Do you guys know the story about
Y'all
Chuck?
Everybody at once, right?
Yeah.
Y'all want to see something funny?
Yes, go.
I bet you saw it earlier.
Oh, first off, don't pretend like I didn't hear your ass, Josh. I was not talking to my girlfriend.
And he goes,
Yeah, Snowfire would like that. Snowfire would tell you like that.
Bigger Mike. Now she's bigger Mike. Now she's parading a soda can across the damn screen, right? Like, Bug, you're just mean to me today.
It's Monster, motherfucker. Thank you very much.
Can.
It's a pipeline, bitch. What?
It's a pipeline. That's what I call it too. That's crazy. No, so Chuck told me a story that really kind of made me happy, and it was about somebody going in on him on another panel, and then Gorilla Biscuits defended him, and he mentioned the community that we're building. He's like, as a part of the community, I feel obligated to look out for Chuck and defend him, and I like that. That's kind of what I'm trying to build for. Like, we don't want a hug box or an echo chamber, but we should be looking out for one another if you're a part of the community, not letting people bash each other, not letting people lie about each other. And like, I genuinely like that, and that's kind of what I'm going for. If you would like to donate to the channel, the Ko-Fi and Cash App are in the description, or the nightbot commands for them are in the description, I should say. Please like and share the video if you don't want to donate. And just remember that Kev made this for me, so it's okay for me to say it, you know. I do like the Griff video that Kev made me that I'm about to play. It's actually one of my favorite videos. I kind of like the song that goes in it. But if you guys would like to donate, please hit the Ko-fi and the Cash App.
Very ATL.
So I have a question and comment. The comment first. If you want to bash someone, bash me, I can take it. Most of you are far too weak to do any damage to me. And the question is, was Chuck doing it? Was Chuck being attacked on panel or was it in chat? Because if it was in chat, you know my catchphrase, chat don't matter. Just ignore Chuck. So
I think it was a panel.
Oh, okay. Then counts.
And
you're bashing Chuck.
I want to point out I won't appreciate being attacked. I'm a very fragile person, right? I'm emotionally unstable. Just please handle me with kid gloves. Thank you.
Small hands.
Fuck your feelings.
Damn.
No, it wasn't Mike. It was it was Kev. But no, it ain't about people's feelings, man. It's about just looking out for one another because we're trying to build a community.
That's it.
Will respect my community.
Yes, you will respect my community. Actually, Gorilla Biscuits, you were the person that defended Chuck. Do you type in chat what that was about? I pulled up the Asian gentleman's video. What would expect in the next 5 or 10 years?
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
So let's check this out.
Okay, so let us summarize what we've learned so far and discuss what is it that allows societies to rise and fall. So we'll look at 3 phases: the rise, the decline, and the collapse.
That is funny as fuck. D3. Ike, let him take this. That's crazy.
Okay, so when I mean decline, I don't mean like things are getting worse. I mean things aren't improving, okay? So rise is when things get better. Decline is when things are stagnant or getting slightly worse. Collapse is when society is about to fall apart, okay? So if you look at these 3 particular phases of society, there are different characteristics. When a society rises, it is first and foremost open. Open just means that you have opportunities for social mobility in the society. If you're a poor person, you can make money. You can become wealthy. Your talent is appreciated. It's a meritocracy. It's innovative. If you criticize society, people are like, thank you for criticizing us because criticism makes us better people. Okay, there's open debate. Now, what's really interesting is most young societies are open societies. Okay, so for example, in 1950s, America was a democracy, right? China was communist. But this is really interesting. In the 1950s, they were both open societies. You could criticize leaders. In fact, you were encouraged to criticize.
X to doubt. X to doubt.
In China, during the Great Leap Forward, you can criticize the leaders.
Yeah, this guy's full of fucking shit.
Yeah, this guy must be part of the 10-cent army. First of all, it's suspect because it's in English anyways. It wasn't auto translated. It's in English, so that's already suspect.
You want to come on with
he was born in China.
Hey, hello.
Raised in Toronto.
What's up?
Hey guys, is my audio okay?
Yep, it is.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So before we start, I was just gonna say I saw your stream. I was just wondering if I can join in, but because I'm from the UK, don't worry. If you want me to leave, I can leave.
I live in England, so I know.
We're fine. We're fine with the UK. It's Canada we absolutely hate around
yes.
here.
Fair enough. But it's just I didn't want to join a stream, and it was like we're discussing US central things, and I'm not needed. But thank you for having me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
No problem.
You're good.
Thank you.
It's the other British colony we have a problem with.
Polite gentlemen, that's unusual.
So true.
Oh yeah, no, of course it's the host stream, and yeah, as someone who used to stream myself, I'm not going to mess up the host channel or do anything stupid because I used to stream myself. I'd never do that to someone else. So,
well, you've been on here before. You've been on here before, Bear.
Oh, well, brilliant. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I think I've been on with you before, even on this channel.
Yeah.
So how's this guy this doctor gonna spin it, saying that China was open? They encourage people to criticize the government in 1950.
Mao be like, yeah, go ahead. The complaint box is right there.
Oh yeah, Mao did the thing with Lenin where it's like you can say what you want, but I've got a gun, so I've got the right to shoot it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, because I mean the Civil War ended in 1949. That's when Taiwan. The Shanghai Shek came over here to the island, and then the communists were doing their thing. So
yeah, basically with China, the Civil War happened before World War II. Then the Japanese got involved after World War II. It carried on, and then the Russians got involved and went, "We're gonna back Mao because he's communist." And then Mao did his thing.
Let's see what he says.
Back then, as the United States, okay. So it's not about political systems. It's just about the what stage you are in social development. So if you're young, you're going to be open. You're going to be democratic. You're going to be meritocratic. You want to learn, so you will listen to criticism. Okay, that's the first great characteristic of a society on the rise. It's openness. But when you reach a decline phase, guess what? Society becomes bureaucratic. Okay, bureaucratic. Why? Because if we go back to this model, as the company loses more and more money, the managerial class is concerned with maintaining their jobs. So they become bureaucrats. Okay, they have to prove their worth. So they create a lot of paperwork. They make everyone follow the rules. Society becomes more and more bureaucratic. Then in collapse phase, society becomes authoritarian. Okay? Before decline is about following the rules. Now it's just rule by force. But there's another way of saying this. In the rise phase, what matters is the consent. Okay? So these three groups, the elite, the middle class, and the people, they're all working together to improve society. There's consent. But when you hit the decline phase, now there's deception. And then when you hit the collapse phase, it's coercion.
I would say he's right, but it depends on the civilization.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say aside from him saying China was an open society, like in general about societies, I think he's absolutely correct so far.
He is correct, yes, but it does depend on the society, where you will have societies that will either oppose and overrule it, or societies that will have it be overwhelmed and overrun.
Wait, at what point are you talking about China was open?
Oh, for me, I wasn't saying China was open. I was just saying about what he was saying with society.
This guy, the Asian gentleman, the Chinese gentleman was saying it.
Oh,
Come on,
apologies.
He's a plant. He's an op. He's teaching dumb Americans shit
to
get us to think that China's.
Yeah, China was never an open society. Never.
They have been a major fucking Trojan horse.
We are in
Well, let's get through with the video, ladies and gentlemen.
the rise phase, right? Well, we want to go to lunch. So we discuss where we go to lunch. I want to go to McDonald's, but you guys want to go to Pizza Hut or KFC. We have debate, and then eventually we vote, and whoever wants to go, like the majority wins, okay? That's the consent phase. When we hit the decline phase, deception, I'm the teacher, so I say to you, hey guys, let's go to McDonald's because Wang Fei will be there, or Jack Ma will be there, or it's free hamburgers today, okay? I'm lying to you to get what I want. And then in the collapse phase is, I say to you, I'm the teacher and I will beat you up if you don't listen to me.
Okay? Could you say that's China right now?
So
yes.
In the rise phase,
do you think now
what matters?
How do they see themselves though? They probably don't tell their students or whatnot they're authoritarian. How do they spin it? I wonder.
Well, yeah. The way China spin it is they say we were in a terrible civil war, and it was only when Mao come along and fixed everything. And the way they spin it is saying, hey, before Mao came along, a lot of China was just this, like, China was mostly just these big rice paddy fields, but when Mao came along, it was this superpower. But what they don't tell you is how China got to be a superpower is something called the Great Leap Forward, where he basically forced people to work to death until they reached the status that they are now.
Yeah, that's why so many people are so rude there, and pushy, because they had to, go for theirs. Because
they basically went. We need to either industrialize. Sorry,
so this was the 1950s. So the oldest generation still alive there lived through it.
Yeah. So basically, the same thing they say to us here.
Yeah, and also the oldest generation, a lot of them ends up getting out of China to go. We don't like the way it's going.
Yeah, whenever 75% of your population is actually on the outskirts of what you claim.
Yeah.
And they're pretty much underpaid slaves that make all these products for the rest of the world to buy cheaply.
I don't think that. I don't think that at all.
Oh.
The underpaid slaves part, because like a lot of what we get paid, like the reason we get paid
No, I'm
so
talking
much
about
in
them. I'm talking about them.
I'm bringing a comparison.
Okay.
The reason that we get paid so much an hour is because of inflation.
Yeah.
Right? If we did away with the inflation, we would still make like a couple cents an hour as well.
Yeah.
I think the thing is though, if America did away with inflation, they would get paid so many cents an hour, but it would also be a case of like, yeah, you only get paid so many cents, but you've also got your own land, your own home to go back to that you own, even if you get paid so much cents.
I'm not defending communism. I'm just
saying. Oh no, I know you're not. Don't worry. I'm not having to go at you for that.
And then there's like the value of the dollar being different than the value of the yuan, and what we can buy and how much each individual can buy and trade both domestically and internationally with the power of that dollar, as well as GDP. These things GDP kind of is just a measure of how wealthy.
Yeah, how much your nation does output we.
Yeah, but it's not the marker of an actual healthy economy, believe it or not. But like, back to the authoritarian thing, or like how China spends. I don't think you have to spend it. I think the majority of people are kind of happy where they're at, regardless, because the majority of people aren't dealing with the most authoritarian means or like being at the bottom of society. I think most people are pretty happy around the world, and this isn't talking about like right now specifically, because as things get bad and the closer you get to decline and collapse, more and more people are going to be miserable no matter what. And I think the world has been stagnating for a while, regardless of what political system you have or what type of economy you have.
I would say that you are correct in the sense of that you could have someone who is in a far worse situation than you are, but they're happier because of what's in place. But with that, it's a case of the reason why those people are happier is because of the way that system has been like cultured over so many years. You couldn't have that in America because of the way the American system is at the moment and the way it's been cultured, even though that same thing, if you apply it to another country, works really well and it's good for them. It all depends on the country and the system that's in place. Because if you try to replicate the Chinese system in America, because of the way that system has been for so many years, a lot of people would go, no, I'm not doing that.
You're saying the Chinese system was part of the culture.
Yeah, the Chinese system at the moment was enforced upon them since 1950. So don't get me wrong, there probably are a lot of Chinese citizens who live a lot worse than Americans, but they're happy because of what is available to them.
Let me be more specific.
Let me go back to finishing my point real quick.
All right.
Because like the average person, I don't think they care as long as their basic needs are met. Because the average person isn't getting their door kicked in. It's always political dissidents and those who are unhappy with the system.
That's all I heard before I hopped up. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
And I think the average person, as long as their country is successful, I think they're happy. It's when the country and the economy collapse that whether you're in an authoritarian system or a democratic system or anything in between where you start rioting and not being happy.
hard to argue anything that came out of your mouth there. Let me ask, dude, though, you're saying the other culture, the Chinese culture, couldn't fit in here. I'm wondering what exactly would problem. You could pick anyone. It don't have to be the Chinese. Give me a what culture would interfere, would not work over here, what they brought, you know.
If I have to say the one off the top of my head, I would probably say either Russian or British.
All right, give me any race, and why wouldn't it work over here?
Let me tell you this, Joe. What's up, Joe? Like
hey,
the reason why this is Gabe.
What's up, bro?
Gabriel, yeah. What's up, bro? The reason why that I think the communism, like it's fit with China, was because even before the communists, they had this thing, the Confucianist like philosophy of I forgot how you say it in Chinese, but it's like for thousands of years it was always they had to take this test, you know.
You're talking about the Xingjiao. The Xingjiao.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like as a parent, your goal was always for your child to take this test so they could become a some type of administrator, right? And that's when you know you made it. And it seamlessly transitioned with the communist, you know, being a party member.
Very good, very
and all
good.
that stuff.
What part, though? I appreciate you both kicking in. What part would not work if they came over here? They don't have to take them tests anymore, so they'll just fail. It'll just fuck them up. What part of that culture would not survive over here? That was
I would say that
yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. I was just going to say the one
that was your assertion to begin with.
Yeah, I would say that no matter which culture, the one thing that would always clash with any culture is the American Constitution.
Ooh, you think that other races wouldn't dig the Constitution?
Oh no, I think a lot of other, definitely a lot of other places would love the Constitution. It just when it's implemented with other places, it's changed and twisted to such a degree.
Are you really not hearing my question? Please do me the justice. I just got up here. You know I'm weird.
Sorry.
The question is, over here, why wouldn't it work? You've told me why their culture exists and blah, blah. The question is over here. Your statement is the cultures would not work over here, though. And I'm asking what in particular? Give me a reason why one of those cultures would not work over here. I think if any culture, I think if Mexican come over here, whatever it is, they culture, food, blah, blah, I think it all works over here. You give that to any race.
Yeah, sorry, I get you now. Sorry about that. Someone else can answer. I have took up too much time.
You're talking about culture, right? Not political. Not political.
Yes, because he said culture.
Sorry about that. I'm terribly sorry. I misunderstood.
Here's a real simple example. Here's a real simple example. So
yes,
most of the Asian cultures are generally what they would call face culture, which is about the idea of like win-win. You can't really have a communication or an interaction with another person that's contentious effectively. Now, say you were to introduce the concept of my free speech thing, right? So now I can be an asshole, but the other culture is basically stuck within their own culture of I have to be
That's
polite.
not really a thing, though, because over here, Karen is a thing. Don't nobody even know what free speech is. They think you can't even curse in front of a kid or outdoors. They're not going to be so shocked, and everybody is going to be get able to speak freely.
The difference would be how you and I define polite versus how they define polite.
Why would that not be effective?
Okay, so an example, if you were required or you were stuck into an environment where you were absolutely required to bow to me, how would that come across to you?
I don't even know what bow is supposed to mean.
Bow, as in you will bend down.
I know I've seen people do it, but I don't know what it means when people do it. It's like a courtesy. I don't really know what that
means. It's kind of like it's kind of like
what it is.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of like so in like a Western society, to greet someone, you would either shake the hand or something. In Asian society, they bow to one another.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck about bowing if it's
right.
Yeah.
But that's
now, okay. Wait a second. You say you wouldn't mind bowing to another person because culturally that's how they greet each other.
If it's a handshake, if it has another meaning, I'm unaware of.
It does have another meaning.
I'm sorry,
you also don't bow to somebody that's a lower status to you.
Hold on for a second. I was asking a question. If you accept it culturally between citizens, as you know, Asians, they bow.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it in a monarch type of way, bowing in front of a king or a queen?
If
Because
it's a handshake,
because I was going to say that in
do you
Asian
consider it to be
culture,
like a handshake, or do you consider it to be
I was going to.
That's why
Sorry.
she's talking to me. She's talking to me.
Yes.
That's why I use the said if it's a handshake. If it's something else, I may feel different. By you introducing monarchy, I think that implies submission, which I believe a lot of people will. No, I'm not into submitting though.
Yeah, because I was going to say in Asian culture, you don't bow to someone and they don't bow back. In Asian culture, you bow to one another. Monarchy, bowing to them is more of a European thing.
Not necessarily the case, right? So
not necessarily, no, but it's definitely more of a European thing. In Asian cultures, you bow to one another.
No, because there's also the status classes within it, right? You don't bow to somebody of a lower status, aka like say children. It's not even close to being equal. It's a representation of up.
So
but
not
the
a
children will
handshake.
always bow to
People don't
adults.
even do that anymore that much. I mean, I see it in Japan, but not.
They
like,
usually
it's
just
not
do
like
a head
people
nod,
say,
kind of like
the Japanese just like give a little to the.
You're right. I don't
that's it.
really see that. I watch a lot of shorts. and shit. I don't see
But
motherfuckers
think of it
bowing.
from the aspect of you put the two cultures together. One is incredibly insulting to the other just because in the virtue of them being polite. How we define polite is very different.
So
Now,
that's what you're saying, that we will be interpreted as impolite even though we are not. I think that's
to
what you're saying.
them, and they will be considered insulting to us. It's the culture itself, and as how we define it as.
I don't know if I buy
Well,
that.
see, yeah, because if we was to go to present our hand to them to shake hands, they would consider that offensive because you don't touch people.
It's also a case of that the politeness in other cultures differs to us because I think it's the Philippines. If you go to someone's house, they will feed you food, and if you leave an empty plate, they see that as, oh, you're still hungry, we'll give you more food. And that's not them being impolite. That's them being over polite, going, oh, you're still hungry, we'll give you more food.
Have you guys ever left your own culture? I have. I've been with
motorcycle
riding, beard wearing, Nazi type fucks. I've been with everybody. Guess what? Our cultures did not collide. I've been in Trump bars. By the time I leave, we're best friends and we don't want to part.
You'd be surprised at how they actually overlap rather than repel each other.
Your question wasn't based on you being able to function within somebody. Your question was based on why can't they or why could they not come here and what would be the difference?
Well, I didn't mean to take an anecdotal just to me. I was trying to say that the same way it works for me, I expect it would work for others.
It might, except for the guy basically gave the example of, say, AKA like the Constitution. Freedom of speech here would be incredibly offensive because it would be a violation of what they believe to be
polite. That makes no sense.
You don't say certain things to people where here we celebrate. I can say whatever I want.
Really? Is that true? You can come up here and call me the N-word. Is that true?
Not the N-word, right? Look at it.
You come up to me and call me a B-word or something?
No. Look at it in the concept of religion, right?
We don't celebrate free speech here. No one is allowed to curse and act up. The police called on them. That is not a thing. Don't act like we run around, fuck everybody.
No, you dummy. Listen to what the hell I'm saying, Joe.
No, Tony.
It's the concept of politeness.
Josh, keep it
An
simple,
example would be politeness. Let's say religion, right? The idea of you and I having a discussion about religion and them having the same discussion ain't going to happen because within their culture, these are taboo topics, aka face culture. We can't have a comparison of Buddhism versus Christianity.
I think your argument now is that if Chinese people come over here and you discuss religion, they're going to perceive that to be disrespectful. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I'll let someone else take that.
I was going to say that I do understand your sentiment that you will have Chinese that will not like your sentiment of religion, but you will also have a lot of other Chinese that will really appreciate that sentiment too, because religion is heavily oppressed in China. So you will have a lot of Chinese who, if they came to the US and you talked about religion to them, they would go, "Oh my God, thank you."
Well, actually, in China, it's not so much that religion is heavily suppressed. It's more like it's mandatory Christian.
China has it where
and everything else is frowned upon.
Wait, y'all jumped on her at the end of her sentence.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was saying in China, it's not so much what they do is they pretty much command you Christianity. You have to do it. And that's how they're controlling people.
I didn't even know Christianity was allowed in China.
They changed the Bible though. They changed the Bible around.
Of course they did. Everybody does.
Yeah, because
that's why you can't trust the damn thing,
let's be fucking real, all right? All right. Jesus did big chill with Mao Zedong, all right? Let's not even pretend that didn't happen, okay?
They rolled dice.
Yeah, they rolled dice, drunk 40s.
I was gonna say that China does allow Christianity, but they don't allow a lot. Like
that's what I was getting to. If I could have finished.
But yeah, basically they allow it to be a thing, but they heavily suppress it.
Like Islam is no.
Oh yeah, Islam in China. Oh, you never, no chance. They will arrest you.
Hey, whoa, they word. We can say wigger.
Yeah. What Uyghur?
I said a naughty word.
I said Uyghur.
We can say Uyghurs.
Oh no, Uyghur is different. Uyghur is different.
Uyghur. Yeah. No, but after the
Uyghur with the hard R is crazy.
The neighbor Uyghur. Yeah, but after the Mao and Chiang Kai-shek, they had their their battle, and then they came to Taiwan. Taiwan took all the religion, all the culture here, and then in the mainland China was like fucking. It was like a desert for spirituality and whatnot. And yeah, it doesn't mean that there wasn't still people trying to practice whatever religion they were, Taoism or Buddhism.
Yeah, because during communist China, you still had a lot of priests going over to try and raise up the stuff, and they are heavily representative in Catholic history. So you do still have it where Christianity and other forms of it do exist in China, but it's just heavily set down.
All right, let's get back to the video for a little bit.
It's unity of the people. We're all working together. There's empathy. There's concern for other people. I want to be your friend. We need to work together to make society better, okay? But in the decline phase, it's really about stability. It's about making sure that society maintains a status quo.
That's dope.
Okay? When we reach a collapse phase, it is survival. Screw you. I want to live, and if I have to kill you, I'll kill you.
He's onto something.
All right? So this is a map that shows us what happens when society rises, declines, and collapses. Now, what's really interesting about this is
Hey, Orthodox, can you pause? I want to ask you.
The timing, okay?
Do you see the society is about to collapse?
I don't know if it's about to collapse. We could be on the verge if there's more incidents like the Charlie Kirk thing go down.
Right.
There's more political violence, maybe, but we are definitely in a decline/stagnation period.
Thank you. That answers it.
I would say that it's not so much on the collapse; it's more on the shift of a massive change up.
I like the way he said it's definitely decline. That'll do. That'll do.
I think this metric that he's drawing out is just so inaccurate. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
he's just speaking on generalities. Let's watch a little bit more because
if you actually look at societies, the timeline, it goes like this. Okay, there's a steep rise, the decline is slow, and the collapse is sudden.
Oh,
so people think, decline, things get worse, but we follow this trend, we'll still be here, but actually the collapse happens really fast. Why? The reason why is this system cannot survive external shocks.
Oh, yeah, he is correct. Am I allowed to say something
external
here?
Shocks is a perfect.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. So he is absolutely correct there, because the perfect example is post World War One Germany, where they had a society and a government for so many years, and the minute like there was a drastic change, that government collapsed within like 2 years, and it led to anarchy. And after that as well, it led to the rise of extremism. So he is absolutely correct there. I'll say that he is correct.
Yeah. In the context of the class he's teaching is for Chinese students who are preparing to go do work in the United States and Canada. He's giving them, he basically teaches humanities at this college, like history and philosophy. Yeah.
Storm of crises. So another way of saying this is, maybe society prepares for, okay, if there's a plague, we'll do this. If there's a climate crisis, we'll do this. If there's a drought, we'll do this. If there's a war, we'll do this, okay? What society is not prepared for is these things happening all at once. The plague, the drought, war, revolution, they all happen at once. It's a perfect storm. And that's what leads to the collapse, because society is not prepared for this. Okay? And why is society not prepared for this? Because when you hit the authoritarian phase, you're not allowed to criticize the system anymore. The problem are those who speak out. The problem is those who point out the problems of society.
Is he talking about America?
In the rise phase, those who criticize society.
Well, right now he's talking about America and China.
Okay.
Because he mentioned America and China here.
Are the heroes. They are appreciated. They are rewarded. In the collapse phase, those who speak out are the enemies of society.
I love this.
And therefore, society cannot be prepared for any external threats, which leads to its collapse.
Yeah, so far, I think he's absolutely right when talking about generalities.
That's the way it is now. If you speak out, as Charlie approved, as soon as he started saying that Israel stuff, it looked like he got taken out.
I mean, well, look, his thing's already taken off. The plague, what just happened? We just had a big illness that came through us. That wiped out a lot. What's talking about the drought? Yes, we've been having crops issues big time.
Economic shit. When in the Bush beginning Obama, the economic collapse, housing collapse, that was a big deal too.
Yes, sir.
He predicted the Israel Iran conflict in May. That's what his channel is called. It's called Predictive History.
No!
He even says like he goes like, you know, I mean, these are just theories. I just, you know, who knows?
Not to mention though as well that especially you can discuss stuff that may not resonate with the common man, but it will echo throughout them and raise bigger issues with them, even if it's something that they don't understand.
I think
I'm calling bunk bullshit. The largest rise in China's history was like over 1,000-year reign period, right? And it was the exact opposite of open. Their entire motto was nobody's as good as us. We're gonna isolate ourselves from everybody else, and that shit ran for damn near 1,000 years. They had internally.
Russia did it too.
Yeah, but they're when they say an open society, they're not necessarily talking about a society that isn't isolationist or that doesn't welcome.
Yeah. Also, if
they're talking about internally, they're open with one another.
Yeah, because if China had an open society, Tiananmen Square wouldn't be a secret.
No. So we'll take like Nepal. The concept of Nepal. Nepal is basically your split from Buddhism, right? That's the difference between post-Nepal and pre-Nepal Buddhism. One has gods, the other one doesn't. It got sliced in half, meaning the second non-god version of Buddhism is because of these pricks. And it was because that concept.
You agree, Josh, that if you speak out, bad shit happens. I think you were agreeing with us, not calling bullshit.
No, complete bullshit. Because what he's describing or what he's trying to say is open. It wasn't. It was absolutely closed, and that was the thing that made their rise. The problem is like society, you can't criticize. No, they absolutely could not. All of the dynasty leaders would have you executed versus any type of criticism that was against certain groups of people. They had always had that. That was nothing new. It wasn't new in their civil war as they got modern. They've always been used to this type of system for at least 1,500 years.
I was going to say, you are correct in saying that, but what I would say that even though they would silence and censor those criticizing them, it wouldn't stop the criticism. And no matter what they did, it would eventually just reach a point where it can't be ignored.
Only in the lack of the ability to so technology, right? Communication was a different thing. So it would have taken a hell of a lot longer, and it would have been anything like based on what are you going to do other than like maybe gossiping behind closed doors. But even then, they're monitoring possibilities.
But that's sorry to cut you off. That's what happened with the Soviet Union.
Yes, that's why I'm saying his little draw out here. This is just bunk bullshit. It's him talking, or it's either that, or it's so oversimplified that it doesn't mean anything.
I do understand, but like what he's saying, he's speaking from like the Chinese perspective, so he is relating to himself of like,
meaning that he drank his own Kool-Aid and he's teaching it to other people. Are you kidding me? Really?
No, more in the sense of that when with what he's speaking, he's saying that like, here's how it would imply them, and not like
Is he, first of all, are we sure that he is saying the coming up society was 1,000 years ago, as Josh is saying?
That was the largest. That wasn't the only
Is that what
incline. It was the largest they had.
Could he be talking about a more current incline? Was he talking about that one in particular, or no?
It's hard to say because with Chinese, they've probably got like one of the oldest civilizations that we have.
Continuous, yeah.
I'm thinking though, when it became, and every society, when it comes up over here and stuff, when you break the chains, you're able to say more. And then when a society gets older, which is what Josh seems to be talking about, it becomes restricted. But at the time when that or any other one was on the uprise and just throughout its old leaders, you probably could. That voice is what got you to your freedom to begin with. It seems logical to me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, speaking of the social changes, Bear, do you think that the protests and rallies and stuff that's going on over in England right now, do you think they're going to have any effect?
I would say no, just because of the way our government is. So that was what I was going to say. It does depend on the ruling like civilization because everyone is different. But with England, I would say no. It's probably not going to have no change.
You don't think you're all going to get a kind of, I guess,
if we want proper change in the UK, we need a revolution properly.
Speaking of the current events, somebody brought up Nepal. Did you hear last week how they dissolved their parliament? And,
they basically just took over and went, nah, to burn everything down.
Wait, was it just until a new election or a period?
I think it's
they had it where didn't they have the election in Discord?
Yeah, they're going to hand over the power in like in 6 months.
That's what I heard. 6 months. I was wondering if it was the same thing I heard.
Oh no, apparently it's meant to be immediate because the current prime minister stepped down.
No, that they were going to get somebody new in 6 months.
Right, in 6 months, there's an interim prime minister.
Yeah, I get you.
Appointed.
Let's just hope that interim doesn't decide to be dictator and just say "fuck you, I ain't leaving."
Pull a poop.
It wouldn't be the first time it happened over there.
That's right.
Yeah, shit's popping off in Asia. Like the last 3 years, shit's really been popping off in Asia. Predictably, they're going to become the new Middle East. A lot of internal fighting.
Yeah, because that's what happened with Hong Kong when the British relieved it to China. Over the time, the Chinese were just flooding the ruling body of government to the point where it was just completely Chinese dominated, and then you had all the riots and protests a few years ago where the Hong Kongs were like, we want to go back.
The Conan 19 stopped it. That shit was off the hook every day, man, for like months.
Well, yeah, aren't you worried about living over you live in Taiwan, right? Aren't you worried about living over there right now with everything going on?
I mean, it's in the back of my head. It's in the back of my head a lot, but I mean, this is the way. Yeah, it's been the way of life though, like for years, not only for me but for all the other locals and shit that lived here.
Yeah,
and,
it's been that way.
On the low, because they know you an American over there. Ooh.
China would have to be willing to fight about 6 decently armed countries to actually want to go after.
Not to mention as well the U.S. military bases that in Taiwan. They've got to fight
there
them.
isn't any military official bases here.
Oh yeah, there's. I think is it the proxies where do you know where America will send its warships through the channel? Is it those type of things?
It's not a base. It is like
I mean, it's like they call it the military college, or
I see. Yeah, sorry, I was probably wrong there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Look up the Marine Corps. What was it called? Force 2030 or something like that. But what they're doing is the islands that are south of Japan were busily putting bases on.
Oh yeah, the Americans put bases on them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, look what happened.
To the blood. I'll just say this:
sorry.
like, all I know is like when I teach my it's fulfilling my geography lessons in the afternoon here. Like I hear the F-16s going over my head, patrolling like every day, man. Like
That's
so, it's
crazy,
like
right?
nonstop, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
I
I mean,
don't
it's in our
see
minds, but
shit
we gotta
like
live our
that.
life, you know.
Oh wait, you live in Taiwan?
Yeah, I live in Taiwan.
Oh my God.
Live and direct.
If they're going here, it's no threat. You go about your day. You know, you don't have that looking up thinking. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. If I hear the news from the State Department or my own research, I'm going to try to get back home as soon as possible.
It's not likely that Taiwan's going to get invaded anytime soon by China, simply because China's got so many internal problems. Plus, for them to actually try to attack Taiwan would require them to take 6 militaries that have to actually take on 6 countries.
Do you know what? I think if China tried to do a Taiwan, it would end up like the Falklands War, where there's like, oh, we can take over it easy, and then it turns out they just get battered.
What if China joined with, let's say, a couple other countries like Russia?
Nobody's dumb enough to put enough ground troops on Chinese soil to actually try to fight them. What they would do is do exactly what they did with Japan: surround it, cut off all of its access, and starve them out.
And they did that. They tried to do that. Their little war games earlier in the year.
The problem with that is just that action alone would cut them off for that whole Southeast Asian Sea bullshit, or the China Red Sea, whatever the hell you want to call it. Right?
The Taiwan Strait.
They would instantly lose all that access. It's not in China's best interest currently.
Also, I would say as well that the US would just airlift supplies in, and the Chinese are not going to go, no, we're not going to shoot down a US plane.
Well, you wouldn't.
Not. You never know.
At some point, you'd have to attack supply lines, but nobody's going to go after mainland China. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, definitely not.
The number of people that you would need to be able to do anything is a ridiculously large number. So you wouldn't want to, from a tactical standpoint.
Yeah, and supposedly there's only a couple times a year you can cross that strait right there, without, because it's pretty treacherous, the currents and stuff out there, especially most of the year. So, and plus you would see the buildup, right, Josh?
Yeah, but
the buildup.
But now, see, the different thing, if you're looking for like a hotbed territory to have to deal with, it's going to be Southeast Asia. There, again, China's heavily involved. We're heavily involved. Russia's heavily involved, right? Everybody wants the tiny hands and screwdrivers, right? That's what apparently everybody's fighting over. Southeast Asia popping off. You just had Thailand and Cambodia shooting at each other. So, I mean, it's all kinds of weird shit always going on, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
You want to know why?
Yeah. Sorry, you go first, mate. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, do you want to know why people in all these countries are popping off all their shit within the last 20 years?
We're fighting.
It's because of all the American military bases that have been decommissioned.
Yeah. Did y'all notice? And you're right. Did y'all notice that this month, I think this month, Putin the Xi or Jinping, whatever the other guy, and the
Emperor of China,
and yeah, what is his name?
Is it Xi Jinping, the Winnie the Pooh guy?
And yeah,
Winnie the Pooh.
and Kim Jong
Go to jail
Un.
for that.
All three of them met recently.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah, I
I'm
saw
just
that.
saying that so that you guys could consider. You're thinking if they go it alone, it'd be tough. Well, if these three guys got together, new options open.
I was going to say as well that I don't think Russia would get directly involved, because if they do that, then it opens it opens the door for them to go, right, we're directly involved, and all the Eastern European countries that hate Russia would go, yeah, we're now on board.
Russia ain't going to get involved with shit right now. They have been
They've been
severely
scared of
depleted
Poland at the
with
minute.
all this
They've been
Ukraine shit.
terrified.
Well, no, they've just been, their whole military and civilians have been seriously depleted because of the Ukraine war.
They were exposed, right? They were exposed.
Yeah,
by
but
that war.
the recent thing where they sent drones over Polish airspace, and the Poles went nah and sent like 10 war fighters over him. Was like, come try it again.
Yeah, they were just trying to take a peek. What y'all got? What y'all got? Oh shit, maybe not.
Yeah,
You know?
like do you know there's an old Polish proverb, right? And it goes, Poland will have its borders even if it's the last map that humanity ever draws. They do not mess around.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you now, it's actually in our best interest that fighting continues within Southeast Asia. It's in our best interest for Ukraine and Russia to fight, right? It's at the end of the day. So I'll agree that I agree with Beth or Bug here about the concept of Russia's depleted, right? China's depleting, but it ain't close to where it needs to be, to where it's no longer.
China would have to lose like a lot of its troops to go. Yeah,
So you're saying that, Josh? What are you saying? So anything to get China resources tax?
Yes, the idea isn't to just go to your neighbor's house, kick in the door, and kill people, right? The idea is to deplete them as best as you can. It's really just it's like so it's like fighting a war without fighting a war. The idea is to always to get the other people to fight. They naturally decline in authority, power, and influence, and so that declines. If we can get China to kind of like, I don't know, waste some more of its resources, Charlie
Wilson's War. That's what you're talking about. If you haven't seen the movie Charlie Wilson's War, it was about how they let them go over there and keep fighting the Russians and never gave them any money because they wanted Russia to deplete its resources.
Russia and China are always going to be buddy. And this is because they're huge, they're right next door to each other, and Russia is China's entry into Europe. So people keep forgetting about that.
Yeah. Also, Russia supplies China with like
Russia gets
uranium
to
and stuff.
hurting, they will turn to China, and China will be like, all right, you got to let us come through though, so we can get over
Russia
to Europe.
turned to North Korea during the Ukraine war.
Do what?
Sorry to cut you off. I was just going to say Russia turned to North Korea during the Ukraine war.
Well, you got to.
That's actually not true, Tootie. It's in China's best interest to let Russia lose this war with Ukraine.
No. I'm not talking about Ukraine. I'm talking about the rest of Europe. Ukraine and Russia, that's their own little dilly-dally. I'm talking about China needing Russia to get to the rest of Europe. Russia and Ukraine, that's their own little business. China,
because China does need Russian ports.
China's end goal with Russia is to take back land that was taken in the 1800s, as well as Siberia.
Oh no, you're thinking of Japan.
China could give a foot. No, I'm thinking about China. Because
are you thinking of their port? What is it, Port Arthur, where they took it in the war?
No.
In
Manchukuo, all of northern Manchukuo.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of, do you know when it was the Russian Empire and they lost to Japan? I was thinking of them. Sorry.
Right. Go ahead, Orthodox.
Russia currently occupies the islands off the coast of Russia and Japan, so they wouldn't need it.
Yes, they do.
China's plan, and they're already implementing it peacefully through neo-colonialism, to take Siberia and that mineral-rich area in North Manchukuo back from Russia, and it's in their best interest because they want Russia as a junior partner, because they do think that the Soviet Union will eventually come back, and they want to be in a place where they are able to be the senior partner instead of during the Russo-Chinese split.
If they take Siberia, doesn't that make Russia mad at them, and there's no chance that they're going to be allies?
They don't want to take it. They don't want to take it in a warfare type situation.
Right, sorry to cut you off, guys. I'm gonna have to bounce from the stream now, but I'd just like to say big thank you for having me, and it's been great talking to you all. It's been very nice.
You're very polite. Thank you. We like that.
Good knowledge.
Thank you, everyone.
Good knowledge, man.
All right, be easy, man.
Oh, take care, everyone.
Have a good day.
Hey, Orthodox, can we see what the professor's like? What his prediction was at the very end?
Yeah, it was that wasn't that much left. Right?
Thanks.
Any questions? Okay, so this is the analytical model that we're working with. And again, we're going to apply it to the present, and then we're going to apply it to the past. Okay? So with this analytical model, what we're going to do is make certain predictions about the future. So I will make these predictions. And I expect these things to happen in the next 5 to 10 years. Up to 10 years.
What year was this video?
Or 10 to 20 years. Okay, I'm not,
a couple
I don't
months
know the
ago.
time frame, okay? But I expect these things to happen. Okay, the first thing that's going to happen in the Western world is decline of democracy and freedom.
This is now.
Yeah.
So remember, in the rise phase, society is democratic and open and meritocratic. But as you move on, it becomes more bureaucratic and ultimately authoritarian, okay? So we will see the United States, Europe become much more authoritarian. You will see a collapse of democracy and freedom in these nations. And already we're seeing this happen in the United States, where Trump is using more and more military to resolve issues.
What?
Right?
Authoritarian.
So that's the first prediction.
No.
And this is going to happen throughout the Western world.
Maybe domestically. It is not authoritarian to suddenly start using National Guard, military, all the shit we're seeing.
That's what the National Guard is for. National Guard serves a joint purpose.
To guard the nation.
So that's a no.
And everything in it.
I'm just making sure that you guys don't see that as an authoritarian move. Right, Chuck and whoever else said that. Josh?
Only
the problem
only
is
if they were
domestic.
permanent.
So is anybody going to deny that Obama and Biden both actually deployed National Guard?
I was
all of a
gonna
sudden
assume-
now when all
No,
of a sudden when Trump-
don't argue something that no one said, because I'm assuming that they used it and it was a authoritarian misuse too. They use it just like the other side used it, and that would have been my go-to. So why I should be asking you cats, why is it when I don't know, let's say fucking Biden wanted to use the National Guard to go after the J6ers and use the FBI to investigate them and jail them. That's okay, yeah.
You would expect it. You would expect the government,
But it wouldn't be
at least federally.
authoritarian. And while they at it, go after like the Fox News and those news sources on the other side. That's not authoritarian, is it?
No, you would expect it to be the case.
Wait. Please answer my question first.
The answer is no.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you. And Chuck, it is not authoritarian if Biden goes after the J6ers, locks them up, and goes after Fox News and right-wing newspapers. That is not authoritarian. Correct?
Gotcha.
When you're trying to manipulate your news services, yes, that is authoritarian.
Would you agree, Josh?
No.
Huh?
So the idea of the government trying to manipulate media is just standard protocol.
Doesn't mean it's not authoritarian. That's a
It's
poor
not
argument.
authoritarian. When it becomes the norm, it just becomes the norm. That's standard.
No,
standard
I
operating.
disagree. I disagree.
Okay. Can you name a time in the last 100 years that the United States government has not dominated and controlled our media?
It doesn't change the fact of what it actually is.
So was it authoritarian when it was rebelling against the Brits? Was it authoritarian when it was rebelling against Canada or pushing back from Canada?
Is any of this related to our argument? I'm not sure.
That's the point. Is it's always been this way, and you're
that
saying
does not mean that. Okay, wait a minute. You were saying to me what authoritarian is then.
It's going to take a hell of a lot more than, I don't know, imposition on media.
Don't tell me what it's not. Tell me what it is.
I couldn't tell you, but it's not going to be this one little tiny thing. The same way that socialism.
You have nothing among history that you can declare was authoritarian.
Pretty much going to be like an autocrat system. We'll be close to it.
Give me one.
Okay, Josh, it doesn't change the fact that it was authoritarian. I'm not going to argue that it is authoritarian, but I'm not going to argue that it was wrong.
Theocracy. It would be something more like along the lines of pretty much how Iran operates.
So Iran would be authoritarian?
Yes.
In what respect and what regard? You're not talking about the morning meal. You're talking about what?
The fact that 7 people, or I think it's maybe 11 now, 11 people dictate both the laws at a whim.
We could argue that Trump wakes up in the morning and dictates laws at a whim through executive order.
Trump would
be
have
authoritarian then.
Yes, he would have to wake up, find somehow a way to basically take out the executive and the congressional. Or
he may have done that. We do agree that he wakes up in the morning and puts out an executive order and just changes existing laws until it goes to the courts and shit. Do you agree with that?
Operating procedure.
Yeah, I know it's standard. Certainly for Trump. Is it authoritarian?
No.
Okay. But when the Muslims
to be authoritarian,
hold up. When the Muslims do it, I forgot what countries you just said. It was authoritarian when they do it.
Yes, it had to have been. Because it's basically them controlling everyday life. It ain't about the government. It's literally controlling the price of
How is
chicken,
it not about
the price of eggs, who you're
that's authoritarian
not allowed to work for.
Wait, you've really restricted your authority to pick authoritarianism. Then I can't be authoritarianism unless I do those things. If I make a law telling
you have to be extreme in it. You can't be mild.
Can I read a couple definitions for you?
Yeah, let's hear the definition of that. Would help.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what I'm reading is I just typed into my search, not a GPT thing or anything like that. Just regular old search, just regular search bar, and I just typed in authoritarianism versus dictatorship. All right, and this is what it came. Authoritarianism is a political system that rejects political plurality and maintains strong central power, while a dictatorship is a specific form of authoritarianism where absolute power is concentrated in a single leader or a small group.
Okay, can we do authoritative definition, because both of those still fell under authoritarianism, so it's not.
Here we go. Authoritarian, I got it right here. Favoring or enforcing strict obedience to authority at the expense of personal freedom.
That would have been the definition I went with.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it as a single person. Whereas the dictatorship is a single person making the command. Right. Authoritarianism is just the type of governing that a dictator can choose to do.
So by this definition, Josh, the fact that it's been going on for a long time, let's say, I don't know, what are we going on? Civil rights, Jim Crow, let's say that shit went on for 50 years. It doesn't mean that it's not authoritarian just because whatever the fuck your reason was.
Not even close.
It is oppressing people's freedoms, which fits the definition.
Still not even close. So it was
basically your definition, though, not the definition that Gabe just read, right?
My definition. The original was
that helps a lot.
There's no centralization here. That's unfortunately a problem.
What was your definition again, Josh? I didn't hear you.
The original one, the centralized government, or at least a heavy throw for it, right? Most of these countries, example, Iran wasn't centralized government. Yes, they had a monarch, right? But they also had like splits of power within it. Just because the old bastard couldn't run everything himself, right? He had to split off, right? Now, when you got to the revolution, right, they did centralize everything, and it has continued ever since. That's why I say that's authoritarianism. South or North Korea, so it's weird because yes, it's a centralized government, but it's too expansive, and I don't know why that is. But it follows under the classification, with the exception it could really easily fall off because of their expansion, meaning that they have several faction groups that run things in there. It would start to fall off the definition if it's the case that Kim doesn't have the exact ability to like basically micromanage those groups. So it could be a thing of show.
If you're still LG, I wanted to see his other predictions.
We ourselves are not even remotely close to centralized anything.
Okay, now I can agree with that because here's my reasoning why. To break it down more simply, we are not centralized in meaning that we have we have a government, but we have different branches in that government. So that is not something that's centralized.
Is that true?
I'm sorry, I'm on lunch break. Ike G3, I'm sorry, I'm on lunch break. I'm eating pizza. I'm letting them talk.
And here is the other part of an American government. All right, he has the different branches, correct? You got the different parties. And the fact that America consists of states that have their own branches of governing.
All of this stuff that you named. If I was going to name
to a centralized,
if I was going to name three arguments to defeat you, I would have named the three things that you came up with. States, because the federal people just snatch them away at a whim, as Trump is doing right now. We have states' rights bullshit until Trump says, right?
How is he snatching away states' rights whenever he's actually been handing decisions back over to the states to make?
Well,
how is that snatching away whenever he's actually given them, the states, their rights back from a federal standpoint?
Yeah, that would be a good one. The first thing I would think is that him taking over the police job. That shit should be up to the states.
Well,
him federalizing it.
You know why he has to do this?
No, I don't care why. I'm saying he's doing it.
Then that's the problem, Joe, is that you don't care why.
No,
you just think that there's a problem, but there's always a reasoning why something has to be done. You have to know the reason why. And it's because these states are not controlling the damn selves.
It's not
and to
relevant
protect
to the
a country, you have to have the whole place under a control. You have to have everybody behaving correctly. If not, we will get attacked as we did for the past 10 years.
Not relevant to the conversation. The conversation was
relevant. It's the whole point.
No, hold on. The conversation was, is Trump taking control? You obviously agree that he is because you just gave me 8 reasons why he's doing it. I told you if I were going to give you examples of Trump taking control, I would go with the states. And what were the other 2 you did? I'd went with the legislative, executive, judicial. I say they've been hijacked. They always do it. And the 2 parties.
Why would you say they were hijacked?
In the sense that, like when it was under, I think, who was they trying to impeach last time? Was that Trump? Yeah, I think it was Trump. And they went through the first impeachment in the House of the Congress, whoever went first. They saw all the evidence and say this nigga's absolutely guilty. It was then the Senate.
President in the past 30 years that hasn't had some sort of papers drawn upon him.
Then the Senate came along and they refused to look at any evidence from anybody or call any witnesses. I say that was a great example of because they were Republicans, they rolled with Trump, they had been hijacked. That's an example.
All right, so why is that bad?
I wasn't saying whether it was bad. I was just disputing. She's saying that we are great because we have all these different things. I'm saying all of them have been hijacked. The 2-party system, it's not like we have a choice. You know, if all of these foods are out here and you tell me I can eat either a Big Mac or Apple. I can't have shit else. And someone's arguing with me. Well, you got a choice. America's great. I'm gonna say not really.
Okay,
Too
but
far
still,
to go.
you just diverted from. Oh,
What the
Do you
hell
not
is
have a
that?
choice?
Is that the
Hey, look, I
volcano
just ate me.
erupting?
I just ate me. I just hate Josh. I just ate Hawaiian stuffed crust. How about
This
that?
motherfucker starting World War III on. Go fuck yourself, OG.
And I am sorry. I am sorry for. I am sorry for burping. I also had some Pepsi with it because I got it from Little Caesars.
I thought you would agree at the top of the hour.
cam
You
up and
did a
bring
big
my-
old belch.
I will. I swear to God, I will.
I
cam
went
up
to
and-
speak it. It just came up, and I don't like when people do that on my stream. So
I thought that was Josh's volcano erupted.
I'm getting a pizza stone out. Fuck you, OG.
Chuck's
gonna break out the stone. Oh shit!
If we got a chance, OG, he had just started saying his predictions. He got one out, and I was interested. And he's got a couple more.
I'm cool with playing it, but I just want to get this thing with Trump because y'all did some definition talk and kind of gay. I ain't gonna lie. But
I
y'all
was just doing
let's define it. Let's define it. We all know what authoritarianism is.
I thought so.
Let's all get in the nitty gritty. Why is it authoritarianism and why is it wrong?
There you go. That's a better conversation. I don't feel like motherfuckers being insincere and dodging either.
It's authoritarianism, or it's authoritarianism when it's centralized, and I believe it's right.
Back to your stringent definition of
D3. I don't drink soda often at all. Like that was the first soda I've had in like 2 weeks. But you will have to pry the milk from my cold, dead hands.
Same. I don't do the soda, but I love milk. And you're right. They say
milk and water.
If you cut out soda, you use the average motherfucker that's overweight loses 30 pounds in a year just by cutting out soda alone. So she's right.
But thanks for the tip. I might cut out milk for that alone.
If Josh, if you could go with me and OG's or regular people, a dictionary definition of authoritarianism, why is it wrong to tell a motherfucker what to do?
Version?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
The colloquial version is always the best definition to go with.
God, I hate that shit. It just
fuck your high language. Fuck your high language. We will have a communist revolution in this bitch. Pol Pot did nothing wrong. You glasses wearing motherfuckers. All right.
Right.
You intellectuals.
Right.
You smarty bitch.
If you could go with that one,
so then just the extra, just in the case of it, it's just the exercise of force. All countries, all people, all cities, all neighborhoods, all pretty much everything together is authoritarian. Okay, so now authoritarianism is now standard. Meaning you don't know any other way.
Hey Josh, can you argue about what we're talking about? You're off in your own world again.
No,
we're trying to
centralization
say no one's talking about
centralization
centralization anymore. I told you we're going with the book definition. Is
the book
wrong?
Definition.
Not how old it is, not whether it's standard across. Is it wrong?
Buddha.
No, I already said it is the perfect, better way of doing things.
You're welcome, my friend.
I think that means you don't think it's wrong.
No, I'm an authoritarian. I support it. I crave it.
So it's not wrong. All right. Clearly, well, I shouldn't say clearly, but I think it's wrong.
All right,
I'm interested in you, OG.
We'll go around the table. All right.
All right.
Starting with me, I think authoritarianism is okay. Tootie Bug, do you think authoritarianism is okay?
Depending on the situation.
I understand that, but I mean broadly.
Very good.
You think it's okay? Yes or no?
It can be. It can be.
So I'll leave you with yes, Josh. I already know you. So the three on the top agree. No, cool. Are you an do you believe authoritarianism is okay?
I'm the opposite of you and Tootie. I think it should be used under very strict circumstances. So I'd be in the no category.
Okay, Chuck, do you believe authoritarianism is okay?
I'm totally lost between the.
He should be on the top panel.
The mass definition disagreements that was going on a while ago. I was like,
right.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's what you think it is. Whatever you think it is, Chuck. If it's I don't know what you think.
All skulls prove is someone died, and death is a part of nature. Skulls don't prove any wrongdoing. Anyway, Gabe, do you believe authoritarianism is okay?
Numbers.
Only in my classroom and in my house. But in terms of the government, no.
I'm gonna have a field day here. All
right, Chuck, do you think it's authoritarianism right or wrong? We'll go back to you.
Give me the definition again.
No, that we know what authoritarianism means. Is it okay for the government to be authoritarian?
He's a swing vote.
Yeah, I'm a swing vote.
We're gonna put Chuck in the lost old guy section for this current conversation.
Thank you. Put me in the nosebleed section.
Stacy.
He goes into the boomerang over there.
No, but Chuck is the deciding vote. Let's see what he says though, real quick. Come on, Chuck.
It's not deciding.
Chuck
You
says,
guys are all authoritarians.
No, I said no, Joe.
Oh, okay.
Are you
Yeah. All right. D3 says she's going with no. I think
You wouldn't know what if you want authoritarianism. Put me in charge and see how fast you lose control of your life.
So okay, and we'll start with me, and then Joe, and then Tootie Bug if you want to go, and then Gabe, and then Josh, and then Chuck can say what he wants.
Just leave the old man alone.
He's done giving a fuck.
I think authoritarianism is absolutely okay because the masses are retarded and need to be led. People are stupid and make bad decisions. Now, by and large, should we live in a totalitarian state where there's total control from the government? Absolutely not. People do know their own needs more than the government. But do we need authoritarianism? Do we need extreme order? Do we need extreme I wouldn't say collectivization. Do we need some form of government and collectivization? Absolutely. Should the laws come from that government? Yes. Should we all decide what the laws are? Yes. Should we then police and enforce those laws? Yes.
I gotta throw morality into it in my shit.
Well, see, here's the thing. Where does morality come from? Morality comes from the group. It comes from what we as a group believe is wrong.
That's ethic.
Perhaps let me give my shit first, and then you tell me that one. I'll remember it better. I'm still trying to. If the authoritarian is just for the purposes of controlling a motherfucker, taking a wealth. He needs to steal my money because he has a great new complex that he thinks needs to be built downtown. All of that shit falls under authoritarianism, and all of that is immoral. If your other thing was people make dumb decisions, that's called freedom. Let them make. Hold on. I see you waiting over there. If
wait, I came with a certain order for a reason, Josh. Let him finish.
Okay. You said if I forgot. You gotta give me a break here, Josh. I smoke a lot of weed.
I wanted more immoral. I need more information there.
You could have, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know, and he'd like to talk about morality too. I wanted to give the second part of his argument.
I'm going to keep my time to you.
If that's not helping, if I can't remember. Do you
Joe
remember?
It's a yes or no question, Joe. I learned it from you.
He can see this trying to let you sit there some more.
Yes, right. I'm trying to think. Oh, geez, your second point. If people, people make dumb decisions. Yes, I think that's called freedom, and they should be allowed to make dumb decisions. If their dumb decisions hurt other people, like the government does, and steals their property or hurts them, they should pay a cost for it. And other than that, that's what fucking freedom looks like. Dumb people being able to make stupid decisions and have to live with their own consequences.
How was that freedom? How was the ability to do stupid shit freedom? It's called freedom, maybe, but not freedom.
My guy, he calls it freedom too. He'd agree with you. But what else could freedom be other than the ability to make decisions, do what the fuck you want to do, as long as you don't hurt anybody?
That has absolutely nothing to do with freedom, because your bad decisions, you never know the extent at which they can hurt someone.
Yep.
Well, without getting 29 degrees of separation, and just keeping it in the colloquial sense. And we're intelligent people. We can go a little bit further than that. If I haven't deprived him of money or hurt him or property or something like that, generally speaking, that's 90% of hurting a motherfucker. Now the rest is, we're talking about 3% of people who are trans or something. We can agree that with the first part, that's generally hurting a motherfucker is taking their money or hurting them physically or something like that. And as long as you don't do that, isn't that freedom if I can do that shit to myself?
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor blocks. It sure is.
Thank you, Tootie Buck. She says, for the cornfield and the buns. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are still doing that. We still have a $1,000 goal. We are still doing that. Let me get the banner updated. Joe, please hold that thought.
Tootie, what is cornfield and buns?
Exactly what I put.
What is cornfield and buns?
I said the fellas need some cornfield and buns.
Ah, that's what it means. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you. All
that's
right.
what it means.
All right. Thank
Sorry.
you, Tootie. This is just stupid. Where's that cornfield located?
my backyard.
We gotta get GPS on that shit, bro. Somebody.
No, I genuinely don't have time for somebody that comes over here on 10th Man's behalf. That's why I banned a bunch of you. So I just don't give a fuck.
People.
Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Are we still doing this? Say we ain't.
No, I'm just gonna call it out for what it is. I'm not gonna deal with these people. I'm not gonna deal with distractors.
He's been authoritarian, Chuck. That's all it is. He's an authoritarian.
Brats need discipline. #authoritarianism. That is literally why I'm 90% authoritarian. Brats. I like brat taming.
I like the way you put that, Ike. And I would ask you.
All brats want anarchy. All brats must be tamed.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I think only women can be brats in that sense. He was going there.
Now, Joe, in your scenario, Joe, what if my morals say it's okay to hurt people?
Exactly, Shadow Buddha.
That will happen, and we just disagree, and that's when I would say authoritarianism is correct. Go whoop that nigga ass, put him in jail, and if he still trying to kill niggas, might have to get worse.
I remember all authoritarianism starts as a way to bring order to society.
I would say control. I would say control is better than order.
What's wrong with the control?
Control is evil. It's the devil. Order, it makes sense. It can be either or.
You're just doing a play on words.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll try and be more specific. Order. What was it? Order, and what was the other one? Control.
Order and control.
Orderly could be us, me and you, and the people up here on panel deciding we're gonna live together, and you're gonna do whatever you do. Tootie's gonna farm, and fucking OG is gonna shoot arrows, and we do whatever we do together.
Sounds like RimWorld.
But I don't. And someone.
Do you play RimWorld game?
No, I just watched the people play it, and I've seen like some good whatchamacallit, commentary on it. Looks like it's fun. Yeah.
Someone's hold on. Someone's making a well, someone's planting the corn. And we live peacefully. That can be considered order, but not control. Control is when you try and make another
order without control, though.
Control, I just want to check so he can see my two definitions. Control is when you make someone else do a thing, not when they agree to do it. So that's control and order. Go ahead.
But that's the thing. Like you do not have order without control.
Is that true?
That is a fact.
All right,
Without order, there could, without control, there can be no order. Because the thing is like my and I'm not engaging in definition talk here. I'm literally saying my belief in fascism and authoritarianism is actually the control of one's own self, knowing what is right and wrong, taking responsibility for your own actions. That's what the fascist and the National Socialist does over the communist and leftist. Is when we make a decision, we understand that we have to live or die by that decision. And I don't mean to sound so LARPy. It's not that everything is so serious, but every decision that we make, no matter how serious, is our own decision, and we have to live with the repercussions of those actions.
No, I think it actually is serious, man. Like I used to read all the Don Juan, Carlos Castaneda, and that's his whole thing about we're a warrior. The life of a warrior is every decision is, you take seriously is life and death. I get it. We can't. Most of us don't live like that because you'd be probably go out your mind, but there is that underpinnings of reality. I think that's always there like that.
I'm always going to talk about Brett's.
This is the worst bunk bullshit I've heard. Okay, so freedom.
He said that
you're using the term freedom. When you're using the term freedom, you pretty much mean like quite literally like what Webster would define it as, without hindrance or restriction.
I gave my definition on without hurting other people.
Yeah. Okay. So add the harm part on there. Okay. No problem. Right.
Well, it's no longer freedom if I can.
Yeah. What choices do you have?
What choices do I have? I may want to get up.
Where do those choices come from?
That's a different question.
Well, I know, but I'm trying to understand what you mean by.
Thanks for coming up, Gabe.
If it is the case that you over-summarize freedom to be like, I get to do what I want, right?
Okay.
What options are in front of you that you get to do?
I think you switched the question back to the original question now. And what options do I get to do? I may want to get up and drive to go see Gabe.
Where did you get that option to drive?
No. I'm going to finish.
Yeah, no, where did you get that option to drive from?
I'm just going to finish my shit because otherwise I'm going to encourage you to keep interrupting me. I may want to drive and see OG, or I may want to fly.
Yeah, where did you get the option to drive from? Question still stands.
Oh, in my head.
So whatever you want in your head. Okay, now let me take the concept of my morals say that
was not just you. I did bring him up, but he immediately disappeared.
Yeah,
Ike,
you dumped Ike? How dare you dump Ike?
I did not dump Ike.
So you're saying Ike?
If there's a couple people in this world, I wouldn't kick off panel. The people up here, including Ike, would be it. I like the panel the way it is.
You'd absolutely must kick me before you kick Ike. So the problem is your starting point is a utopia that was already given to you. Like say the concept of driving, right? Somebody has to give that option to you. So really your starting point is I'm in a utopia. I can do whatever the hell I want because a lot of people got me here, right? It's just a childish exercise of choice.
Okay, I'm not sure how it doesn't make it freedom. If I'm on an island,
you're not free to drive.
I'm sorry again. If I say one sentence, it is not your cue to start fucking talking. You want to talk? Go ahead.
Because it's bullshit. At the end of the day, somebody had to give you that option.
Okay, so
it's basically welfare system for lazy fucks.
Okay, you go, Josh.
It's where did you got that option to drive from your head? Okay, you manifested a car in front of you and roads in front of you and all of this stuff. It came about because somebody gave it to you.
This is a great point. If you just shut the fuck up and heard what I was going to say initially, you could have kept your mouth shut because that bullshit didn't apply. If you were on a fucking island somewhere and you had to choose the choice between coconuts and so and this and that, it is freedom. How is that different?
Where'd you get the coconut from?
From a tree, clearly.
Whose tree was it?
No one. You're on the island alone.
Oh, well, in that case, doesn't matter. Because you're talking about the concept of freedom
So
within society.
No, we were talking about choice so far, right? If you want to bring it to society, we should do that.
Is freedom just the exercise of choice?
No, but I said choice, and that was the part you chose to pick on.
Well, it's
you chose to
because
it's
fundamental where it comes from.
Okay, I would agree. We can talk about where it come from.
Somebody in your definition and what you're using, it has to be given to you.
I'm not sure how that makes it unfree if it's given to me.
Because
it's no
you
longer
would be
freedom.
riding on the coattails of other people.
What does that have to do with freedom? Apparently, we're both.
It's going to cost somebody else. You're shifting the cost of that to somebody else.
Very good. It's free. I'm shifting the cost. If I go bag of potato chips, I am shifting the cost to someone else. It's not freedom.
Yes.
Yeah. In what way?
By your definition, and it sounds to me like without hindrance or restriction.
In what way is I infringing on someone else's freedom when I go bag of chips?
Well, like in the concept of driving, right?
No, chips we were talking about.
Chips?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it just the exercise of choice?
Oh, you're about to get weird on me. I sense it, and I'm about to.
Yeah, like chips. Like you walk into a store and you're selecting a different option of chips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where did you get the option of chips from? Who allowed you in
we
the store in the
we
first
went
place?
over that. We went over that. You said that I am hurting someone else.
You good gentlemen are going in circles over each other.
Yes, he's not circles.
Your
he's just dodging.
Does not apply because it's useless. It's the childish version.
You said that part. You said
I
that
get
part
to
3
do
times.
what I want.
You said that 3 times.
Yes.
4 times.
Why do you get to select the chips? Did somebody else have to put the chips in the bag?
Someone else who freely had freedom themselves and decided I'm going to make money and or I'm going to go cook these things and sell them for money. That was him exercising his freedom.
So everybody
Me coming over there saying I'm going to buy a bag of your potato chips in exchange some money, or
where
give
did you get the money?
Or give you, I'm not done, or give you a service in return. That is me exercising my freedom. Doesn't matter that it was given, someone put it on a shelf. That's all distractions that mean nothing. It doesn't matter how often you repeat them or say them.
All you're boiling it down to is freedom is just in your head.
Okay, you keep saying that. Now we're going in circles. So you're right.
Yes,
can we see the other so and so?
It means nothing.
It's childish. We know where this is going. You keep saying
okay, guys, stop.
Stop.
Yeah.
Let's see the other video, G. Let's see the other selections.
Well, let's finish.
Second thing is
predictions.
Collapse. So, as people have less and less right to speak up, they feel less invested in the system. They're less willing to work. Therefore, you have economic collapse. People don't believe in the system anymore.
That's why
the system is in crisis.
Are the way we are.
This will lead to immigration. The government is like, you know what? If the people don't want to work, screw them. Let's bring in immigrants to do the work. Okay, let's replace our population. But the people are not going to sit back and take it, right? This leads to civil war.
I love it.
People are not killing each other on the streets. And the government is like, you know what? If we continue to let them fight, eventually they're going to come after us. So what we'll do is send them off to like these stupid, pointless wars overseas. Okay? So now you have stupid wars.
There's no logic. There's no logic.
It's literally all happening.
And these are my 5 predictions for the world for the next 5, 10, 20 years.
I love it, right? Chuck, what do you see?
Europe and America will see less freedom and democracy. There'll be economic collapse, increased immigration, civil conflict, and then ultimately stupid foreign wars. And I'm not saying this happens in a sequence. I'm saying you'll see all 5 things. Okay? But they may happen in different order.
Maybe y'all can help me remember those 5 things. Chuck, which do you think were illogical and stuff? I thought that it's logical and we can all see proof of it right now.
I followed him. I think the first 3 steps, where it ends with immigration, and in order to avoid a civil unrest, you start a war.
Is
That's
that
the
what he
part.
said?
Yeah, I thought that's what he said.
I'm trying to see if he did say it how he would have meant it. Joe
How is he
Cool.
predicting anything whenever everything he just said has been happening for the last how many years?
Very good too.
So,
Very
so
good.
it's not a prediction. He's just
Very
wrapping
good.
up what's already going on.
Regurgitating, but I
Yeah,
disagree with the.
there's nothing smart about this guy.
I
He's just taking
disagree
what's
with
already
his.
happened and saying, I predict this is going to happen. Meanwhile,
What was
it
the
already
final
happened.
stage? Maybe that didn't happen yet. The final stage was we export war, and we're doing that too. I think everything is already happening.
We've been involved in everybody's
Oh,
wars.
economic collapse, was that the last thing? Economic collapse.
No, economic collapse was the second one. I thought.
Yeah.
Second.
The war was the last one. I'm like, motherfucker, we've been in everybody's wars for how long now?
Yeah, it's
So
Serbian
yeah,
right now.
yeah.
Yeah, we've been exporting war
Never
forever.
trust a Chinaman to talk American.
That's right. Get your notebooks out, guys. Get your notebooks out.
It's not even true for his country. China's been in civil wars for I don't know how
Well,
long.
let's see what his final thoughts are.
Actually, China invaded.
Any questions?
China invaded Vietnam.
What's this clear to you guys? Yeah, thank you.
Is there any chance that the government tries to use a war to distract the people? Like they're trying to hide all of the collapse of the society and they're...
Yeah, that's a great question. And the answer is that's what wars are for. It's to distract the people, right? Because if you don't distract the people, they'll come and revolt against you. So you either send them to a war or you could have a French Revolution on your hands. Right? That's your option. War or revolution? I think war's the better option. That's why we're heading into a world at war.
Oh, bullshit.
Okay, no, I'm saying like, if you don't send the people to war, they will revolt against you. So you send them off to war to distract them, to get rid of them. Okay, there's no right and wrong here, okay, guys? Okay, all right. Okay, I apologize, okay? But one thing that you will learn in my class is there's no right and wrong. There's no logic, okay? It's not like it is immoral to send people to war. I know that. Thank you very much. Okay, but I'm trying to explain to you how power works. That's a theme of this course. I'm trying to explain to you how people in power think and behave. All right? And again, I keep on saying this. I don't know if I'm right. But what I'm doing is I'm presenting a theory, a model that we can use to make predictions. And if these predictions work out, if it actually happens, then our model, there's some accuracy to our model, okay? We'll have to refine our model, but there's some accuracy to it. But hey, if tomorrow Trump, Putin, Xi all get together and says, let's be best friends, then I'm wrong, right? Okay? So that's what we're trying to do in this class. We're not trying to argue what is right, what is wrong, what is just, because quite honestly, it doesn't matter, right? Morality doesn't matter here. It's about power. We're trying to understand how the world works.
I see where he's going.
And if we do that, then maybe we can work together and build a more just world. But first, we need to figure out how the world really, really works. Okay?
I'll take it.
Any more questions?
I think, and he's
Chinese influence, big time.
He's saying that if there's immigration, you have civil war, which is true. Go back to your own country, and then the liberals come out and be like, "Hey, leave them alone," and you have civil war. A great thing to get unity is a war abroad. Now suddenly you must find some sense of unity. It's us versus them. So it's a great distraction. Makes sense. All of it increases your money, financial wealth, and power. It's all logical. He said it's not logical. I would disagree. It's logical from a guy who is trying to control you.
He just simply misspoke and said basically logic instead of moral, aka, the exercise of right and right, that choice thing that you're all about. Cool.
Well, I disagree. I thought that he meant it doesn't have to be logical. And it's not logical right now. It doesn't have to be logical. That's not what I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to teach you how these people behave.
Well, anytime you have cause and effect, it's logic.
I would agree. I was saying I disagree with him. I think it's logical from a madman's point of view.
Yeah, he just simply misspoke. He meant to say moral, aka, right and wrong.
Well, that's where it goes, right? When he ended up, he said to make the world a better place or something. So the entire time he was speaking morally, which is what.
But he was speaking. His end conclusion was one world. In the end, a utopia.
And we wonder what is wrong with the American educational system when we got blowhards like this, Chinese people up here teaching American children this fucking horseshit.
Oh no,
all right. I got it.
He's in Canada. He's in Canada.
Wait, that's like the third time.
Oh my God, that's a
right. That's
big
like
eye awakener right there. Then
that's like the third time you said that. I thought it was a joke. I let it ride, but now I'm guessing that you do believe that we shouldn't have Chinese people teaching our students.
I don't think that we should have people who have Chinese ideals teaching American children or Canadian children or anybody else's children anything of the sort from that perspective.
Can't we just say it straight up? I don't want anybody outside influencing my children. Period.
That'll fit, Tootie.
It'll have to be that. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's Chinese
definition.
people, if it's Asian people, even if they're in the same country and they have a different culture, fuck that. Don't go near my kids. Simple.
Well, it's easy when we can put label on motherfuckers like Chinese, but that's not. Hold on.
Anybody.
Hold on.
Josh, let him speak.
Fuck. You go, Josh. What the fuck?
Because it's that simple.
There is no reason. No, fuck that. I'm gonna write the fucking panel now. Fuck that.
Bye.
Anytime you talk, I'm gonna yell too. Fuck
Bye.
that. No, I ain't going
you
nowhere.
are staying. Okay, I got it.
I'm staying. Anytime you talk, I'm just gonna yell over you.
Go ahead.
I'll just wait for you to talk. Go ahead.
Just waiting for you to say. Explain choice.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna go hang out with a homie because this is not being a productive nor positive conversation.
It was about to get worse.
Unless somebody wants to donate to extend the show,
pussy.
I'm going to end it. I'm gonna be real.
All right. Hey, and Josh, I think I'll make that a habit. When I run into you, if you feel like you get to interrupt me because my ideas are stupid,
posted in the Discord wherever I go.
I'll do that.
Not a problem.
I'm not interested in following you around. I'm not gay or anything.
Y'all should just need like a PPV arena for y'all to just.
Yeah, we'll just be like a married couple from now on.
I would love
like
a
married couple from now on.
Hey, you want to do a 1v1?
No, I'm gonna.
It should be a PPV.
All right, do we want to go back to the freedom or do you want a different topic?
Have at it, gentlemen, but no definition talk. Argue on ideas only, no definition talk. Let's go.
All right, Josh, if you want to keep this civil, I'm telling you, if you think
I want the explanation.
When I start talking, if you think it's your time to talk, it's gonna go left.
Yeah, just keep going. Topic is what?
I was gonna ask you. I have no idea. You interrupted it.
Freedom. There you go. Freedom. Let's go back to that one.
Yeah.
What is it?
No. We're not going to do definitions, like he said, and I don't remember exactly.
I don't need a definition.
This is what we were talking about.
Explanation.
Labels. We were talking about labels.
Help me here. Don't just one. It's a label. You mean like it's freedom is a word that we put on and it
no. Chinese. We were talking about something else. We were talking about Chinese at the time. Remember?
Do you want to do the Chinese guy or do you want to do freedom?
Well, I'm talking about Chinese. You should be clear what I want to talk about. We were talking about the labels that you guys are putting on people. Tootie started off with, I don't want Chinese people teaching my students. And I said it won't be that easy. That's where I was about to go.
It's absolutely that easy.
All right. So if the Chinese guy is American, he can teach?
No. Not my children.
Damn it. Even if the nigga grew up in San Diego, he can't teach Americans.
He's in the same town as me, and he has any type of different culture. No.
So it's not because he's Chinese. It's just different from your culture.
Different from any of my same ideology? No.
Now that's a better argument. Tootie, I don't have an argument with Jack anymore, with Josh anymore. Tootie, if you're still here, do you think that, okay, do you think that a Chinese guy born here can teach the kids, American kids?
Can I kind of break it down a little bit with this, with my answer? All right. Somebody who is Americanized, I would say no. But the moment I find out this person starts trying to indoctrinate their ideals, their cultures, and not just teaching my child the ABC, so to speak, then no, they don't need to be teaching American children.
How does that vary from anyone outside of your culture? Josh has a good argument here.
I said American. I didn't say white. I didn't say black. I said American.
Right. How does that apply to anyone outside of your culture? What is it that, let's say I come in and I start giving my influence, and I like rap music, and I think ice sucks. Now I'm suddenly giving my ideas and shit on your kid. You okay with that?
All in all, you're still part of the American.
That's what I'm saying.
The American ideals, and I may not disagree. I may disagree with you, and I may say, "Don't you be saying that shit to my kids."
Right.
But
right,
you are an American with American ideals, and you have the right to have them and speak them as you may.
All right, I'm trying to figure this out. If a Chinese person or Japanese person or Asian person born here, raised in San Antonio, Texas.
Thank you for the raid, Grid.
Hey, Grid. Has the same opinions that I do, and he says it in front of your kids, it's not okay. He's saying the same ice shit and shit that I said, but it's not okay if he says it because he's Asian, even though he was born in America.
No. See, that's where you're trying to trip me up. Okay, once again, he might be Asian in color, race, whatever, but he is still practicing and accepting and dispersing American ideals. Whether I like them or not, they are still American ideals. He's not trying to inflict his Chinese
that's
from over there.
Now,
check your Cashapp, Oracle.
One more question. If the Asian person comes over here, he's Asian though, he's from Japan, let's say, and he's teaching the kids, but he is teaching the same shit that I'm teaching, the anti-shit, blah, blah. You okay with him? Or are you?
Is he born American?
Oh God, he's never even fucking learned over there. He only came over here to learn the language in college for a few years. He's absolutely Asian, but he comes over here and he is saying the same shit I am saying.
No, his ass should have been deported already. So no.
Damn.
that didn't say.
Damn, tell him how you really feel, Tootie.
Attila the Hun.
Don't overstay your welcome.
Chuck says for extension, kitty cats. All right, let's go. I'll get you some kitty cat. I'll get you a kitty cat video. My favorite kitty cat video.
I hope kitty cat is what I think it is.
It is not what you think it is. That's kind of why you hear that's why you hear the disappointment in my. That's why
kitty cat, not a putty cat.
Can I ask Cool some questions? Am I allowed?
Can we have kitties first?
Wait until after the kitty cat video.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. Bedroom rocket bouncing, bedroom rocket bouncing. I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. meow and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat and I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat and I dance 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 and I dance dance dance.
I can't.
Oh, I was expecting some Oxycat video. Oh, okay.
All
I
right, you
wouldn't.
may go, Josh.
I wouldn't mad
Okay,
at that.
so help me here understand. I'm really just, to be fair and open, right? I'm trying to understand the line of questioning. So your idea was basically that the premise is just who are trying to define who gets to teach our kids this and that, right? So why is it the label that you have contention with? Like, let's say if I say, I don't want Chinese people teaching my kid, or hell, fuck it, let me stand on it. I don't want black people teaching my kid, right? Is it because they're black, or is it because of something else?
Well, I hadn't given my contention, but obviously there was one. I was trying to find Tootie's contention, which is the reason for the line of questioning. Right. I don't really care what label you put on the person in front of me. If they're a good teacher, I wouldn't care if they're Pakistani or where they come. They speak English well and they got good ideas. I'm okay with that. I hope that answers your question.
Okay. Do you have like a same question to you? If somebody has a different ideology from you, would you allow them access to your children, aka teachers? Is what I mean.
Only to a certain extent. Less so when they're young. I want ABCs, and when they become teenager, I want them challenged. So I'd have less of a problem with it because it's going to happen in the real world. People are going to challenge them. You got to get used to it.
Oh, okay. So you want the children, you want your kids exposed to as much as possible, within reason.
We already have that.
It's called the internet and all of that shit.
No, I'm talking about the teachers, American white breaded teachers teaching this ideological crap to students.
There's a lot of that.
Such as the T word.
Yes, which I wouldn't want my younger kid, which is why I said that shit. But when they get older and I've had a chance to talk about all these things with them, and I think they have some understandings of them, then I'll let them go and let other people test my beliefs against theirs, and they're gonna grow up to be their own person anyway. I'm not there forever.
So, is your influence on your children, like, if you had to prioritize it, top 5 of most important things in your life, what number would you pick?
I think it's number 1. If my objective in this case is to prepare them,
prepare. I guess that's
ready them for the outside world.
Yeah. Would it be the case that you want your ideas passed on to your children, or you just want them exposed to the United States and let them select what they want?
I think I'm going to need them to give them the best education I can. And I'd only be proud of them if they made their own decisions. And hopefully I've armed them where they make good decisions and use critical thinking skills, put, morals and shit.
Not my question. Okay. Well, I'll use morals. Let's use that as an example. Do you want your morals, your moral stances instilled into your children, or are you okay with allowing other people to basically influence your children with their moral standards?
It would depend, because moral shit is so inflexible. So someone idiot could think that separating from a mother and child and from the family, and taking a mother who owns a business and been here for 20 years legally. Some people think that's moral because they broke a law 20 years ago. I think it's immoral. So in that sense, as a young kid, I want my morals there first. Later on, I want them to make a decision, even give me an argument like you're doing.
No, I'm just trying to understand the stance. So if I take the opposing, say, right, like whatever example you gave, I gave the opposite moral stance from yours, right? And you would want your children to be exposed to me?
After, yes, at some point, yes.
I want 16, 17, 18, right? University, right? And you want that exposure. Okay. You believe your children would be ready by 16, 17, 18, 19, maybe 25, I guess is university graduate?
Well, not for everything. That's why I said at teens, I would start being okay with some ideas. By the time they're in their 20s and shit, I don't think I have a say whether they're ready or not. Right. by the time they get
okay.
that age, they're gonna do what the fuck they want to do.
Under what grounds do you believe that? Like, okay, say the kid 18 moves out, right? And
Right.
you're of the view that you don't believe that you have any type of control.
No, let's give them 24, 25, because that's what you said. After college
university.
is what I was thinking. Yeah.
After university, you don't believe that even after university, you have some type of control or influence?
No. I wouldn't say some type of control. I meant really, it's quite different once that nigga moves to a different state and has a job and all that. My control is nothing like it was when he was under my roof, or
just lesser.
Yes, I don't mean no control, zero control. I mean, but at that point, and even when he gets older, you really all you have is your influence and your word. It continues where he takes control of his life more and more, comes with his own decisions, which is what I need him to be anyway.
Right. So. And I'm not trying to derail. I think it fits a little bit more with the explanation of the freedom and the choice thing, right? Your position is that people ought to have the most amount of choices and be able to exercise between as many choices as they possibly can have.
I think that is freedom, as long as they're not hurting other people. Yes, I think that is what freedom is.
Okay. So it's basically, okay, all right. As long as they're not, how do you know what does or does not hurt other people?
Well, that's for what's better for. Okay, first of all, let me try and answer your question. That's very subjective, what hurts and not, but it's a small, generally speaking, if you don't physically harm or deprive someone of property, generally speaking, that'll do. But better than what hurts a motherfucker, what hurts a person. How do you know? I lost it. Go ahead.
No, I have the concept. So you believe that it's subjective, some type of harm. Okay. Yes. All right.
This is what I'm sorry if I may. What I thought was going to be better than whatever we were using is control. The opposite of freedom is control. If that helps when you're analyzing me right now.
No, I'm trying to understand the difference between choice and freedom.
I think it's going to go to control and choice and freedom. I think I'm using as control and freedom.
Okay. So
or
it's
choice.
Basically, I'm sorry. One more time.
Or choice. All I'm saying is lack of someone else controlling you. That is what I'm calling freedom.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, I know we're not supposed to say it, but basically, the Webster's Dictionary, a definition of freedom.
We got an extension. You might get a little.
Out the word. That demon word.
Don't do it again.
Yeah, you don't have to say Webster's. You heard what I think it is.
Of all the words we banned.
I see we have backed ourselves into a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if he even disagrees with me at this point or where he's going. At this point, I think he's looking for something to disagree with.
Because of the lack of definition, right? And this is the problem with this.
The opposite.
Of the definition. Yeah.
You're freedom of choice and control. There's no lack of a definition.
Sure it is, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, not freedom of choice. You're just using the two words interchangeably, right? But you're saying that, I want my freedom. That's fine and all, except for with pretty much anybody that's even like in a moral stance, right? They're taking something to have a different definition, right? Usually philosophically, and I don't hold people to them like Stern, right? But when the people start switching words back and forth, it gets a little confusing. If it's nothing more than the exercise of choice, how do you know you're even being controlled or not? If I have control of your choices, how do you know you actually have a choice?
Okay, we'll go with choices. Well, can we go with freedom? Because it's easier.
Sure. Whatever word you want.
Yes. Okay. I have the freedom of choice. How do I actually know that I have freedom? I'll go out and exercise it the way I do my rights. If I say I have a right, the right to freedom of speech, I go into the town hall and I don't know, film someone and ask a bunch of questions and tell them I don't like them, and I see if I have freedom. So I think the same shit would apply here. If I want to know if someone's controlling me, I'll try to do something different. Perhaps make my own potato chips. And I'll know then if I'm being controlled.
Oh, so when you do something outside of like I guess I'll have to use OG since we're not allowed to use definitions. I'll use OG's example, right? Like that responsibility part that comes with it.
Right.
You would, once you exercise the responsibility, then you comprehend the usage.
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So you don't know example like potato chips or potato.
Yes,
whatever
I want to
food
open
is.
up my own potato chip store and compete with these guys. I'm making my own potato chips. There's someone gonna try and control me.
Yeah. Just to be fair, have you ever known a time period in your life
No.
for a period longer than 30 days that you
No.
haven't been controlled?
Exactly. That's how I would know. I do not have freedom in that area. I am being controlled. You asked me how I could distinguish.
Pay
I
your
practice.
taxes, you're good.
I'm controlled. That'd be control.
Okay.
It is not control. Is your business going to be connected to a street? Is it going to be connected to the sewage lines?
Well, not right now. For now, I'm just selling it to my homies out of my house.
But what if I'm cooking my potato chips and use motor oil? Who's going to stop me?
You go to jail when you hurt a person. You can't hurt other people. Remember?
How did I hurt you by taking your potato chips or your oil? Or
He
anything?
cooked them in motor oil. I assume someone died.
I don't know, just robbed your car or something. I don't know. Whenever I snuck under your vehicle and pulled the drain plug, right? Took your oil and put it in.
Right.
He stole your catalytic converter.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was OG that basically sucked off the exhaust pipe and somehow managed to suck it all out. I have no idea how that works.
I'll go a step further, Chuck. I'll say if you tell some lunatic, let's say Josh in this instance, that I cook mine and use motor oil, eat at your own risk, and he eats, that is his freedom of choice. Knock yourself out. You have that option. That's freedom to me too.
Hey Joe and OG, what's the proper way to say that in Georgia?
Say what?
Catalytic converter.
Cadillac converter.
Bitch, yeah, what?
That's what they say here. It took my Cadillac converter, Joe.
No, bro, I just said sold.
Sold.
I stopped correcting motherfuckers. They say it so much here. I just gave up. Fuck it. It's a Cadillac converter.
Well, no, your usage of the word freedom doesn't really hold any meaning is the problem.
I have the right to steal catalytic converters and sell them for methamphetamines because it's a victimless crime.
Is it really though?
It is not a victim.
It
that
is a
Lexus
crime.
cost me 80 grand.
Yeah, you know what? And you won't miss the catalytic converter, I promise you.
It's
But if you take it and he can't drive his wife to the hospital, give him, she's pregnant or she broke her leg or something.
Your
then yes,
car
you
your
cause some
car
fucking
will
harm.
Your
Oh
car
my
will
God, that
run
sounds
without
like
a
awesome population control. Can we do that?
Your car will run without a catalytic converter. In fact, it'll run
Right.
quite much better without a catalytic converter.
I'll just get more tickets
My Honda Civic didn't. Mhm.
and now poison people faster.
So you're causing harm.
So I just want you to understand.
Sounds like to me you should be allowed to have a car, Joe. You poisoning people.
Right, great
Dude, your
argument.
poisonous car.
No,
This
here's
is-
the thing. Every action that you have no ability to understand
Yes,
if it actually causes harm or not.
this is correct.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know if
So
this
that argument is
conversation
by
up here.
itself bad.
Yes, I don't know if this argument up here is causing harm or not. So I
One
think
man's harm is another man's kink.
yes.
First off, how
Very
dare you
good.
call me out for that?
Very good. You could
That's really my contention with it, right? So people will use words. I generally don't have a problem with it, but when they lean too hard on them, your usage, not your definition, your usage of the word freedom really doesn't have any meaning other than just exercising choice, which
freedom
is fine,
just
right?
another word when you got nothing left to lose.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's really what my contention was about.
Here's why I say you have the false contention, because you can go into words and the definitions and shit with anything and make it invalid. That it applies to my argument does not change anything.
I would agree with this. It had been almost any other words, and you weren't an auditor.
Okay, I don't know. You could say a bus. that would be different.
Look, motherfucker,
between-
say freedom one more time. I dare you.
Right. I don't
As an authoritarian, I'm tired of hearing that goddamn word.
Right.
Say freedom one more time. Say it. Anybody
Yes.
say it. I fucking
Right.
say you type it in chat even. I dare you.
Unchained.
I think we got a new definition of authoritarianism.
Nah, fuck freedom.
Yeah,
OG. Say it.
One person can definitely be an
Yeah, no,
authoritarian.
say it, motherfucker. Say it. No, wait, nobody say it, goddamn.
Now, when you look up the meaning
of the
word authoritarianism, you're gonna see a picture of
You gonna
OG.
see me holding
Hold
a
the finger.
45. Say it. I dare you.
That's right. You point the finger.
45 one hand and a whip in the other.
Say freedom again. Say freedom one more time, motherfucker. Say it again.
Say
I
it one
dare
more
you.
The wall.
One more time.
Triple down.
Yeah, you look at the word freedom is going to have a
Oh goddamn!
picture of OJ.
You said it.
Of OG.
This is
No,
what I
wait
think
a
about.
minute. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
This is what I think about freedom.
Hey.
Freedom costs a bunch of
There's now a freedom tax on the Orthodox Guy channel. Anybody that says the word freedom has to chip in $1.05.
Have you heard any of the Charlie Kirk songs that are out now?
Lauren, that would just be under fucking role play and kink, okay? That would just be the definition. We've all seen my BDSM results. This man owes $1.05.
OG, this is just to start some shit with you. What's with all your friends out there, man? I saw them at the Charlie Kirk tribute, and they were screaming, "White men fight back! White men fight back!" What was that about? What are you guys doing?
That's
out there,
for
bro?
us to know and you to find out really, really soon.
That's on a need to know basis.
You don't
need to know yet.
OG, so the steel manufacturing for our chains, I got a problem with one of the machines. We need some help making these chains.
Is it missing a catalytic
I don't
converter?
think you've had any problems. I'm gonna pull them out. Hold on. The suggestion box is right there. Turn around.
Strengthen our chains.
I mean, we do switch things around here. I don't know what you mean by that.
Josh, I'm curious.
You owe $2.10. You said freedom.
I put it in the back chat, dude. I think you'd like that song.
You are cool.
What's up, cool?
You said something that slipped by me a little bit. You said that you wouldn't have a problem with something if I wasn't an auditor. You think that skews my perception of things?
Yes, generally. But
Auditor
it's the same.
should be in jail.
No. It is the thing that you do in life has a hyper influence on your perception, and so how you see things. Like me, my line of work, I'm obviously quite prone to authoritarianism, just because it's kind of like the nature of how things are done. This is why I don't really generally push back when Flo says something like, well, anybody that's in law enforcement effectively is an immoral person. And his explanation is it will come a time that I'll have to do things that I personally disagree with, but I will still continue to do it. Meaning, I will go against my own morals just because.
I feel like Ike is about to say something absolutely devastating. I forgot that he was in chat.
God.
I feel like I'm about to get bullied. Oh Lord, give me one.
You see that link I left for you back there, bro?
I did. I got it pulled up.
Ike just told you to go pick a switch.
Ain't no fucking way.
You know, Outbring.
What would Ike know about picking switches?
God, Ike said, Ike literally just said, freedom!
I was hoping he did. I was hoping he put about 50 of those bitches in there.
Freedom! Exclamation. Ike has carte blanche to say whatever the fuck he wants on the channel. This is essentially Ike's channel anyway.
I just didn't want to say it and pay the $1.05 tax, but I was hoping that's exactly what was in the damn.
Y'all do know I'm just joking about that, right?
Yo, Ike
Fuck
says
yeah,
in the
that's
chat,
stupid
you
as
said
fuck.
nothing. Ike, you don't have to say anything. We know how you roll, homie.
Josh, is it possible
one question.
Go
right?
ahead.
When I talk about fascism and National Socialism and these things, right, I recognize for the lame-o, for the do-nothing, that they have no rights, they have no freedom, right? When I talk about people like us and the people on this panel, at least the men folks, ladies, excuse me, at least for the men folks.
Don't get good.
I don't give a fuck what the law says or what some petty tyrant say. Motherfucker, you're gonna have to kill me.
Very good.
If I find something, if I find something wrong with society and I disagree, I'm an American. This is where tyrants come to die.
That's right.
I'm going to stand up and I'm going to debate and disagree. And that's the mentality all men have to have. And to me, it may not sound like it, but that's fascism. That's taking accountability for your actions and standing up as a man to defend your country and your place.
Oh, gee, this is why I was not on good footing when I said those are your guys out there saying that they're comfortable with putting a label like women, they're not allowed. All women, you're not allowed to vote. You're not smart enough. Or all immigrants, all black motherfuckers, they're comfortable with that. You're not. And as long as the motherfucker chase your philosophy,
I ain't got to go on a goddamn
okay
jury.
it don't matter what color he is,
or
male or female.
And that's true. That's true though. But don't get me wrong. I do have some hints of ethno-nationalism to my beliefs. Doesn't mean that I think any man. If I am an oppressor to you, and I'm taking your shit from you, and you do not fight back, why should I feel bad? Why should I stop?
Why would you?
Plain
I
and
don't know whether
simple.
you should feel bad, but certainly if you don't fight back, almost no one's going to stop. If they're the type of person who's going to do it to begin with, then they're not the type of person who's going to just stop on their own.
And that's just an example. But like, there are some women that I see as better for voting than most men.
Yes, Tootie would beat Trump fucking every day, in my opinion. Anyway,
Like the women like Oxycat, Lauren,
any day.
D3,
Cat would be a better
Beth,
president. Lauren would be a better president. Yeah.
The thing is, like, people don't understand my philosophy. Most men are bitches these days.
Damn.
Agreed. Yeah, that's why they crunch up behind all of these laws and men of power and shit, because they're bitches. I agree.
I got an AI song just because it's funny. It's called "Thou Shall Not Test Me, Bitch." y'all gotta hear it. It's funny.
All thou dost is talk, but thou never listen. Can you hear me? Get thine ass back in the kitchen and make me some chicken.
Oh Lord, I'm not gonna subject the ladies to that, but I just heard that first part and I wanted to share it.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I love AI songs like that.
Cool. Just out of curiosity, do you think I have like a problem with auditors as a general rule of thumb?
Only in the sense, and this is no disrespect to Chuck.
Yeah, no.
Only in the sense that Chuck does it. It's against you guys' nature. I am the guy who speaks out too much. You guys are more like shit the way it is. I'm the guy who's dissatisfied. We have a natural so and so there.
Okay, I will concede the point that you got to have good and bad. Otherwise, the other one doesn't necessarily exist.
I'm in
so you
agreement.
have to have one side versus the other. Otherwise, what the hell is the thing, right? So
Yes.
you'd have to have cops, and you'd actually have to have auditors. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the assholes, right? But they do technically have to exist.
Hey, Josh, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like those asshole cops, but they technically, they do have to exist. I'm with you.
Right. And that's kind of where the stuck point. I don't fault you for being an auditor or anything like that. I do agree that there's probably some assholes out there that really need to get their shit pruned. I got no qualms with that, right? I just noticed that a lot of auditors kind of tend to be really
bitch ass niggas.
No,
bitch ass niggas.
It's really high up on their and this is actually not you. I'll give you this one. But they're really high on a little ethical horse of a concept, right? With a lack of appreciation of what is done. And that's the only reason why
I want to
really
argue what is
that
done.
word
I
of
want to
freedom.
argue that. Hey, OG, can I get you to play my last video? I want
on your channel.
On my channel, yeah, I posted one.
Okay, I got you because it is hard. I get it, you're on phone. It's hard for you to post links because whenever I was on phone, it's a bitch and a half.
Right.
Yeah, while I'm looking for it, let's play some of this video Chuck sent.
Okay. Is that Kurt? Hold on, let me zoom in.
A young Christian man took a bullet for speaking his mind. Name was Charlie. Husband, daddy, voice for the kids. Lord, why'd it go down like that? Stage lights cold as a winter rain. One breath, one prayer, then the world went strange. Crowd froze up when the thunder cracked. Truth on a mic and a life attacked. He talked about hope in a storming land. Bible in the heart and a promise in his hands. But a shadow reached from a coward's perch, cut down a son in the middle of church. And I swear if the tables turned the other way, y'all know there'd be fires in the streets today. But here we stand with candles and a folded flag, begging God for mercy on the road we drag. How dare they steal the breath from a faithful man? How dare they stain the grass where his boots once stand? They call us evil, point at our cross, then pull that trigger and reckon no.
Calm down, Joe. They said trigger. Calm down.
If it were theirs, there'd be sirens and flames. But we're praying for truth while we whisper his name. Charlie, we ain't letting go of your hand. Erica holding on to picture frame. Two little hearts asking who's to blame. America's weeping like a mourning dove when a voice falls silent that was speaking love. He stirred up halls with a lion's roar, told young souls they were made for more. Now we kneel in the quiet where the echoes ring and promise to carry what he came to bring. If the shoe was flipped, you'd hear a different cry. But we'll choose the truth and we won't reply. We're fire for fire, stone for stone. We'll stand for justice and we won't back down. How dare they steal the breath from a faithful man? How dare they stain the grass where his boots once stand? They call us evil, point at our cross, then pull that trigger and reckon no cause. If it were theirs, there'd be sirens and flames.
We're not gonna play the whole thing because
you get the hint. You get the hint.
I do actually.
N-words
I do
and
actually.
burning crosses.
I do actually like that. I do actually like that song. And before we play Joe's video, because I find myself flummoxed, right? Because I have people like Flo, Crab, and Lauren to keep me honest. And when I start getting radical, they either diffuse with a joke or, and they don't do it out of disrespect. They do it because they're my friends and they care about me, right?
Yes, sir.
But there's something about that song in this situation that just that irks me, right? Because you know that person we've talked about on this channel about the camaraderie of the foxhole and the struggle.
Right.
And I don't see a peaceful solution in sight, and I have trouble rectifying why there should be one. Because they talk about if the shoe was on the other foot, this, that, and the third in that song in particular.
There'd be sirens and flames, yep.
But like when we're dealing with these type of people on the other side who don't want peace, who kill a man, like I don't get it. I don't want. Here's what flummoxes me. Well, hold on. Here's what flummoxes me, because when you talk about these things, there's going to be a lot of dead innocent people, and if you think Charlie Kirk's daughter's growing up without a father is bad, think about all the handicapped parents. Like I think about my situation, right? If I died in the Civil War, how would my mom make it? She's handicapped. I'm a caregiver. A lot of people would wind up dying or being hurt, and it would not fix anything. It would make things a whole lot worse for a lot longer. But at the same time, what the fuck do you do? Because speaking is not fucking working.
What does the right do? Which is what I'm about to launch into. They're no different. You're saying you people, you're doing what Charlie Kirk was guilty of, separating motherfuckers, as if the left does something distinguishable from the right. The right doesn't shoot people
when the right with? No, they don't. By and large, they don't.
Let's see. Here is a picture I took of a stat somewhere. In fact, the number of far-right attacks continues to outpace all other types of terrorism and domestic violent extremes. Since 1990, far-right extremists have committed far more ideological motivated homicides than the far-left radical Islamists.
Okay, so
hold on, let me finish one more sentence.
Who wrote that?
227 events that took more than 520 lives. This same period, far-left committed 42 attacks that took 78 lives. The number one terroristic since the 90s threat in America has always been the far right. So they do kill niggas.
Yeah, it's because the far right is such a diverse group. When you have 90% of politics labeled as far right, and then you take almost every terrorist, like you say, that's a far right group. Of course, the statistics are going to be that way.
For
who wrote that, and what are all the individual shootings? Because half the shit that's labeled as far right isn't.
Well, these I happen to see. I don't know where, and I don't think I saved this from where it is, but I did see.
Sir.
I did see the article though. It said that it was. They looked into their Facebooks and shit like that and determined whether they were what the type of shit. And Trump was mentioned in some. I don't know if you're aware of that shit. Trump's mentioned in a lot of them, or whatever right wing.
Well, let's go even further back to the 60s. The Weather Underground. They literally did bombings, and now they're in the government. The same people that orchestrated bombings, literal terrorist bombings, are now working in the U.S. government.
Yeah, I remember them. Not familiar enough with them. The only reason I know about them is because of that Obama shit. But yeah,
and I'm trying my best here. Like I don't know if y'all know this. I'm trying my best to get away from hate. I don't know if people notice that, but I'm doing my best to not hate motherfuckers, regardless of skin color, regardless of ideology, regardless of their own personal choices.
Not only do I notice OG, but I also I know a little bit more. I know it's a little more difficult. It's more of a brave stance coming from you because you hang your hat in some ways, in my opinion, on that nationalist bullshit. So every concession you make, every time you fucking say, it's really not about race and all of that bullshit, I give you more credit than the average nigga who never claimed to be some type of white nationalist.
I want my white brothers and sisters to live happy, healthy lives. I want it for black people. I want it for Asians. I want it for everyone. What I want for white people, I want for everybody.
Very good. That'd be the difference.
And the fact that people on my own side hate me for it makes me hate them, and I don't want to be a person full of hate.
Very good.
It annoys the fuck out of me. That's why I walked away from white nationalism, because the hatred for hatred's sake, the lack of understanding, the lack of wanting to learn and understand. If you know thine enemy, and you truly know thine enemy, you might make a friend, and that's the way to win the fucking war before it ever gets started. Is to have no fucking war to begin with.
Can't kill hate with hate.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. You can cure hate with hate. You wipe out every last enemy.
Math rules.
fair
A
enough.
negative times a negative equals a positive. Math wins.
Dope.
So it's like
I'm just
you didn't change me. This is how I felt before I ever met you. Sorry, Lauren. I will never be a hippie. I will always be a national socialist.
Thank you.
I will always understand there is a time and a place for
OG
violence.
is like, when I met him, he was like, calling me coons and stuff, and then
Don't
he met
you
you.
fucking lie! You old dirty bastard!
Changed,
You
man.
lie
He's
on
totally changed, Lord. Thank you so
lie
much.
on me.
Thank you so much, Lord. I love you. It was so hard. to hear
Joe
before.
Cool be like, when I first met him, he came on camera in a Klan outfit.
Oh,
and everything.
you mean I got to put all these crosses of where you had me make?
Lord, talk to Chuck,
you just I turn on my cam, you see me cut. Put it back.
A watermelon and chicken in the background mocking me and shit. Kool-Aid.
Nah, first off, the watermelon and chicken was for me. I love
that was
watermelon
yours.
chicken.
No, come on, Georgia. Everybody's getting on that melon.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they started talking shit on black folks for eating watermelon and fried chicken. That shit's just good as fuck. You know what, Joe? Y'all can't even. You know what, Joe? I'm so racist. Y'all can't even have it no more. That's ours again.
right. We taking it. Stop culture
taking that
bullshit
shit
us
back.
black people. Yeah, Josh, if you got the video of Josh, you were saying.
Is it your most recent video from 2 hours ago?
Yep, just dropped it. Josh, you were saying how auditors are thing. I'm wondering if you would throw me in that category. And I'm a cop watcher, not an auditor, by the way. Cop watchers, mostly we film on the street and film cops. Auditors go in the buildings. And
Why this man look like? See, I made eye contact with him, and I had one of those weird spiritual moments where I started levitating, and fucking like lights came out my eye sockets and mouth, and like I was telepathically in that man's brain. Why does he look like he's shouting the N-word at you so hard right now? What did you do to this man? What did you do to this man?
To everybody, or we get special attention is my point.
If I find them suspicious, I'll talk to
That's
someone.
where I'm going. What was suspicious?
You guys pulled over. You're not from this neighborhood. It's the middle of the night. So I'm just talking to you in a consensual encounter.
I've got one that can see.
Yeah.
That cop was looking pissed.
Joe, why you got Halloween music playing in the background?
That shit sounds good though.
It
No
sounds
lie,
good.
that
as
shit
fuck.
sounds
It
good.
sounds
I like
as
it.
fuck. It
Make
sounds
you
good as
wanna
fuck, but
drop
it
'em
sounds
on the
like
spot.
it sounds good as fuck, but it sounds like he's like coming after the police like Michael Myers.
Nightmare on Elm
Yeah.
Street, Michael Myers shit, yeah. Our enemy is
He's got
not
his
man.
phone as his
We battle huge numbers of evil spirits in the unseen world. This shit ain't personal. Hit that like button, subscribe,
pause
leave me
already.
comments. Josh, this is what I'm saying. It ain't about the person and blah blah blah. Our enemy is not man. We battle the demons within them, and that's what that's why. I don't know about the rest of it, but
you
that's
realize
It ain't
that
personal, it's
I
just
take the
business.
stance that I willingly allow the demon to run wild.
yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
No,
Why
me on
though?
personally.
Why?
No,
Why?
I agree.
Hold on.
You personally, I think he's got a hold of you. I agree.
Why though? Why though?
Oh,
Because
I
I'm
absolutely.
an authoritarian. I'm an authoritarian. I mean, you were of the same accord. But there is at no time where somebody like Joe Cool shouldn't be allowed to do this, because if you have corruption, if you have evil within your ranks, if you cannot allow your citizens and your people to move about freely and safely, and you become the threat, and your people who do
My
things under
argument,
your rule
my
become a
argument
threat, there's a
my
problem.
argument has never been that
Well
he
said.
ought not allowed to do it, right? But his argument is basically on the idea of I'm supporting the community. I'm not harming it. So here's the first.
It's not. No, it's not harming. It to watch the watchers is not harming anything.
Well, no. That's basically step one. What happens when a civil suit is filed, right? Basically, Joe's the real total authority that or the effectiveness that comes with Joe, right, would be that he would have to walk the process all the way through. Let's say one of the cops decides, fuck it, he's running around with a damn camera, he's annoying the shit out of me, I'm just going to take my nightstick out, start Rodney King in his ass, right? He's going to go through this process.
Should be shot.
Right. He's going to run through this.
He becomes an enemy of the state. If he's an enemy of the citizens, he's an enemy of the state.
Hold up. It's going to run through this process that's eventually going to run down to a civil suit. Let's just say it's $1 million from the town or the county, right? Who pays that bill?
The taxpayer.
Okay. So it would be the case that as this grows up, right, all Joe's going to eventually do, right, is, yeah, you might take a couple ugly cops that are having a bad day out, or hell, they might actually be assholes. I don't know, right?
Josh, you know I love you to death, my brother in Christ and my fellow authoritarian. But your logic is flawed from the get-go. You're mad at the person watching the watcher when the watcher is the one who was corrupt and was an enemy of the citizenry.
If it was the case that there was a better way of doing this without having to basically push off the cost onto the residents of that county, right? Why wouldn't they take that? Why would they do it
when the state allows someone who does something in their name to commit a crime and the state does wrong, the state, just like every other citizen, because we've all agreed that organizations are people, you know, with whole corporations are people type shit, that would also mean the state is a person. When the state is responsible for something wrong, it is not only owed, it is not only a debt, but it is an obligation for the state to make it right.
No.
Josh, let me add a little bit.
Wait.
No. This is all along with the topic, I promise.
Hold up.
Freedom.
Let me address it. The moral grandstanding doesn't work because ultimately it's not cool paying the price, right? Like he's basically, I'm taking the moral approach, right? Or the duty or the obligation, right? Yeah. But his duty and obligation is, I'm going to stand here and hold a camera, right? This is the amount of effort he's putting in. When there's an alternative method to do the same thing that does not result in taxpayer property
let's see.
Property taxes increasing on the residents.
Let's see if that's true. I'm just going to use Chicago as an example. We have an estimated already inflated budget of $84 million in lawsuits that we intend to pay out. Chicago, we budgeted in there to pay off for police lawsuits for their misbehavior.
Shit, I'd take it higher, but okay.
Wait, let me finish. So even before I step out with the camera, these people are already paying the price. So far this year, we are at I think 242 million, more than that, and it ain't the year not even over yet. This is how much money Chicago, and some people estimate that 46% of our budgets go to just paying for these police and services and lawsuits and bullshit like that. So even before I go out there, they are paying this price. And your second shit, which there's another way to do it. Are you familiar with Turner versus Driver?
No.
Yahia versus Irizarry versus Yahia?
Driver vaguely, but continue.
Yes. These are people who film the cops, cop watchers, do what I do, who've made case law now. Have changed in Colorado, I think 10th Circuit, 6 different states, parts of Yellowstone, Texas. That's 5 different states. We are doing it through the law. We do this shit and show people, maybe they correct the cops and we don't have to pay $300 million a year in lawsuits. How is what I'm doing hurting?
Because, right? So it's going to inevitably, and it's a constant thing, right? That the property taxes are going to continue to increase. So even if it was that they were $1 billion in debt or $1 billion in basically settled suits up to that point, right? All you're going to eventually do is add another billion to it. That's the only result. There are much more effective.
Whoa! I would disagree. Because
property taxes are going to increase or decrease.
I disagree because I hope that by exposing this shit, people are not willing because they're tight with their money. When they realize, and no one's going to tell them that the police spends this type of money, if enough people go out there and put it in their face and show the type of money that these police are costing them, then it doesn't have to happen like you said.
What number?
Then we can change some laws.
What percentage of any given town do you think is aware of their town budget or county budget?
I don't. 1%, less than that.
Okay, so you think that putting it on blast in the news that people are going to start paying attention to it?
I'm telling you, that's already happened. You're aware that all of the in Colorado, qualified immunity is no longer a thing. People don't have to pay that money anymore. That's because my friends, Eric Brantnam, went out there and got that case law changed, and they took away the police qualified immunity and killed all that money that the people have to pay. That's a good thing. We did that.
I don't think that's going to be the result, but we have to wait 10,
it
15.
Is. It already is the result in Colorado.
No. This is a small scale result. You're going to have to look at this in a 20-year period, meaning we'd have to revisit this in 20-year period. You want to gamble with other people's tax dollars.
You say gamble. I don't think it's gamble. You say gamble. I'm telling you, we're already
look. If it was the case that it bothered people, they'd move out of the town. If they moved out of the town, that in itself would combat it. Fine, no problem, right? But ultimately, that would just be destroying communities, wouldn't it?
Hey, y'all, hold it down. I gotta take Tucker outside.
Oh, no
keep
problem.
This going for a little bit.
We're not going to strangle each other or lynch.
Colorado, New Mexico, Nevada, Montana, all of them now have gotten rid of police qualified immunity. It's us. We did that.
State, by state or county?
States, entire states.
So now those states don't have qualified immunity for police.
Yes. You think that's not because of YouTube and niggas like us? It is. Of course it is.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
we save and attack.
You'd have to wait. You'd have to wait another 20 years. One, to see the cost. Two, to see what other loophole is used.
Well, they'll combat it, and then I'll have to find a way. The power is never given up.
So today I got a victory, right? Because this court said yes, but an appeals court might say no. That's what I mean about the concept of waiting.
Yes, that is just how life goes.
Correct.
It is not. I might not be alive. I won't be alive when this battle is won. And guess what? It won't be some definitive thing that we call victory. It is all about the fight on a daily
so until
basis.
we get to that point of after your life, right? It's still resulting in increased property taxes.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the concept of
wait. I wasn't done. Let me finish. Yes, I'll agree with you that in the short term, you would pay more in taxes, but once you get rid of the qualified immunity, now suddenly it costs you less money net total.
I fundamentally disagree, but the only thing that I have that lay claim on that is historically, that's always been the case, the property tax is always, right? But if we're talking about civil actions against police departments, that ultimately that's what the town pays for, or county or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the shift here, right? You're saying that it will in the future change, right? And you're getting that information from
because it's changed already. I'm just going on the 4 states.
No, the property
already changed. Not property taxes. No. You're arguing property taxes. I am not arguing property taxes. I am arguing taxes, period. You pay for those lawsuits. Now you no longer have to. So your property taxes, they're going to go, as you said, they're going to go up anyway. But now at least you get to save some money. With your way, you keep paying more and more for police lawsuits. It never stops.
Is it the case that those cases won't go in front of appeals?
Which cases? The qualified immunity cases?
Yes.
Almost none of them go in front of appeals. Certainly not state appeals.
When did these laws overturn in these states that you're?
Well, it was fairly recently. That's my friend. His name's Liberty Freak. That was within, I'd say, 3-4 years, maybe 4 years.
4 years ago.
One. Yes. Turner versus Driver. That's his name is Batosa. That's his YouTube channel. I would say that's more like 7 years ago.
Can you give me, just go back and just pick one state, pretty please? Give me one state.
Texas, Florida, Texas. Driver versus somebody. Turner versus Driver. Turner v. Driver.
I thought Turner was like a long time ago.
No, that nigga ain't been caught watching that long. This guy can't be more than 7-8 years ago because it happened when I started caught watching.
So the ruling was in 2017.
See?
Fuck. Jesus Christ. When I say a long time ago, maybe I'm getting old, right?
Look up Irizarry. Look up Irizarry versus Yahia. IRRI Zari. Irizarry versus Yahia. That's even more recent.
Yeah. This is the case. Turner versus Driver was the arrest and all that in appeals. Where's the overturning of the qualified immunity? Do you have that? Do you have that one?
Yes, that would be. That's I don't know what law it was. I don't know how to connect it with. If there's a case law, I don't think there's a case law that says we overturn immunity. It's what they do.
I'm looking right now. The state of Texas still has qualified immunity. Active.
Yes. No, I agree. It's only 4 states I named them to you: Nevada, Montana, Colorado,
so Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Texas still has qualified immunity. What did you undo?
We undid all of those lawsuits that from people filming. Turner versus Driver changed that. You don't have to pay that money anymore.
Yeah, where is that case specifically?
I just told you, Turner versus Driver.
Yeah, that was the. I guess Turner versus Driver was the.
That's for 5 states, by the way. I think 4 or 5: Louisiana, Texas, and it's, I think 4 states. Now, if someone does that shit, they can't interfere with your right to film. They get penalized now.
Yeah, these are just like I get to do more stuff.
Okay.
Oh Jesus, where is the case for
Irizarry, Yahia, Colorado? There is no immunity there. I'm interested in the year they overturn.
In Colorado or Texas?
In Colorado, since you want to do the qualified immunity thing.
Okay, yeah, please start there. Colorado.
Irizarry, Irizarry. I don't know if it's IRIZZ or IRA. Irizarry.
IRE versus PAC?
No, Irizarry versus Yahia. Spell it as best you can. Irizarry versus Yahia. YEHIA.
I only come up with 4 states, Joe.
I said 4.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah.
What was the 4 you said again?
No, let me see if I still got it up. Montana, Colorado. Oh, let me see if it's still up. Colorado, New Mexico, Nevada, and Montana.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you earlier.
Yeah. What you probably misunderstand is what I'm saying. When they do these case laws, it might apply to 5 states. The one he's looking up now applies to, I think, 5 states and part of a 6th, Yellowstone, in a separate state. Now you can film cops, and they also have no qualified immunity when they do stupid shit.
Bill 20,000 or 22.7.
You can't find it out here. Let me see.
No. I'm looking at I'm looking at the Senate bill from the state, or at least I think that's what I'm getting ready to look at.
Irizarry.
Fucking names. Not gonna lie, don't like names spelled funny, right? Takes me.
IRIZ. ARRY. Irizarry versus Yahia.
But it doesn't matter. It's already in Senate. That's what I'm looking at now. Yeah, it's Bill. So this was what year? This doesn't. Why does this not even look like a Senate bill?
I'm not sure why you're even looking up a Senate bill.
Because that's where your qualified immunity is basically.
Oh, that's you like for qualified immunity.
Yeah. And it's coming from the state, right? Like it's the state Senate, not like federal. It's the weirdest looking bill I've ever seen.
2020. Colorado did not
Yeah,
entirely
2020,
end in 2020, but rather created civil action for a constitutional violation, making the first state to eliminate qualified immunity as a defense for certain state-level claims against law enforcement. The bill was signed in June of 2020.
Yeah, it didn't reverse qualified immunity. It just, as best as I can tell, it looks like it reduced what claims can be used as a defense.
Okay, well, let's say this, because you're about to be Lilith. I'm telling you, I film in Colorado all the time. And when you do shit to those police, whatever small thing you're saying fell up under there, it all falls under there for the police. They are in absolute trouble. You mentioned the qualified immunity, they fucking soul drains from their fucking heart. And they behave better and all of that shit. And you win now when you go to court. So I don't know what the exact details was, but I don't think it belittle is that they didn't end it 100%. They only
no,
nothing.
Yeah.
I think we still got to get credit where credit is due.
I'm not picking it, right. So it was, again, the original framing was it was reversed, right? And I'm like, I've never heard of that. But
okay,
so here it is. This is basically what I'm just going to give a basic rundown. It diminishes the usage, or it diminishes the use of defense. So an officer, if you go at an officer with a civil action, right, it disallows it to be used within a defense.
Meaning that's all all we were looking for, right?
Which I'm going to.
But it hasn't reduced the number of cases from what I'm reading.
It hasn't.
No.
But these guys now have to go to court and pay their own shit as opposed to Colorado citizens paying it.
Right, which is actually picked up by another organization that is taxpayer funded.
That would be interesting.
Order of police.
Yeah, but that's always been that way, right? Like that's always been a thing. This is what I'm saying. There's better ways of going at this without it actually breaking down onto.
Prove it. Tell me one.
Oh, okay. So generally you have to start, you can't do it at state level, or at least you can't start there, right? I know you're looking at a top-down solution. Never fucking happens. Well, okay, rare, right? It has to be extreme. You have to work at it municipality, and I don't know much about Colorado, but it has to start at municipality, up to county, then up to states. And effectively what you do is basically you lean on it doesn't matter whether it's town supervisor or mayor kind of thing, and you basically have internal audits from specifically civilians that are not officer based.
You mean like auditors?
Yes, but it's a different story, right? Instead of following people around with cameras, right? You're basically sitting in a damn office. Usually the ones I've seen, it's a paid job, generally speaking, right? Because the county pays for it. But they basically actually review complaints. So like, think of like the AI, or think of like AI, but in a civilian format. Plus, you get full access to all of the case files.
Where is this happening? Because I've never heard of such a thing where a civilian goes in and gets full access to stuff.
Yeah, I can only give you examples from New York State, or at least upstate New York State. I can't give you examples.
I'll accept that for now. Give me an example of the guy, because I know people audited upstate New York.
Not a guy.
I have a video in upstate New York.
Not a guy. It's usually going to be like, let's say it's going to be something anywhere from 5 to 9. Usually depends on the size of the county, population wise. But let's just say it's like somewhere between 5 and 9 people, and they basically
walk into. I'm sorry.
No. You don't walk in. Don't think audit. Think job. You're employed by the county. You basically have like oversight.
Wait. Well, so they're not citizens; they're government workers.
They become government workers, right? Only in the case that they actually. I've never seen them not get paid. So it's basically cop watch from a desk. Yes, you eventually.
Joe, cool. How do you feel about this statement? George Floyd is proof that cops need more legal protection for prosecution.
Oh Jesus.
I don't even know what that means. That dude murdered George Floyd, and I use it as the best way to tell the fucking racists in the crowd. And I should zoom in on your name because you probably are one.
Well, I got. Well, hold on. The coroner report said he died of an OD.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a fact.
Yeah, facts don't matter, right?
Wait. No.
Remember that.
Wait. No, let's use some logic here. The coroner report says he died of an OD. Now, I want one of you to tell me that he's walking down the street, no cops touch him or anything, and he dies at the exact same time. Would that have happened? Anyone believe that?
It very well could have.
Yeah.
Anyone believe that would have happened?
It happens every fucking day.
Anyone believe, I'll ask again, that George Floyd would have died at the same exact time had those police not even crossed his path?
What if he would have died a few hours later?
OG Ike is backstage.
Yeah, I want to hear some
not
yeses
see
and nos.
I did not see you backstage, Ike. I'm sorry.
Ike, maybe you'll answer. These people are cowards. Do you believe?
I answered it. I think. Did you say Droid Floyd?
Hold up. Well, no, all y'all been crazy here for the past freaking hour. You should read the chat and what the fuck you guys have been subjecting them to. But shout out to it. And those I'm talking to, you know who you are. But Josh, Jesus Christ, you spent that whole time saying, okay, I'm not going to go with the a priori moral view. I'm going to do something consequentialist, and it's not going to have a particular effect. And rather than just state what the effect is, what your modality of this kind of auditing would be, you went down some crazy rabbit hole of like facts and facts and fucking legislation and like what the fuck? Like you could have just easily go like, look, go ahead.
Your mortals don't give a fuck about all that shit.
Because his rebuttal was, and this was my critique, was that it ultimately ends up costing residents taxpayer money. Effectively, they jack up property taxes, right? And his rebuttal was, no, we did this thing that does not result in that. Now,
I said property taxes would not be effective. You would lose money. You would
those
pay
civil
less money
actions
in other areas.
Those civil actions are still being paid for by the residents.
You would save money in other areas. I wasn't just referring to property taxes.
What other area outside of the civil action?
Outside of where you would save money, if you don't have to pay for some cop who tased me, you've saved money. Yes.
Okay. I misunderstood because I thought it was like the concept of the civil action still boils down to so instead of paying like, I don't know, $250,000 for like, I don't know, liability or some shit, right? But the $1 million civil action that still gets paid on the property. You're arguing that the, I don't know, liability of some lesser value of $250,000 or something like that.
No. I'm talking about you get a $24 million lawsuit from some family in Chicago has to pay it. I assume not every dime of that is coming from property taxes. It's coming from other places. That's why I don't want to pin it down.
Oh, like they shift the taxes from something else?
They would have to. It all can't come from property taxes, right? The Chicago has 3.5 times the price.
Sasquatch, you have to come on panel and tell that story.
Yes.
300 for 400% tax on tobacco. That probably helps pay that bill too, not just property.
You guys, legalism is boring, Orthodox guy. Be gone. No, I'm just kidding.
It could be the case, but I also wouldn't be
up against the wall.
Boring the community.
Yeah, but it's not just property taxes. My argument, and we don't have to harp on property taxes.
Well, I just put it on property taxes simply because that's going to be the largest thing that you can actually pin down to the residents, right? Say like cigarette tax, right? I have no idea of knowing who's passing through town and paying hyped up in, I don't know, $3 extra on a pack of cigarettes, right? I have no way of even knowing how to measure that. Off the top of my head, I don't even know how to start with that, right? Because I'm really just putting it down to it's the taxpayers in that area have to end up paying for the police, even their fuck ups, right? My premise
enough.
I swear to God, man.
OG, I volunteer to be your first moving target.
Let's go.
Anyways,
Fuck
that's my gripe with auditors. I think they're a scourge on local residents. I think that anybody that wants to decrease their property taxes should absolutely take auditors.
I do got a funny one for you though, OG. There's a certain auditor we know that does have a Jason mask.
No, we did not. Let's watch the video.
Oh, okay.
Section after the videos drop.
Already, my man over there telling him to shut up.
What's up, Batman?
I'm pretty bothered with you.
I would drop him in the spot.
I know.
Hey, teach him. Hey, just teach him about the First Amendment. You telling me to shut up, public servant? Are you for real? Is this how you talk to the public?
You're interfering with a traffic
Is this how
stop.
you talk to people? You just tell them to shut up? You're a public servant. Remember who you are, man.
He was sitting there telling the police talk to him.
So cool in the house.
Hey, excuse me. Yeah, what's your name and badge, officer? I heard you tell my man to shut up. This is the Whedon policy to identify when requested. Yes.
He did exactly what I would have done in that situation. He just left
Interfering with a traffic stop.
Well, first of all, to address Chuck, he talked to my guy first. If anything, he caused that conversation. My guy didn't initiate. It's not interfering. And OG, I wonder, because it's not over, if you would have done, and yes, you would have done what he's about to do next. The answer is
no.
yes,
I would have been like, excuse me, what'd you say, motherfucker?
Yeah, Joe, you and your guy are making people want to like the cops more.
Joe, I'm
Naughty,
gonna be real with you. I'd be like, I'd be like, you talking a lot of shit for motherfuckers in police brutality range. Just saying.
He ain't done. He's not done.
Actions have consequences, and that goes both ways.
Coming back for more.
Oh yeah.
That's the cop. He's back.
He's looking for our license plate. I'm gonna get out and block it. Stand in front of it. We don't make the devil's job easy. JP. I know y'all hate that shit, right? Too.
Yep. You're right.
How you gonna block the plate? Let the man do his job.
No, I was talking about your comment.
Always back in by a bush.
We pulled in by the bush, but it still didn't work.
You gotta back it in.
Now, are you guys trespassing on a closed property?
We're not trespassing unless you've been asked to leave.
It's a public parking lot. No.
Oh man, check it out. He's trying to do something.
Can I get your badge number? Can I get your badge number?
104.
I heard you tell him. Excuse me, what's your name?
Bruh.
What's your name?
One of these days, I hope a cop looks you dead in your eyes like, blow me, motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
What were you expecting to get out of the cop when you're asking him about, I heard you tell somebody to shut up? Like, what were you supposed to explain himself? You're just looking for content? What's going on there?
I want him to identify himself because it's an ego check. If he can, he
identified himself, and then you're like, I heard you tell my man to shut up. Like, where was that gonna go?
Wait, he did identify himself?
Yes, he did.
He said his badge number.
Yeah, I only wanted him to say his name and identify him and badge number to fuck with him. It was
He
me
doesn't have
fucking with
to
him.
identify anything beyond what's displayed on his chest.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
It depends on municipality.
There's no municipality is that true. That might be true in the military. Some police have to identify name, personal identifier, which is usually a badge.
Joe,
number.
you actively make me support the National Guard taking over.
Let's read the municipal code now.
No,
please, you guys have got to have a lot of fun on this. I want to have just a little bit of fun by asking the because one of the segues that led to this point here was Mr. Josh and Mr. Joku talking about something regarding, authoritarianism, whatever the fuck. And Josh talking about, well, you're an auditor, hence, views being colored, blah, blah, blah. And you guys just went off into fucking outer space, fucking opening crazy legal books in the fucking Library of Congress.
And state, yeah.
What'd you see? What we missed?
But what I wanted to kind of, so here's
generally,
the thing, right?
police officers are not legally required to identify themselves.
It's not legal. It's through
My
policy.
ass.
It's not legal.
You too, Tootie.
Tootie, it's not legal. It's through policy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so
nothing to do. Policy
Actually,
is
some
not
states
legality.
I didn't say
Policy is not legality. Sorry.
it's not legal. It's policy here in the Illinois. No law saying you have to ID.
I see why terrible things happening on this country on a daily basis.
Can you cite that there, OG?
Yes.
You got a citation for that?
Policies over here.
Oh my God.
Look up police policies because that's what we're talking about. And some states now have even made it where the police must statewide.
I feel
must,
the wet
ID.
pulsatingness of a trachea in my throat. Multiple tracheas even. in my hand.
Did we? I think
OG, real quick, and yes, Joe, I hear you. So here's what I wanted to just do regarding the topic that was, that led to these other subtopics and whatnot, because it was not necessarily addressed, at least on a conceptual level. And by the way, it did branch off because, Mr. Chinese guy was talking about something and called Trump an authoritarian, and then we fucking went into definition, talk about authoritarian and whatnot. But let me say a couple of things, right?
Sorry,
because when people talk back and forth with each other using the same word rather than, well, if you cannot break down the word into the phenomenon that you're talking about, then what the fuck? That's definition of definition talk, right? So let me say something, and OG and maybe Josh, and then anyone else can kind of address it. Because what I see, because for example, Tudibug's answer was under certain circumstances, right? That quote unquote authoritarianism, this thing which I'm going to try to break down is good. So what I see is unitary versus non-unitary. But what am I saying? It's going to be a unit or not act as a unit. I'm talking about aspects of power. Okay, you can throw these aspects of power on the table and say, okay, here's something called military, here's something called judiciary, here's something called kind of legislative, and here's some kind of executive, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now, when they're more united, either in one person or blah, 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 right? Hence, it's not a checks and balance game. Then you can say, well, this is quote unquote some kind of an authoritarian arrangement. And one could say that under certain circumstances, even though you are in a system where you have an executive, but the executive has checks and balances, but Tudibug is like, you know what? I think that the judges should give this power, and the legislature should give this special power to the president under these circumstances and unite, act as a unit, right? Which will be the key kind of conceptual, even though simplified, difference here between what we call authoritarian versus non-authoritarian, because that's just a fucking word, right? But one of the main differences here is that, within an authoritarian system, generally understood, is a system where there's no checks and balances. Now, there never is the case that there's never any checks and balances, because even certain kinds of, you have constitutional monarchies, for example, where, you have a monarchy, but there's kind of a constitution, which is like checks and balances, a framework. You can even have like some kind of God king, but he's ruled by God above, and God above has his laws written down ideologically or religiously kind of stipulated, right? So exactly. So checks and balances and whatnot, right? So none of that was really addressed as to, well, OG, is your authoritarianism such that you're saying I wanted a unitary executive without checks and balances? Is it a kind of a constitutional monarchy? And under what circuit, or is it just kind of a system whereby, sure, there's some checks and balances, but there's a quick way for them to get into that unitary arrangement, right? Where the legislature backs up the fucking judiciary, backs up the military, backs up whatever.
Fine
right?
with that. I think OG.
Yeah, but the thing is, that is the crux of the conversation, rather than I'm for authoritarianism, I'm not for. And it's like, what the fuck are we even talking about, right? What is the way? What does the fucking chessboard look like?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's why I said it would be situation.
I don't actually support a unitary decision making process where somebody just can come in and make decisions for every single citizen and every single environment, every single county and town, because things are very different depending on where your capital is, that sort of thing. If that's what you were talking about,
this is logical.
We weren't allowed to.
And again, and I would love to hear from you, Josh, because again, I know you have the same kind of thing, and you probably have some kind of a logical system that by which you can kind of give me what's on the chessboard here. So you're saying
we
well,
weren't
go ahead,
allowed
Josh.
to discuss it because centralization got rejected.
Wait, let him. I'm not Josh. OG and Ike sucks it out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So OG, you said you're not, and perhaps it's an aesthetic feeling. You're just this doesn't feel right. Or you haven't said that yet, but you maybe you can give me some reasons. But you're not for this kind of unitary thing, whereby one person, let's say the executive, whoever it happens to be, just makes decisions. So there's some kind of system of checks and balances or an order, let's say a constitution or something like that, that provides the guidelines and whatnot, but you can flesh it out.
Well, see, I may a unitary system on its own, I'm against, right? We do need a broad generalization for some of our laws and economic policies across the nation, right? That's the Unitarianism, right? But whenever you have a large, like really large, basically empire like the U.S., you cannot have a unitary system for all of its territory because there are going to be different needs for different different physical environments. Like there's going to be different requirements, different rules.
For instance, the same rules that apply in here in Illinois, we got endless water because we're at the lake, would not work so good
in Arizona or New Mexico
or Colorado, right?
Yeah, something like that. It would not like there, and that's where your local representatives or local administration and bureaucrats would come in. That's why it's absolutely necessary. I proposed an idea of every county should have to have a building where a federal representative, a state representative, a provincial representative, and a county representative, because I did advocate for breaking up states into provinces as well as another form of government. And we could even go to the I call it the Fallout system, and I don't mean to LARP, but I think the Commonwealth system that you see in the Fallout universe, I think that would actually help states that are close to one another and have a shared culture. I think that would help them benefit as well as some type of system as well as that.
I love all that.
Okay, so and this is very good. and Josh, you're coming in next. I can see you coming in hot already. Now, this is very good. So you're like, okay, no unitary deal, and you're going based on this aspect of locality, whereby the locus of decision making is close to the people who actually feel the consequences of the decision because they have the information. They know about their water or dryness or whatever the fuck, right? Then hence, and this is, kind of ecology 101. You want decisions to be local because there's a feedback loop of information, and information is not blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So those are the principles that would guide the way things are kind of distributed. Now, is your this authoritarian thing that you do, because aesthetically, I share it from the point of view of consequences, if you will. Like you're like a hardliner when it comes to consequences. You make a decision. This is what it's going to be. You live by this. You die by that. Blah blah blah. You don't contribute. You don't eat. Those kinds of things, as opposed to, well, I'm looking for power to be unitary, which you've already dispelled. And maybe there are some aspects, right? Maybe there's something about borders, language, and culture, for example. Let's say, because generally speaking, you are within that kind of a state building, and maybe it's an ethno-state even, or maybe it's not. But basically, borders, language, culture, where there will be a strong unitary mode of operation, right? You may say anything about that aspect while I've acknowledged all the other things that guide your non-unitariness, and then we can go to Josh or whatever.
Well, the thing is, right, so like I said, a broad unitary stance for like the entire nation, if it's massive like the US, where we have certain ideas and principles that we try to live to, such as the First and Second Amendment, those type of things, but by locality and distribution of resources, as well as local economic and agricultural decisions should be made close to the local level as possible. And there should always be some support from the federal, state, provincial, commonwealth, whatever system we decide on, some type of oversight from there, but it should never be the primary decision-making factor, because what's good for DC is not going to be good for Georgia type thing. And that's what I'm kind of looking at it from, and I hope I'm not feedback looping in.
Oh, perfect. anyone else can come in, but Josh, I know that you wanted to chime in, and you are, because again, the conversation wasn't had because the bridge builder wasn't here. Tap myself on the back. But so Josh, vis-a-vis what we just talked about, right? We said, okay, authoritarianism writ large, generally speaking, has to do with generally no checks and balances. But you can have all kinds of things where you have a strong executive, even a constitutional monarchy, where there are checks and balances. Or you could have a freaking God king, but there's some kind of a thing about a religion with ancient ancestor, blah, blah, blah. And there is some kind of a code that provides the framework of checks and balances. Go ahead, Josh.
Easy. I just lean straight to a theocracy.
Okay, well, that's fucking easy. What the fuck? Then what you guys fucking spending all that time talking about anyway?
Well,
okay.
So that's the thing, right? Everybody wanted to use the terms. You couldn't say
Ike really rolled up his sleeves like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Well, it was a massive circle jerk.
It's the same sword, right? Effectively speaking, the only real difference that we have is, so OG's got basically, he's a social nationalist, right? Whereas I'm more on the Christian nationalist, obviously theocracy of some form, right? I don't particularly like a monarchy. Don't ask me why. I just get the ick from it. I'll take Andrew Wilson's thing. It just gives me the ick. So just straight up theocracy, be done with it. But his idea actually makes it should be obvious that it makes a lot of sense. It's got the word socialism in it, right? So it's going to go right back to means of productions are going to go right back to the people, right? I don't particularly care so much about the economical system.
Very good. Now, Joe, we know you care about the morality of the whole thing, and we know that you don't want.
Does too, even though he argued with me, morals wasn't a thing, and then he screams theocracy. It seems weird, but I'm not going to ask so many follow-up questions.
Because I'm a consequentialist. I don't care about the moral. Consequentialist ends to a means. I want
y'all motherfuckers using a lot of words. Too bad I can't read them.
Here.
Wait, let me
Utilitarian versus
maybe I'm wrong.
Utilitarian versus consequential. Utilitarians, what serves the most use? Consequentialism, same concept minus the moral aspect of it, right?
Theocracy got God in the definition. I just looked it up.
That one does, yes.
There's another, please. I don't need to hear it. I go beat us both up. That's not
Oh yeah, but God goes beyond the moral dimension. I mean, not necessarily be even. You can talk about God without including the moral dimension at all.
I don't care.
Ike is like, so help me God, so help me Allah, I will beat you with my shoe.
But I think he said Christian nationalist something, even specific.
Yeah, but okay, so and Joe, I would like to hear from you regarding perhaps your moral quibbles and whatnot. But the whole point of this shit that I tend to detest and try to disambiguate is these fucking words. You just say, "Oh, he said Christian nationalist." What the fuck? Doesn't matter what he said. What is he pointing to? Right? I could call it a fucking banana or a rutabaga, blah blah, whatever. Like, what is it? And what is it gonna do? What happens when I push it this way and when I push it that way? Oh no, but you called it the wrong name.
That's what I was gonna say. It's worse than fucking. You know how it is. You've been tortured down there. Hold on, you've been tortured down there. It's worse because when you try to use just general definitions and shit, Josh won't allow it. He'll spend 30 minutes breaking it down, to the definitional shit. It's hard to make progress.
At least
the concept of centralized, but we weren't allowed to do it, so I couldn't use any type of unitary. It just wasn't allowed. You were like, "Fuck it," right? We got to use the dictionary definition. Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't lead anywhere. Typically, I'll just ask this last question. I'll shut up, and thank you very much. You guys have been quite gracious. Joku. The moral quibbles, right, that you may have. In other words, when you hear, for example, you hear authoritarianism and you immediately had a reaction, right? We can start at that level, first of all. I was like, no, that's bad. Even before we talked about, is it unitary? What is this? What is that? Right. Now, Tootie Buck had a certain kind of intuition regarding it, where I said, under certain conditions, hence, there's a space whereby it could grow or it could be shrunk. And that's typically called a space of checks and balances or some kind of a constitutional order or whatever. Now, what are the moral quibbles that you have regarding the authoritarianism thing, either from that high level or picking up on any of the particulars that have been kind of explicitly discussed so far?
I think they're basically, in general, I don't have to go too deep and to figure shit out. Control. If they're trying to control me, then I assume they're evil. And that you're right. I hear authoritarian. I think someone's going to try and make me do some shit. And hurting people. If it hurts motherfuckers, now I have to get in your business. You know, you're going to remove a town so the expressway comes through. There are families living there. Now suddenly it became my business because you're hurting people. Those would be the two moral things I see first.
Perfect. And let me just make one more quick probe here regarding Mr. Josh, right? The argument you were giving, because OG said, hey, you know, the citizens and the this and the that, speaking in such categories and with that have moral heft to them as a, you know, kind of a,
I haven't heard heft in so long. I made me laugh.
yeah, words. I like words. But you say, hey, no, going on the consequentialist path, and you don't like this kind of, you know, people, you know, you thought there was a better way to address something rather than having the cost being offset to certain people whom, and just off the beginning, like when you said that, I kind of liked it because it goes back to the whole point of the locus thing, which is, you know, generally speaking, you want the decision to be close to the people who have to pay for the decision. In other words, the skin in the game. If you're doing things or you can offset the cost, you know, you say capitalize the profit, socialize the cost, you know, that's another kind of thing in socialist circles that people talk about. But I don't think I heard you fully kind of describe what your better way of doing this kind of particular thing that you and Joe were talking about, whereby the costs are not offset.
Police oversight committees tend to be a little bit more effective into it, and it doesn't come with a detriment to as big of a detriment to civil lawsuits.
If I could add some input, I'm very familiar with. I think I now know what you're talking about. These civilian oversight committees, they all start out thinking they're the best thing since sliced bread, and they're all ineffective, worthless, with no teeth. And I've dealt with so many of them. I feel like I'm speaking from firsthand experience in Chicago. They agreed to, it's called COPA, the Citizens Board here, it's called COPA. They agreed to it, 11th hour. They made a stipulation that the mayor gets to choose who would lead it. So all the executors are ex-cops and people who killed the whole thing. Colorado had the same thing when they came up with their citizens. Excited, we'll hear the people's voice. No, people got no say so, and
because it's
none of them work.
You try to take a small system and apply it to a big city. I told you from the start of it, you can't start big, right? You can't start state. You have to go bottom up. You cannot.
I don't understand. Let's use Chicago then. I don't understand again.
Right. So you basically conceded the concept that it's not really an oversight committee because it's basically just an extra
it has no
group
teeth.
of people that are employed by the county or municipality in this case to just basically, I don't know, push files over to a mayor.
I don't think they have teeth where they can actually make a thing occur. That's what I'm saying.
Except for there are also cases where it does. Where it tends to work better as a pilot program is from small municipalities and work its way up.
All right. I need to see one.
If the oversight committee has some type of like a boot on its neck, aka the mayor, the town supervisor, obviously it doesn't work. What it's supposed to do is actually supposed to report to something of basically Treasury Department. I know this sounds fucked up, right? But the whole point of it is to minimize cost.
But here I think they go to the inspector general. He's in charge of all the police and shit like that. And he's a worthless paid piece of shit in the bag, as will all of them when they go up to their bosses. They only got to be bosses because they're a worthless piece of shit too. I could give you a fucking incidental anecdotal so-and-so that we don't need to go
because
into.
The intention for them is the starting point. The entire reason why you'd have it is you don't want that cost pushed off onto the residents, right? So that's your goal right there, right? But now if you cross it over and say, oh, well, we want to have legal authority over the cops, right? You're actually changing the nature from the original starting point. That would be the problem.
So we have the citizens get to make suggestions and then give them right back to the authority.
Yes, generally speaking, because the authority is always going to be the authority.
All right, we give it right back to the people who are in charge of the police.
Right, because at the end of the day, what you now have is a paper trail and say, this asshole mayor didn't fire that cop or this police chief didn't do it right. And so now what you can do is actually push it directly to somebody based off of, you call it negligence if you want.
Do you have one example of this being effective anywhere?
I've only got 2 towns that I can demonstrate that it's come with a lower cost. That's it. But this is state of New York. I don't know outside of the state.
Can you give me the town without doxing yourself? Because I do a lot of shit in New York. Or I ain't been there years, but my friends.
Off stream, can I give you the files?
Yeah. Can you put it?
Okay.
Back thing. I don't trust. I
can. You got to understand. I can only keep you. I can only provide you specifically 2 towns as example because that's the only information.
Now remember what you're providing me. Examples where the people have control over the police. I think that's what
no. People. That's the thing, right? You're talking about the concept of introducing some type of authority. It's not. The initial goal is just as it said. It's designed, or it's supposed to be. The intention is to cut the cost from the residents. And if you can provide some type of paper trail.
I'm sorry. Yeah, and you're saying they do this by leaving a paper trail that is actually
yes, that's effectively yes. Because if it is the case.
God damn.
Part I didn't have a problem
You're
with.
doing it again.
Josh is ready to go on. Like effectively, yes. If it is indeed the case, like damn, you could do this for fucking days.
You know what? Friendship with authoritarian ended. Friendship with anarchy began. Fuck bureaucrats.
I want freedom. That's it. Just give me freedom, please.
Freedom. I don't want anything. I'm an accelerationist now.
The reason is because hold up, freeze. The reason why this is a problem is
he's still going.
Cole cannot comprehend anything outside of centralization, which he opposes.
Wait. I don't want to go into
one
depth.
group.
Go ahead.
We
don't have to go into depth. You shit on my shit when I gave you case laws and shit that we called progress. You told me a better way is these 2 little towns that you can't even mention, blah, blah, blah. That's all I heard.
Off screen, I'll give you the 2 towns. I'll give you some information plus their.
Can you give me the results? I want to know.
Results.
I
that's
gave
the
you
more
case
important
law
part.
and shit. Can you give me case law that those people had
It's
changed?
It's numbers. Civil
Can
action.
you cite the Senate resolution bill while you're at it?
Right. That's
Will the speaker please have order in the state house? Order,
please yield. Gentlemen, the house is in order.
Is it the only case?
We can let someone else go.
That you can actually understand something is without force. I mean, without like extreme authority. Of
you 2 need to fuck already. God damn. Joe, I blame you for this. This is your fault, Joe. You're loving this.
This is like the dance of the peacock.
Don't put it all on Josh, Joe. You know your ass is waiting for a rebuttal.
They defeated each other. It's crazy.
Well, if the senator from Missouri would kindly shut the fuck up, like you finna jump in there too. Oh Lord!
Where's Swatchy, get up here. We want to hear you.
I actually do want an answer to that though, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, the senator from New York kindly yield to the senator of Georgia.
No rooms are being read.
Hey, I don't even give a fuck about copyright on this stream because
I don't think
this shit is crazy.
I don't think we finished the video. Josh, you can hold your thought. Damn that. Oh. Hey.
This is Joe and fucking Josh talking right now. Yeah.
Here comes OG.
That person in fear was Mel and Orion.
You know what's funny? You ever seen this in Japan? Don't you let that flag touch the floor.
Right?
Run the jewels.
She's like, motherfucker. I gotta clean this shit.
You ever seen it? It's
I
either
love that song.
It was either South Korea or Japan. They had one of them incidents where the whole chamber erupted into a fisticuff.
They have a lot of those over there in them places, right? One of them Asian cultures, they be throwing chairs and shit. You right?
I'm telling you. Well, that's about where
Gladiator
we're at
style over there.
this day. That's about where we're at. I'm gonna start throwing shit.
Look, all I'm saying is that is this panel sometimes. That's how y'all make me feel.
They got one that I can't help but think of since you played that one. I think it's Run the Jewels. I think that's the title of the album, the group, and the record I'm talking about, so it can get confusing. But I think it's Run the Jewels.
Is it rap music?
Yeah, it is. Kill 'em Mike. It is.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, Chuck. I like some rap music. Like that
Rap
song I
is
just played is one of
crap.
my
Rap
favorite
is
songs.
crap.
I mean, most of it, yeah, but that you can say that about most music.
I mean, most rap is just broken English. Come on, give
That
me a
was
break.
dope, OZ. You're right. You can say that about most music.
If I was in charge, rap would be illegal.
I miss the
I'm
old
gonna
school
have
rap. I don't like
libertarian in
some
you.
of the changes that were made to it.
I can subject y'all to my radical playlist if you would like.
I already listened to one from over there. Kanye, he totally jumped the shark with it.
No, I like Reagan Dead. I can't remember who did that. I think it might be Fuck Reagan over there.
I like some rehab.
A country boy can survive.
Cool.
I like one of my actual favorite song is To Keep and to Bear by Patty and Baron de Lavando. That's actually my favorite song.
Who is that?
They are.
That's one I've never heard of.
They are nationalist musicians, and we'll leave it at that.
Oh, so I gotta go get my brown shirt out to listen to it.
Every time I see Chuck,
I don't mind
Charlie
playing
Dan-
this song because they don't copyright. Go ahead.
I say every time I see and hear Chuck, Charlie Daniels' "Long Hair Country Boy" is what comes to mind to me. I don't know why, it just does. If you know the song,
Don't know.
you know. Oh my God, you don't know that song?
Songs of Lamentations. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong.
From the Constitution of the United States of America, 1789. A well-regulated militia, being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
Let's say black folk.
That's all
I
I'll.
got a rifle on my.
That's all I'll subject you guys to.
That's enough.
Because it's not for everybody.
I like it so far.
I'll post in the Discord. It's not.
Sign me up, OG. Sign me up.
Well, you know what, Chuck? Since I made you listen to rap, I'll let you hear the rest of this kind of pseudo country song. How about that?
My father used to own, and he carried it before because a man meant to know. Yes, he often hunted deer and for larger game indeed. In addition to his boarding, he would tell the others free. This gun is good for many things, now learn to use it well. Founding fathers wrote your rights in stone. One day should our noble country ever go to hell, just remember, son, that tyrants are still made of flesh and bone. Just remember they are made of flesh and bone. Now this boy became a man, and this man became aware of the enemies that threaten all his rights to keep them there. You can call them what you want, for they go by many.
That's good. You don't have to subject them to.
There you go, Chuck. I'll send it to you in DMs if you want to.
The banjo had me.
OG, real quick.
It's a good song.
The Proud Boys, wasn't that started by Gavin McInnes?
Yes.
Yes, there were quite a few people that started. There were
because someone was saying something about, well, the Proud Boys wasn't even started. He wasn't even white. I'm like, I know there's different ways. I'm no white. White is a social construct. So, but they talking about Gavin McInnes not being white.
The leader.
The leader of the Proud Boys was a Hispanic guy.
I remember hearing this Hispanic name everybody was talking about. He's the guy who created it or leads it, Joe. It's not a white thing. I'm like, kind of white. Can't be.
Okay.
This Hispanic guy runs it. That was all. That's all I heard.
Okay, it's interesting because my understanding of the Proud Boys, anyways, given the just following Gavin McInnes since his Vice days and whatnot, when Vice used to be cool, and then he left. The thing fucking went to shit after he left, right? Now, Gavin is a fucking edgelord, started some fucking shit, and it was about just having fun or freaking talking shit about Antifa or whatever it was, and then certain people kind of took it and it kind of got away from his hands and became something else. But I never quite saw them to be some kind of a either racist or white nationalist type. Not even
Proud Boys.
Anybody could, anyway, you can say anybody, everybody's racist these days, right? So it's like it's not even a fucking useful category anymore, given the way that the language is used. But I just
they were a Western chauvinist fraternity. Is what they were. If you espoused Western values, you were allowed in, and there were some unpublic rules. Like in order to join, you had to be able to fight, like start a fight with somebody who was like an Antifa or leftist type shit.
Yeah.
It depended widely on the chapter.
I'm gonna help you out here, Chuck. You better leave this long-haired country boy alone.
There you go.
Good to see you, Mr. Sasquatch.
Yes, I'm glad I'm still here. So, death threats. Yep. And here's the absolute surprise on all this. It had nothing to do with YouTube.
Huh.
Oh shit!
Real life.
I told you to leave that guy's wife alone.
It wasn't that guy's wife either. Check it out.
Oh.
So I'm in a small town. I know this guy. I recognized him when he started screaming at me, and I thought it was odd that someone that I know would be screaming that he was going to kill me. And I'm like, okay, I'll talk to him later because he seems upset right now. And I'm driving down the road. He's coming in the opposite lane and stops in traffic to scream at me. And I'm like, dude, you're crazy. I just drove off. I didn't say nothing to him. I mean, we were in the middle of traffic. How could you? I go to Walmart. Just about the time I get halfway across the parking lot to the door, he comes riding through screeching at me something about me and my daughter that I don't understand. But I figure if I'm going to curb stop someone like American History X, I should probably know why. Right?
I know this is dumb.
Why do you need to know why?
But did he follow you, or is this a different day? I know this is.
No, he followed me. It was 3 minutes later, like 7 minutes later, something like that. And I walked down to the door. He lapped the parking lot. He's on a motorcycle, and he laps the parking lot on his motorcycle. And I stopped by the door and wait for him to come back by so I could hear what he was saying because I'm concerned. And he saw me at the door and went the wrong way up one of the little parking lot aisles to get out of the parking lot. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll deal with that later. But he said something about my daughter. And so I asked both my daughters, I'm like, hey, have y'all like pissed off any old creepy white guys on motorcycles recently? And first one answered me immediately. Absolutely not. I don't even know anybody with a motorcycle or white or beards. I was like, okay, it might be you. I'm gonna have to go talk to her in a minute. I get back to the house and talk to my other daughter. She comes in and she's like, oh yeah, no. He started coming into the Waffle House. This is Waffle House business.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. And so I sat there for a minute and got enough information to figure out exactly who it was and know who I was talking about. Because I thought I recognized him, but I wasn't going to pass judgment until I knew for sure. I went to the Waffle House, talked to the manager up there and the little shift manager chick, and they're perfectly aware of him. He comes in, he freaks out about things like blinds being crooked, or says the salt and the pepper's in the wrong place. He calls waitresses by the wrong names. And I was like, okay, all of that's well and good. Why is he angry with either me or my daughter? And no one can give me a straight answer on this. And so I was like, okay, well, the next time he shows up here, let me know. I'll come talk to him.
He'll just yell at someone as he goes past again. What do you mean? Fuck you.
Well, no, he screamed, I'm going to kill you when I find you.
Oh, well, that's pretty specific.
Motherfucker, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
bitch, ain't nothing in the way but open air and opportunity, motherfucker.
Well, like
where's the feeling you're going to
recognize him? I know the guy. He tuned up my cars back in the day when I used to have nice cars.
So is he somebody that's just kind of gone off his rocker?
Okay, so that's the general consensus. Is he was a perfectly rational guy up until about 3 years ago when he started doing strange things. And I was like, what kind of strange things? And they were like, well, he's never been violent. And I was like, that's good because he only weighs like 102 pounds. If he's coming at me, he better have something serious, bro. Like,
Is he like a naturally small, or is it?
He's naturally small and a little dried up and wizened. He might be older than Chuck.
Oh, he's done gone pro.
That'd be hard to beat.
Yeah, I know, and I get what you're saying, but he was ancient when I was a kid.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's done lost his marbles. He's old.
Yeah, I heard you were impersonating me last night after I left the show, Sasquatch.
I'm on camera most of the time. I don't even know how that's possible.
I don't either. People do it all the time.
It's like
It got squirrely after we left.
I had to go to bed. What happened after we left? I did hear a little something.
Well, no, remember I left at 12. Y'all carried on for a couple more hours now.
I sure did.
Yeah, you did.
I carried on.
Because you were running the show for a little while. You and y'all.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Not Joseph.
Yeah.
You lost the fur fluffing out on that one.
Hey, you smiled beat your head against a brick wall.
Oh no!
He was getting that sloppy type of talking, thinking, just all his thoughts and mooshed together. You're like, huh?
He was basically trying to conflate the idea of Charlie Kirk being a fascist and a person shooting a fascist and the person who would shoot a fascist, and it's all justified. And
he
then
did this on Glenn yesterday.
Yeah, he did it all day over on Glenn.
Was he drunk over there too?
Dude, he'll show up and give you your fucking link. I told him, I was like, have you talked to a fascist? And he's like, he got real quiet. He's like, everybody calls me a fascist. That's what I'll tell you what. Go talk to this motherfucker and you tell me what you fucking think about that shit.
You mean me? You gave him my link?
I gave him your fucking link. It was like, go talk to this bastard.
Yeah, he was really.
When he comes up like, Joseph, what kind of American are you?
Joseph is the kind of guy that turns his speakers off and thinks he's free to talk at any given time for however long he wants to talk.
I wonder if he is drawing like like a kinship. I don't know, and the way he is, I wonder if he's kind of connecting with the actual
I don't know.
I don't
shooter.
That was
understand
the
what you
thing
said.
with
Here's
him.
one
As
Okay,
in
that's
how
what
that
you're doing.
really
how the
weird.
shooter was
I
supposedly
understand.
straight and Republican, but he was living with and being with a
You know, like
crazy
everybody, he
woman.
said he was a centrist. Everyone says they're a centrist. They're all lying.
Right.
I don't say.
So
First off, I don't say I'm a centrist.
Everyone but
not you.
centrist.
I mean, oh my god! Because I watched the replay this morning, and Squatching, he goes, motherfucker, I am all the fucking way right. Oh my god, shit.
I think we should all do what the fuck I say unless you're
Hello,
gonna
hello, Josh. Too blonde-haired Josh.
I'm Jack. My name's
Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
Hello, Jack.
Hi.
How'd you find the show?
Oh, I just search open panels, and I like to join open panels. And
Do you like to show your wiener to open panels?
no, not typically. No, not unless
Ever?
they want it. I'm serious.
OG,
What about
ask him
ping
the
pong?
question.
No, I don't. No, I'm not like that. I'm not a troll like that. I do know that it's a big problem. People are like that, but I'm not like that. No.
OG, ask him what kind of American he is.
Oh, Jack, what kind of American are you?
I don't know. I'm just American. I don't know if there's different types. I just kind of figured there's one type. Well, I don't know. There's like if you talk about politics, there's left and right. Did you mean that or something?
What color shirt do you wear? Is it brown?
What the fuck, Josh?
Oh my God, Josh.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it.
Well, when Hitler
Yeah.
gained power, he killed his.
Yep, that's
Well,
enough of
that was
that.
Whoa.
Thank you for coming.
Try there.
He picked up on that real fast.
You
Great
don't,
patience,
you do not
OG.
introduce yourself with, well, Hitler. That's
That-
not how you introduce yourself.
Okay. The
That's
weird
why I
part,
said brown shirt.
that whole weird part about the Joseph thing, and I don't understand this. This is the only reason I engaged in the first place. Dusty was on panel with us. He was running the panel. Joseph comes up and immediately comes in at me asking me the question, right? Because even though he never actually phrased a question as an actual question, and when he finally did get the idea of his question across, I answered it. He didn't like the answer and reiterated the question with the same words in the same way.
And it became more and more blurred and mushed the more
it was more of an accusation than a question, if you ask me.
Do you mind? Do you want us to pull it up? Do you want us to pull it up?
If you, oh man, I don't like watching myself drunk. I get a little bit savage.
Oh, both of y'all.
You were fine. Stop it.
I'm not going to cry.
Now, Dusty, he put it under members only. He put it behind the paywall because it got pretty rascally.
Well, see, me and Dusty may not agree, and he might like to make fun of me when I get angry to like make me chill the fuck out. But I actually love Dusty, and I have a membership because he's my boy.
Oh, you were speaking of.
Sasquatch,
You were speaking
didn't
of.
tell you were drunk until you told us, hon.
I know.
Or if you've been around a long
You
Yeah, if you've
couldn't
been around me
tell.
enough, you
Come
tell.
on.
No, if you've been around me enough, you can tell. I talk a little bit slower, I drawl a little bit harder, and I'm way more savage and way more pointed.
Well, yeah, you were getting pretty.
Usually,
You're a mean drunk. Don't
Yep.
lie to me.
In person, I'm not though. That's the weird thing. I'm all soft and cuddly until I get that one. I can drink a pint and I'll go crawl in bed and go to sleep. I'll be a perfectly normal human, right?
Was this on yours or was it on
Went
Dusty's?
on Dusty's.
Dusty.
It was on
You
Dusty's.
got a
I think it was
timestamp?
around the 2 hour and 20 minute mark. Well, actually,
no.
longer,
It was
way
way
longer.
later.
Because that was
It
2 hours
was-
after I joined. So
So
that
Sasquatch,
was
this how
5
you can
hours.
tell.
It was
Who
2
is the
hours.
remarkably
It was
Mongolian?
after I left that
Who
it
is
got
the
really crazy.
Who is the remarkably Mongolian looking motherfucker?
Oh,
I'm gonna
Bow.
need.
That was
Oh,
Bow.
that's Val. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
That
he used to be
motherfucker
that
looks
monitor.
straight like Genghis Khan, boy.
Yo,
All right.
people last night were
Here's
all about
the-
saying POS.
Hold on. Joseph shows up with a frog avatar.
Yeah,
Damn.
on like a little leg. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
There
He's
you
at the
passed
bottom.
That's my daughter called, right?
Yeah, that's what his thing looks like.
Oh, by the way, we
Yeah,
just
he
blew up
started as
another
soon as he showed
Venezuelan
up,
boat.
right, Sasquatch?
Nice.
Good.
Sasquatch, he started pretty much as soon as he showed up, right?
Yeah. He came straight in and he came at me like, look, Dusty's over yonder. He's not even paying attention. I've been running the show for about 5 minutes at this point.
And I called him a goddamn nerd. I'll drop my orthodox balls on his face, goddammit.
Intimidation of participants, for example. It could lead to
Shut the
harassment
fuck up.
charges
I don't like
on
that
people.
motherfucker that's
It could
talking.
lead to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're seeing the government is, in our case, we have
Come on,
finally
Chris.
gotten to a place
Yeah.
where someone
He
is
became
taking
rather-
action.
I'll beat the fuck out of anybody that calls my wife a whore. Except for the
That's
person that actually
sad.
called her a whore, but I was holding a sign saying she was a whore.
I forgot.
I'll
about
talk
that.
shit to you on the internet, goddammit. Try it. Hit me for words. I dare you.
Right?
So who's to say what the, you know, how far they'll go, what all they'll do? We don't know. No.
Cool story, bro. I prefer my fiction with dragons. No, I'm serious. Go ahead.
you ain't shit for that. You ain't shit for that.
Shut the fuck up.
That was great. I'm
Spaceships.
Sasquatch. I'm so gonna steal that.
I like mine with dragons also.
You like dragging these balls over your face.
I just want to be able to go to court.
I was just joking. Wait, is that what you come up with back here, dude?
Yeah, it wouldn't make. I was trying to make it more like
That's good shit, bro.
Aw.
but it
love
made
you.
you more of a, it made you more of a
You're the cute
cartoon.
puppet.
A fucking mother.
I like it.
You will
Bird
be
Ernie.
named and dubbed Ernie.
Wait, I've talked to Joseph before, and he didn't have any of the smoke for me.
I don't
That's
know.
extremely sober.
I don't know why he came at me. I don't know. But what's funny is he came at me. I dressed him down, and then the next I don't even remember who the next one was. I dressed him down. Tootie dressed him down. I think Beth took a swing at him. Eventually,
I sure did at the end.
eventually Dusty comes through, and he basically explains that you have said nothing, you have clarified nothing, and you really don't have any ideas. Like
Yeah.
you're having to
This
discuss.
was he ran all day yesterday with this narrative, trying to get somebody to battle with.
Nidus just said, fuck these white people and dipped out.
And I pointed that out too. I was like, dude, you've been over on Glenn.
Why did
saying
you
the
send
same
me a
thing
nerd
all
emoji,
day.
Tootie Bug? That hurt my feelings.
You said you were a proud nerd. I thought you might oppose it.
No, I was just kidding. So where does he start at? Is this like?
Not 100% certain.
Soon as
Call me
he
whatever
gets a crack in
the hell
the
you want, as long as it's not late for dinner.
It gets a lot more crazy after I'm actually gone. So.
I wonder
Yeah,
if I could get dinner.
Nightdish. Bow
Nightdish, how
is
the
still
fuck did you
missing.
get back?
But Bow, if you're listening out there, your bond has been paid. You're allowed back on panel for now, but you can still lose it again.
Okay.
What about
I mean,
Yeah, Bow got
Anders.
oh, Paul, I can send up the balloon.
Listen,
but,
you can send up the balloon to him. I like to, somebody paid for something, and he was here just a second ago, and then he dipped out. So, trying to.
I just had Taco put a $25 bond on my ass on his channel.
Oh man, you got to level up. I'm at 50 over there.
Taco's got you at 50.
He's got me at 50. He's paid down to 30 on my end.
Dude, he was trying to spew his nonsense, and I brought it to the trilemma, and he just got so upset, and then he fucking banned
What's
me.
the trilemma?
Like
I have a
circularity,
question. What is
dogmatism.
that avatar?
Jesus Christ, Nightdish.
I just want to know. I'm trying to learn. Oh, a frog. Okay. Okay. Shout out to the frogs.
I got a little picture of a frog hanging out on my deck lights. It was so cute, right in the middle of the disc.
Like he's on a stage.
Stop fagging out.
Real.
I mean,
I hate French people because they're called frogs.
respectfully, I've been drinking tonight. I had no intention of starting to scream up, but Flo made me spend
before we continue, and this is not me trying to extort a donation, we are at 945 out of 1,000. We have the rest of the day and Tuesday to get to the goal within a 7-day week period. So please think about donating for us to get to the goal. It will be much appreciated. Let us get back to the fun.
Money, so now I got to do a goofy stream for some reason.
What's the screen?
What Flo is doing right
What's
now?
the trilemma? You didn't get to answer that. What's the trilemma, bub?
The
That's when
trilemma
somebody-
is it's
I don't
a
wanna say it 'cause it
capability of
might get me dropped.
human faculty to understand creation. So either you have a dogmatic view on it, you believe in infinite regress, where all of the material world comes from material before it infinitely. That's the explanation, not a creator. It's that thought experiment.
Thank you, Frog. He got it right.
I'm still trying to learn what Riz is.
It's charisma. It's just the word charisma shortened.
Yeah.
Riz,
You got old lady,
Riz is
man. You
already
don't need
out
to
the
worry about
lead.
Riz.
You need some drip.
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta get some drizzle.
White people.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
For Sasquatch says, for the hate. Thank you, good sir. You go.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. It makes me want to dribble dribble. You know, riding in my beard, you really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact, no slack. But luckily the feet go back. I got a time to relax my mind, sipping some red wine.
I sit bruised from chalices, holding my palaces. Ribbons so crampy, sucking suffer from paralysis. Rhymes, I write them in the
You know, I used that song one time and my video got blocked like from everywhere on earth.
I don't think it's blocked in Russia when I play it.
I don't know what I think it's because I played the whole song.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We know a princess, Riz, don't we, Night?
Back in our day, drip used to be something that you got a shot for. Now it's
you had to go to the clinic.
Yeah.
Right,
Drip is this right here when you wear a Coogee sweater, a blue leather hat, some
you got
George
you got that bling bling.
Like Suge Knight over there.
My son has
They're within that friend's house and they have permission. Then, all right, back up just a hair. And you have to go through the whole litigious issues that you've been going through for fucking live politics.
What is it?
There it is. That's it.
Beth, there's nothing more.
United.
was through it. Yeah.
Your chair, and I try to
about eliminating that, or not justify. But I really want you guys will get upset about me trying. Anyway, I don't know if you guys will get upset about me trying to pull the conversation a certain way, but what I really want to talk about is how
I'd
we
rather it be
justify.
pushed, sir.
I'd rather talk about how we justify, or not justify, what the appropriate response is when we're encountering things like fascism in our country.
Have you met a fascist?
If things are equal to things like
Thank you,
collecting
D3 says
people and exterminating
don't
them, what
molest
is the
us
proper
again though.
reaction to that? And if
I wish there was some context to that. Thank you. Oh Lord. Thank you for that. And I think we got one more coming in. And I already know Miss D3 wants a healthy seal video.
There are multiple.
Is there such a thing as a healthy seal?
There's a rabid seal now. Apparently, rabies has made the jump to the ocean.
Why did you gotta tell me that? I could have went my whole life without knowing.
You be careful out there. They dogs.
Your mama's down there crying, by the way, OG.
Oh my god.
I literally didn't ignore you. I went to 4 hours and 26 minutes and then backed it up to where it started. Calm your damn titties, woman.
God, I've never seen a woman fit so much.
Wow.
Oh, I feel that. That feels how I feel when I'm in one of those short pools.
Wow.
Oh, right there. That's me.
Yeah, that is a cute video. I'm not gonna say your name. Okay. What say Lou says watch kittens. Thank you very much.
Kittens is a strip out of Detroit, by the way.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have met our goal. We have even exceeded
What?
our goal.
What? Saying so.
Good job. Congratulations.
There's no way you could have done this by yourself, OG. Just no way.
The South has risen again.
Let's go. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And we beat our goal within a week. It was 6 days, and we beat our goal. Within 3 days, we had made it halfway through our goal. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it very much. Let's fucking go. And for Miss What Say Lou,
Yeah, but you couldn't
I'm
have
gonna
got there without me.
I'm gonna play the Kitty Cat song because it is my favorite and I love the Kit Kats. And then we'll do the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Damn it, you got us all wait.
I'll be right back.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, dance, dance.
I can get my toe mater.
And I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Bedroom rocket to bouncing, bedroom rocket to bouncing. I'm a kitty cat, and I'm meow meow meow, and I'm meow meow meow. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I'm meow meow meow, and I'm meow meow meow. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance dance dance, and I dance dance dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance dance dance, and I dance dance dance. I say sexy things to myself while I'm dancing. I say sexy things to myself while I'm dancing. I'm a fucking bouncing, burning back to bouncing. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I'm meow meow meow, and I'm meow meow meow. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance dance dance, dance dance dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I'm meow meow meow, and I'm meow meow meow. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance dance dance, and I dance dance dance.
I love that video. I need a link for it if possible. I want to send it to my kid. She would love it.
I got you.
Thank you, OG.
Believe that.
Well, you're covering an awful lot of ground in a very few words, sir, and that's going to make it difficult to have this conversation.
I think you know kind of what I'm getting at, though.
Kinda, but kinda is not a point. Kinda is a vagary.
Well, I mean, I explained it quite well.
Let's back up. Let's clear up some stuff. Have you met a fascist?
It's a hard question to answer. Maybe I
have a conversation with him, give him a chance to have his say, and maybe listen to the words that he said. If not, I have a suggestion: a non-violent fascist. You know, as long as you don't become violent with him, go talk to Orthodox Guy. Have a good long sit down with him.
Clearly, somebody thought that it was justified to do a certain thing in response to fascism. Would you agree with that or disagree?
What's a certain thing? Justified to do what?
To do what happened to Charlie.
So fast, Sasquatch jumping on dudes.
I thought that was justified whatsoever.
Violence is not justified in politics. Violence is outside of politics and is the result when politics fail.
Do you think it was a justified action from the person?
Murder.
No, what I'm asking you, Sasquatch, Do you think the person who pulled the trigger thought it was justified?
What insane people think a lot of shit.
I don't think
Of
they're that
course he thought it was
insane. If you
justified. That's why he did it, though.
Right,
If
exactly.
you-
That's kind of a silly question. You're asking us to have a conversation based on the assumptions of a person that is clearly unstable.
You're right to point out that it's not of absolute through line, but what is a through line and what needs to be discussed is if people support that type of thing, like what happened to Luigi. You remember the GoFundMe?
So
Something like
there's
that.
not a
Or
lot of
if you're
people on
talking
TikTok
about
losing
support,
their jobs right now. They are coming
I
out
don't care
dancing,
about that.
literally
The point-
dancing on Charlie Kirk's grave, and they're
Let
losing
him
their
question.
Go
I'm not
ahead.
even.
Okay, my bad.
I mean,
It's okay,
probably
yeah.
then what you're saying is going to be right, but let him at least finish it. What's the?
The point it's fine if he talk. The point is that you have a segment who thinks that it's justified, or like it's, you know, okay, it's essentially what it is it's a form of comeuppance that is the scapegoat. So people feel like, you know, although I don't condone XYZ activity, the feeling of comeuppance is 100% natural and justified, and that's fine, and we can move on and have the same rhetoric that condones such things.
Hey,
That's
pause.
the
I
issue.
apologize for interrupting. You're interrupting. What are
Thank
you?
you. I was trying to shut that down before it became an issue.
What are you? I don't know what the fuck you're
He
asking.
is trying to find some form of validation
Hey,
for the
pause.
actions that was taken.
I think the guy is trying to make a point. I wouldn't jump him too quick. I think he is saying that the same way people thought it was okay with Luigi or whatever that guy's name who killed that guy. Got to GoFundMe. All of the guys were cracking jokes in his favor on late night shows and stuff. There will be a group of people who feel the same way about this guy going. He has an argument as far as I can see.
You actually understood him, Joe?
I think that's what he's going with this.
You're a better man than half a dozen people yesterday.
All right.
Comeuppance. What's the comeuppance part?
I don't know. Let's hear it, OG. I'm curious.
He wants to know whether or not a certain segment of the population can be justified in any way for taking those types of actions.
The bullet,
we condemn it or-
the bullet said, "Hey, fascist, catch." Like, what are we talking about? Don't fucking
Was Charlie
strawman
Kirk
me,
a
dude.
fascist? Was Charlie Kirk a fascist?
I don't think so.
I don't
He
either.
did though. He
Okay,
did.
what's the point? Crazy people think the fucking moon is made of green cheese, bro. They think the earth is flat and that God's going to come down here and give them a football. I don't understand why you're discussing what a crazy person wants to believe.
Y'all straw man and Joseph. Y'all
He
straw-
shot a man in cold fucking blood.
What makes you think that he
Hey,
was
OG, can you pause it for a
He
second?
shot a man in cold blood. This man
The
was not.
action is- Okay, now y'all heard whenever he was asked if he believed that Charlie Kirk was a fascist, he said
Right.
no. You heard him say that, right?
Right.
I did. Yeah.
All right. Now pay attention to how he answers that later on and how he talks about Charlie later on. The
It's,
darker he gets, how more
When I called him on it, he was
malicious
like,
he gets.
"You're insane. I never said any such thing." And it's like, "Yeah, you did, dude." And then, oh Lord, it was enough.
Keep in mind though, he did say that hastily because he just gave a quick answer because in his head it's irrelevant to the point. So he didn't give it due consideration.
Oh no. It's very relevant. Trust me. Later on it gets how he just starts going in on Charlie being a fascist.
But right now, as far as the point he's trying to make that a lot of people believe with it, whether Charlie is or was not a fascist doesn't matter. There are a lot of people who believe that shit. That's his point. It doesn't matter. But he did say,
No. But what I'm saying, when directly asked, he said no.
No, I didn't.
But
Think
now
so. I
his
think that's what he
actions
said.
and other and words change. The more
I believe you.
the
You're gonna
darker
be
he
right.
gets, yeah, the more he starts revealing his truth.
Yes, he
if you
doesn't
wanna say.
like this guy in Sasquatch is not arguing the argument right now. Sasquatch is coming from a place of emotion, and whoever's on that panel is basically
Emotion?
following him.
No, Sasquatch was coming from fact.
You can hear in his voice. Man was killed on Thursday night. You could tell he was emotional,
Because
even if you spoke a
you got to
different
remember,
language.
Sasquatch had already been arguing with him for at least 30 minutes to an hour already. That's why he sounded the way he is. You ain't seen the whole thing yet, okay? You ain't seen there's a lot more that had already happened. This is just getting to the part where he really starts digging deep.
So you would agree that Sasquatch is emotional.
And Sel was the crazy part.
Y'all motherfuckers talk too
He
much.
made the decision, and it was a crazy decision.
He also
This
took
is
the time to write on the damn casings and the
Right.
bolts.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was
If
clear
this is
intent.
What
I'm
the
looking
point
for
of
is a
my entire
definition
line
of
of
what-
questioning Sasquatch is that when it comes to people trying to justify what is an appropriate response to fascism, no one wants to have that conversation. It seems like it's a taboo conversation, and people want to say, "Well,
I'm having a
January 6th,
conversation with you. You're not
Republicans."
listening to the answer. You're trying
No,
to
you're not.
ignore the answer that I'm giving you. I'm saying violence is not the answer. Even if you were correct, even hypothetically, Charlie Kirk was the worst fascist that ever fucking lived. He still has not done anything but had a conversation in public with people who disagree with him. That's it. That's all he's ever done. Regardless of what he has said, that man chose to shoot him, murder him in cold blood.
What do you have to say about
with all
government
due
that
respect,
hold on,
hold
let
on a
me
second.
get in
With
here,
all due,
please.
just so I can respond to him because he was talking to me. With all due
Okay.
respect, Sasquatch, I think you are naive, and I think you
I
don't
don't
understand
care.
the type of justifications these
Moron.
people give themselves.
You are trying to give
Oh.
people airs that they do not deserve. This individual does not get to be the arbiter of death because he doesn't like an ideology.
Yeah.
You're
That's
naive in the
Charlie
sense
Kirk-
that people support it. This is the idea.
Those people are stupid too. They're evil and they are insane.
Charlie Kirk never took away anybody's rights. He never changed any laws. He didn't do anything.
He wasn't even really in politics. He was
Hold
a
on.
pundit.
I asked for a moment back there. Can I get it? Sasquatch, what say you to the government officials who resort to physical violence on
They
the
are
people?
state actors in answer to the government.
This is why I dislike that motherfucker.
He sounds
Let
like
me
Joe
let me
Cool.
obfuscate. Let me
drug it.
obfuscate.
He
Let
drug
me
it away.
obfuscate. Fuck him. Bitch ass motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm being.
Oh, it gets
And-
better.
And you have to go through the whole litigious issues that you've been going through to be able to deal with it.
Are they
You know better than
crazy?
most.
Are they crazy?
Some of them, yes.
Okay. What do you define as crazy?
All right, so that's going to take an awful lot of discussion, and I'm not really up for the whole freaking thing.
Remember, this
I'd
man.
say
This
when
man will beat
someone
up
has a
people who
mental
call his wife a
disability.
whore. You know,
Okay,
except for the
that
guy
being here
who
and there,
calls his
but
wife
there
a
is
whore.
definitely a
One of
line when
OG's
it
favorite
crosses into the cold-blooded murder of individuals.
Yeah, I don't agree that he was
If you
crazy.
think,
I think
if
I
you
think
think
he was
you're
thinking,
above having this talk, you are wrong. You are not above having.
I'm
this
having the talk. We're having it right now. The thing is you refuse to accept the answers that I give you and are
I'm
trying
not
to
really even sure what he's asking.
Right. No, he doesn't either. He's just trying to ask some vagary of a question so that it can be, feng swangled into a win somewhere, and it's not going to
I'll
because
ask
to
again.
shoot
I'll
a
ask
man
you.
in
Listen, do you
cold
think
blood
I'm
is
vagary? I'll
insane.
ask you again, point blank. Sasquatch.
Hold on, guys.
what
I got to
is-
do the money. Ahimsa, thank you for the $5. Says for future llama sticker, Tina the drama llama. I do need to get on that. Thank you for the
I
$5.
bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone.
All right, now hold on. Nobody except for me and Joseph. Joseph, can you do it in one simple sentence? What is the question?
No.
I knew it.
Can't
It's
do it.
because you're full of shit, sir. You are standing on a circle that does not exist. You're trying to say that somebody has a
Fuck you,
right to
dude.
take
No, I'm
someone
not.
else's life. No one
You
has a
think
right
this
to
is
take
some type of
someone
game
else's
to
life.
be played, Sasquatch. It's not a game to be played. It's a way of that.
I felt like he was asking, like, sort of in a roundabout way. I felt like he
You
was
kept
asking,
using the
like,
word justified, bro.
Can I felt like he was in a roundabout way asking, like, what is an appropriate order, boundary, response to people that feel like they're being attacked by these ideologies?
Don't care about your feelings, bro. Feelings aren't harm.
Some people
No,
feel
it's not an
actual
answer,
harm.
I don't care how they feel. Stop using feel. Feel is not harm.
Is the KKK
Yeah, okay.
capable
Well, and somebody who executed Charlie
Capability
Kirk felt
is
like that
not
was
harm.
just.
Again, this is the person this fucking retard for a PS or whatever for public safety is the same guy that said he would hurt people over words. No wonder he seems to agree with Joseph.
And I'm kind of fixing to go in on him a little bit because that's one of the sticking points I have with him. He's been harassed and he thinks that words are harm because he feels a way, right? Fuck that.
I would agree. Yeah.
By the way, this screenshot of David Wayne goes so hard.
Oh my God, that is great.
Like dead end, motherfucker.
Yeah, he needs to use that for his profile pic, man. That would be based.
That would be.
Somebody screenshot it.
Oh, I see it.
I am.
Perfect. I love it.
I think that shit would be awesome. I'm gonna send it to him too. Oh my God, I just saw the puppies, Lauren, in the production server. That is adorable.
You can be capable of harming someone and never cause harm.
Has the KKK has members of the KKK ever physically harmed anyone?
Absolutely, they certainly have.
So,
has
now
Joe
let's take
Toto
that.
over here, a member of the KKK, ever harmed anyone? Don't know. Haven't been through the necessary
Calm
process.
down, brother. You are way hyped tonight.
I'm
All
drunk. I'm drunk as shit. I've been drinking since night showed up.
You know I love
Me
you.
too, buddy.
You know I love you.
I love you too, bro. And like I said, I know we're on opposite sides of the political discourse here. Oh, baby, what is up, Billy? What's
Oh
up,
my
bro?
God! Another drunk joins
What's up?
the
What's going on?
panel.
Hey, by the way, that's my Fender amplifier that I bought back in, God damn it, 1990 fucking 2, man.
I don't give a fuck. I can already tell you that now, but go ahead. Man, I don't give a fuck about shit tonight. Like, let that be known. But go ahead and say it.
I want to hug Cynthia for that clip. It's great.
Billy,
That's
why
my air fryer
the fuck
right
you tell
there.
us about your Fender amplifier?
He's
I
proud.
don't know, because that's the same one that I was in my
Sasquatch, you're
very
in
first
out of this
band
fucking
called
hole,
Juice.
buddy. You still need to
We played
explain
on 6th
yourself.
Street. Yeah.
First of all, I don't owe you anything. So the conversation is completely consensual. If you don't want to be involved in it, you know where the door is at.
Oh, listen, if you want to bail out, that's fine, but I'm going to hold you to it when you want to. All right, whatever.
Hey, let's take an example from the KKK thing that I threw. Let's say you've got a member who, or even 5 members who caused physical damage to an individual. Now, what's the appropriate? What is the appropriate response from the civilian?
Individual can defend themselves. Otherwise, it's a litigious case.
So, can a group defend their friend?
Depends on the circumstances. If they're within that friend's house and they have permission, then yes. But if they are not, you can't call up your friends and be like, "Hey, this guy's over here starting some shit. You need to come deal with
Is
him."
a proper celebration? Is the proper response celebration in the fact that this man lost his life?
Absolutely not. Losing your life is always a negative thing. Anyone who dies at sea.
Okay, so you want to pose the question, Sasquatch? What is a proper response?
I haven't posed any questions. You came to me asking questions. Formulate it properly, and I'll give you a
Let me pose the
response.
question to you and then answer it. What is a proper response?
Answer it.
In my opinion?
Well, you said you're going to pose the question and then give a proper response. What's the proper response?
No, I was asking you because you seem to take issue with the right now.
I've already answered your question, dude. Okay. Whatever else might be, fascism is not illegal. It's not. You might not like it. You might disagree with it, but the First Amendment was produced specifically to protect unpopular speech. That is still a thing. That's why you can find communists protesting in the street. That's why Mexicans are walking around flying their flags.
Correction.
Is that why Charlie Kirk fucking caught a bullet to the neck and bled out like a pig on national? Come on, dude.
It's not. It's not protection. It's not. First Amendment is not protection. It is protection from the government.
From the government, yes. Government actors can abbreviate their freedom of speech. But the government also extends that to individuals infringing on other individuals' rights. rights.
No, it doesn't. They just simply can't take
It literally implicitly does. That's why I hate these people.
Literally the job of the police. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I was going to bring up, is the fact that the reason it does is because when you call the cops because they said something, the cop is not allowed to infringe on that individual's rights. That's the thing. You instigate the government actor in that situation and thereby give government protection or First Amendment protection once the government gets involved.
I genuinely want to see what happens when somebody goes and busts somebody in the mouth for doing like protected speech and then tries to like imprison them, because you will get a high felony put on you for like breaking their civil rights. You as an individual can be charged for breaking someone's civil rights. That is why I don't get why these retards like for public say, well, it's just the government. The Constitution's just our founding fathers said fight tyranny where it comes. That's why I don't like these fucking retards.
Oh, first of all, I can't get past. I don't think we're talking about civil rights, or are we? I think we're talking about the rights under, constitutional bill of
Your
rights.
civil rights are your constitutional rights, Joe.
Is that true? I didn't get them until the fucking civil rights came in, act in the 70s. Those aren't the civil rights.
Kinda. I mean, definitionally, it might be a challenged point when it comes to the time frame, but anything.
I think if you say civil rights, you think from the 70s. If you just say rights, period, you assume constitutional rights.
That's basically when
that's when you got government protection.
Yeah, you acquired the rest of the social contract that the white people in America had been living under. I mean, I'm not debating that.
That's a fact.
You're right.
That's literally when the protections that I was just talking about citizens being protected from tyranny from their fellow citizens as well. That's when it applied to you as well.
That's the day me and Jim Crow cried.
So I didn't have the right to free speech until the 70s.
You weren't protected from your fellow citizen until the 70s.
The job of the police.
60.
I assume even in the 60s, if someone, if I was in a park somewhere.
Let me ask you this, bro.
Joe, you're doing that thing where you're arguing to argue.
No. I think that we're talking about rights. I hear people say civil rights, and I thought rights were a different thing. And I still don't understand. I thought that, you had all it. Hold on, let me Google exactly what civil rights were supposedly given.
Was the name of a bill, the Civil Rights Bill, but rights are rights in general. Okay,
can you find that in the Senate for us?
Constricted to civil rights.
I think Sasquatch got this.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm sorry. I look.
You're wrangling the whole shit together. Basically, meaning
here's the thing. The reason that's referred to as civil rights case is because one part of the population in America didn't have the protections of the basic right in our amendments. Right, included released slaves, in some cases, newly ensconced citizens that hadn't been registered properly yet. POWs and whatnot. There's a whole bunch of circumstances where, for whatever reason, and mostly evil white men, I guess, that these individuals should have had the full rights of citizenship, and yet were not considered citizens. What was it? The 3/5 clause or what the fuck ever?
Yep.
The civil rights era was what corrected not everything, but it was an attempt to correct as many of those injustices that were clearly permeated through the entire culture of America at the time. And I mean, yeah, that's.
I'll go if y'all telling me my understanding of what I call rights. If y'all saying civil rights is a equally justified word, I'll go with that definitionally. But understand, I'm talking about Bill of Rights. I hadn't heard them called. If they're called civil rights for the purposes,
you had those rights, but what had happened was you were not treated fairly under the law, and the Civil Rights Act made you equal under the law, essentially.
All right, so we probably strayed so far from the conversation. I don't even remember. It's all about rights.
Let's get back
to the action on your behalf because they're government. So
I just
it
don't
doesn't matter
like this
how you boil
motherfucker.
it,
God
the
damn.
government
I hope
can't
he.
step.
I'm gonna go on a tirade. I hope he loses all his cases out of spite. I don't give a fuck if he's on the right side of history or not. I hope this motherfucker gets buried under the jail.
Did you hear the Charlie Kirk exchange that me and him had?
No.
I'm not sure where it happens in here, but someone brought up the idea of these TikTokers out here dancing on the grave and playing songs and you're celebrating. They were celebrating the death of a man, right? And he says that hasn't happened.
You do realize the reason I don't like him, Sasquatch, is because he's a crypto leftist. Like he's a leftist in everything but name only.
Yes.
Like he's one of those libertarian. He's one of those libertarians that are actually a pseudo leftist.
Yeah, he's
left. Everything left.
He is
talking about public safety.
Public safety is left wing. I wouldn't go as far as saying radical, and he's not necessarily progressive, but he is a white apologist.
Yeah, so he can suck my dick, and I hope he gets put under the jail. You hear that, you bootligging?
Meanwhile,
the constitutional freedoms. So
you are correct, but they do step on the consequences of you using your free speech.
Right.
They can either cheat.
I also don't like this leftist because he said he would hit me, and I'm just like, I'll buy you a plane ticket. I'll leave it at
With your $1,000 or enhance those particular.
Oh God! We'll do a street beef between me and this motherfucker, and I'll make more money off of it. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if he beats my ass. I just want to punch him in the goddamn face.
Only if Ike is the official referee.
I wanted to rep.
6'2", 290.
Yeah, he's a big boy, but I don't know. I don't know, dude.
I don't give a good goddamn. Like I said, I just want to crack the motherfucker in his jawline. It's about the principle. I just said I don't care if I get my ass beat. I just want to hit him.
Just don't call his wife out her name.
Oh no, he better hope he beats my ass. I'm gonna be like, yo, White, guess what? I'm about to make it the truth.
Come on, man.
Now, easy, OG, easy.
Get along. The consequences.
No.
Okay, I need a steak.
So
I'm gonna
what
go
this
eat
man, I
steak.
think, is asking is what should be the civilian's response? What, like a boundary?
Do you see how I
Am I
just
right, bro?
twisted the whole argument?
I'm sorry, I don't know who it was.
It's Joseph.
Am I right, Joseph? Is that what you're asking?
I think that's what Joseph is asking.
I didn't catch that. Can you say that real quick again?
Yeah, I said I feel like what you're trying to ask is what is the appropriate boundary for the civilian response?
I hope that's what he said.
Yeah, exactly. So when it comes to, just give me a second. When it comes to what happened to Charlie, the only question in my mind is like, whenever you want to debate about as far as divisiveness, the actual question is, what is a responsible action towards authoritarianism or fascism, what you believe is happening in your country? Because at the end of the day, people are painting us in this light, and I just want to know what they think is.
I think he's saying.
I'm sorry, I
was fucking ask the question again. Ask him a question and he repeated it.
You want a one-on-one with me?
Yes, I've got a few questions here.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you believe in coincidence?
No.
Do you are you an idiot?
Hold on a second. I don't know if you can hear me. Hold on a second. My earbuds fell out. I gotta disconnect and rejoin. I'm sorry, Sasquatch.
It's okay. I'll work with you, bro.
Is he fucking with us?
God, I hope so.
He's been over on somebody else's panel for a large part of the day.
Yeah, he was on Glenn's panel, and so
yeah, sure. He's got a bit of a sore tooth about fascism. He misunderstands what it is, and he misunderstands what it does. He also seems to think, although he said he didn't, he's discussing Charlie Kirk as though Charlie Kirk was a fascist, which is fucking insane.
Slightly my fault. Okay, so I was on my authoritarian tirade today.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, it's working again. Sorry about that, Sasquatch. Go ahead.
No problem. Go ahead. Are you an idiot?
Fuck you.
That is a yes.
I'll allow it.
To the question. I'll also allow it. Now, my final question, and this one's important. Are you a communist?
No.
That's what a true communist would say. Very good answer. All right. So what you're asking me is whether or not there is a actual response involving violence, or are you saying what are we supposed to do about people who are avowed fascists?
He won't say it, but he's asking, is violence okay?
Well, maybe in a way, but the question, Sasquatch, is that if a person like the gentleman from Utah who decided to fucking murder Charlie Kirk thought it was acceptable to answer fascism with a bullet to the neck of a political figure, what I want to know is what is the mainstream view on how we answer people who believe in fascism? Because believe it or not, I've been described as a fascist. I know people who are high profile politics people are considered fascism. And that's why they're all scared.
See, that's the thing. You're talking about a whole bunch of people that have opinions of their own. No, you're being a punk. You're sitting here trying to be vague in language. You're not being clear. You are specifically being vague so that it's difficult to deal with the questions.
What are you confused about, dude? You think I'm being vague? How many?
You keep using the term fascism.
Let me try to redescribe it again. Let me ask you this, Sasquatch. What is acceptable as an answer to a Nazi? Are you allowed to protect her? How vague do you think I fucking need to be?
You about to get vague again.
Ask the question legitimately. Stop being vague. Stop being a bitch. Say what you mean and stop talking about feelings.
I just fucking said it, dude. Why are you calling me vague?
What's the proper response to a Nazi? Generally, you talk with them, you let their ideas get out, let them speak, and it becomes obvious that they're evil.
So if a Nazi's sitting there and fucking throwing people in concentration camps and proper response,
that's a totally different circumstance. You want to move the goalpost around.
The way it's perceived by the left currently is that people are abducting people and throwing them in fucking vans off the street. That is how it's being perceived right now by a lot of people.
Conflating the idea of a legal citizen being taken into custody rather than an illegal immigrant. These people shouldn't even be here.
Charlie Kirk just got shot through the fucking neck, and this is the reason.
This has been the most painful 30 minutes I've ever experienced on any fucking panel.
Go ahead. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
You are conflating the difference between legal activities and illegal activities.
I had to use the restroom. I know y'all wanted to talk at some points.
Yeah, I don't know.
I heard Ike and yourself, Joe.
Okay.
You're hearing things.
I wasn't trying to get you to stop. I was trying to
No.
a couple.
And as for me, I was just expressing frustration with the whole fucking thing. This guy coming in vaguely talking about, well, what's the appropriate response? You know, people call me a fascist, all those kinds of things where Sasquatch was appropriately responding, like saying, hey, you're just talking about people who use words randomly. They call you a fascist or not, blah, blah, blah. And then now it's, oh, well, what's the fucking, what do you say to a brown shirt, putting people in? And oh, now let's then take that to the illegal immigrants. It's like, whoa.
Right. He had three real things that he wanted to say, and so Sasquatch is correct. He won't say any of them directly. And only when he gets frustrated will he move to what.
These leftists forget. These leftists forget the brown shirts did what they did to bring order from people like Antifa and leftist mobs in the street. They forget that H-Man was voted in because of the bullshit that they were doing. And that's a fact.
I like it. And Charlie Kirk was a fascist too.
Well, if Charlie Kirk's a fascist, and that makes me an uber duper super Nazi.
What the fuck?
Charlie Kirk was clearly
if Charlie Kirk
fascist.
was a fascist, then I mean,
This is great. This is great.
A whole lot of the country is. I don't.
I'll kiss your bare ass if Charlie Kirk was a fascist.
Okay, as a white nationalist, could that be considered fascist by you guys? I don't want to say
it is a form of fascism.
Okay, well, he was a white nationalist.
He literally was not. The discussions that me and that man had were around white nationalism.
I think he
deplored racism. He was a Christian nationalist, if anything.
That's what I was just going to say. Is he was more of a Christian nationalist, and especially in the sense that, I mean, that was his primary goal, and he didn't consider race as part of that, because we all know it doesn't matter what your ethnicity is when it comes down to your religion. He was more for a theocracy.
So is a Christian nationalist a fascist?
No.
I mean, again, it can be, but it's not necessarily a fascist.
Yeah.
I'll
He
say
was far too pacifist to be a fascist, in my
Not
opinion.
even that. He genuinely believed in democracy and people's freedom of choice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Charlie Kirk, look, for a long time, I was actually like against voting. I thought it was a waste of time. My vote doesn't count for shit. I had heard all of that stuff. And Charlie Kirk was like one of the first voices to actually make me look at it differently.
all right, I'm looking up here. A far right authoritarian. Is that a fascist?
He was not far right. He really
Is it a fascist, first of all?
It
I'm
can
not
be.
sure. It can be. It depends on how far their ideology goes, right?
Yo, what is this fascist? This you're using.
Okay, maybe
you're doing the word. You're doing the word
doing
thing
what
again.
he's doing. What's his name was doing? Yes.
You're
All right,
doing
here.
the word thing. Just
Yeah.
slipping all over.
Yes, I'm doing what dude was doing. Here. Charlie
Enough
Kirk,
Diddy oil.
in my opinion, Charlie Kirk wanted to change the nation, but only for Christian white men. He wanted them to be at the head, which makes him fascist. The people of color, immigrants, women, you all had secondary considerations, but white men would have to lead it. That's why I'm calling him a fascist.
He does not meet all
That
the
doesn't make you
criteria.
a fascist. That doesn't make you a fascist either.
No, let's drop the word fascist then, obviously, because words are always fucking stupid. He's saying this whole thing. He just mentioned the fucking attributes about the chessboard, and then and I don't see that to be particularly problematic, by the way, to say, hey, I got a team and my team should run it.
I just looked it up, okay? And the criteria that it comes down to for fascism.
No.
Charlie
No. No.
Wait, what?
No. No.
Can I?
We don't know the rules anymore.
Down, Tucker, down.
This is
She wasn't here. She don't know.
I thought you were yelling at
We're
me.
not. No, I was yelling at you, goddamn. No dictionary bullshit.
Okay, well, all
We're
I'm
done with that.
Listen, when it comes down to fucking people like me who are not well versed in all of the political stuff, even just looking at this, Charlie Kirk does not meet all of the criteria to count as a fascist.
But maybe
You
no
don't
one's got
have-
to.
you don't have to.
He was never about dictatorial
Charlie
leadership.
Kirk was not a
about
racist. He was a meritocracy. He was
not about suppressing the opposition. Like there's a lot of stuff.
He was not about Christian opposition.
He literally let them talk.
Suppressing opposition. He
He's
did
not
not
about
suppress
suppressing.
the opposition. He gave
That'll be a $1.05. Thank you.
just in the fact that he allowed people who disagree to have a voice.
Words are not
automatically
violence.
out.
Yes,
All right, let's do this. How about this? How about we listen to a little 2.5-minute tune, and then when we come back,
Fast
Joseph,
forward.
you try to distill what you're saying down to a simple question.
Write this song.
OG gonna
This is our jam.
It's copyright. Be careful.
What up, bud?
What the fuck?
I don't have the question. He's the one that needs to distill the question down to something that makes sense.
All right, little housekeeping stuff. There, hold on 1 second, Joseph. There is a goal that has been set. It's basically an extension. If we hit the goal, and yes, like Ahimsa said in the chat, ooh, that was a hard feedback there. You can pay to drop anybody. You can drop or revive anybody on panel for $1 a minute, except for me. I'm $2 a minute. There's a $5 minimum, and you can do. Who is doing that shit?
That's Joseph. Hold on, let me see if I
Sorry.
can fix it. Hold on, don't do anything. Let me tinker with it.
That's what she said.
This Texas toast right here.
That seems to have dealt with it.
All right. And you can do name changes for $5 as well. That is all. Thank you for listening. Now,
my apologies for drinking.
Did you consider the question?
I heard what you said, Flo, and I did consider trying to dial in my point of contention. And I suppose I would do it this way. My issue with what's going on with our discourse or what happened to Charlie is that it seems that there is a segment of our population who thinks that it's justified to do it because they thought that he was a person who held whatever ideology, you know. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's a fundamental question underneath all of this. It's the only
That's
question
not a
that really
question,
matters.
That's an observation.
That is an observation, and you are
No,
correct.
the question is though, is what is a justified response to somebody who we feel is a communist or an authoritarian or a socialist like
I like this
Mendani?
better.
You're looking for a single answer to a varied problem right now.
No, the answer's the same. I'll take
What
it.
I think though is that there is a large segment of the left who think it is justified, and why I say this is the focal question is because this is the question that matters to them. It's like, is it justified to?
The fuck is he saying?
I mean, it's like the age-old question of, is it possible to break the wheel, or like when?
I apologize for not
He needs to be
respecting
shot.
premonition. You try to, even drunk, you try to get in front of this with your pattern recognition autism. Joseph, this is a subjective ass question, and like there isn't an answer.
You think it's super subjective?
Joseph,
I got a question.
Hold on, wait. We're dealing one thing at a time, Tootie. Just give me a second. I got this. You are correct. The left does believe such things are justified. They believe that dancing on the grave of their enemy is a perfectly acceptable response. The thing is, they're wrong.
We got two
And I'm not
retards
saying this on the
arguing
basis of
now.
my feelings or anything like that. It's the fact that you let them speak, you let them talk, you let their evil flow freely through the waves of the internet, and you let people see the ghouls that they obviously are. And you don't have to take violent action, because no one will follow an insane person once they realize they're nuts unless they're insane themselves. Now, at that point, we need to bring back asylums.
I had so
That's
much
what I'm after,
pushback against all
Sasquatch.
that
I'm
shit.
after some honesty from the left. Who I just want to hear them say
I'm
that.
not on
Yes,
the left. Talk to Chris.
I
I'm
know
not
you're
left.
not, but this is my contention, and this is why I think this is the most important thing to discuss when it comes to the aftermath of the pretty messed up thing that happened to Charlie.
I'm not left, but look, I need to get in here. I'm not left, but I think the left is better than the right, and that pisses a lot of people on the
Wait a
right
minute.
off.
He's
I
not
think all
left.
of them are retarded. So
That's a cop out like a motherfucker.
Wait a minute.
And I agree,
He-
Ike. Both of them just.
Wow.
Sasquatch, you have a retard too if you think that only the left would act out and do stupid shit.
He's
along
right.
the line.
By the way,
He's right.
by the way, Chuck, that'll be a $1.05.
For what?
I seen what you put in the back chat.
I didn't say it.
Pay the man.
I didn't say it.
You
Oh.
typed it.
Writing is saying, so do it. Pay the
No.
man.
Get the
Pay up.
dictionary out and look up the word.
Pay up,
Right,
Chuck.
team.
Get the what? Take it back.
I take it back. I don't want to go to the wall.
what I will say though is, now this is going to be unpopular. It's probably going to upset Sasquatch.
It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be stupid, is what it's
guaranteed.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's going to be pointing out some hypocrisy. But wouldn't Charlie be able to answer this by saying, you should be free
No,
to say
because
on
he's
the internet.
dead.
You should be free to say on the internet that you're happy that I'm gone. You should be free to say on the internet that you disagreed with my politics and that I'm a piece of shit.
What
And that you
Charlie
don't
would say
care
is that he would
about my
say
death.
that don't let this be something that fosters hate. He would say that continue my mission. Don't do that.
No, what
I
I
have
think
ranked
is-
it from most to least lefty, according to my opinion, which is weird. So you guys can fight over that. Also, thank you, Oxycat, for the $20. You are most gracious.
I'm getting too much money.
I'm still waiting for that moose knuckle oxy cat. It hadn't showed up.
Yeah.
The rest of you
And
freeloaders need to help make the goal. Go ahead,
Let's
Justin.
go, people. Grift.
I would say, like, right back to you, like you're taking such supreme issue with me trying to characterize the left as doing this. You're doing the same thing, aren't you?
Actually, I kind of have an issue with that too, because you're grouping a large group of people together. Not all of the left is this way. You're talking about the progressive
Yeah,
radical.
I agree. It's not the entirety of it. Definitely not the same portion of it.
Progressives are different than the people on right and left.
And radical is different as well. Radical right, radical left, either way. But progressive radical leftists tend to be not only more poignant and on point, but more violent and activated.
And
there was a
the
person
progressives on the right as well.
There was a person from my state not too long ago who made a Facebook video, and at a point in that video, he said, "Fuck them kids." You know, and then a lot of terrible stuff happened afterwards. So,
yeah,
well, that's taken out of context.
Let me ask you a question. Are you asking this questions about what should be allowed to be done to fascists because you yourself had just told us earlier that some people consider you a fascist, and so you're wondering what people can legitimately do to you and get away with?
For instance, why I just brought up those kids and what happened here in Minnesota is because in order to have a state of mind where you hold blame on young children who are incapable of consent or anything that seems normal to a normal person, to say, like, fuck those kids, they deserve this because their parents are religious, it just goes to show how fucking crazy it is, and like what type of justification is necessary to stop what is conceived as evil.
Hold on, where are you seeing "fuck those kids" and I mean,
that
like,
was
are we
that
comparing
was
that to
no, that was the Minnesota shooter, the most recent one, unfortunately. And
yeah,
you
but
know,
who
it was
said-
basically a documentary on all the painting on his guns and how he felt about what he was doing.
Who said? Where did you read or see the words "fuck those kids"?
Well, people say that
it was literally the words of the shooter himself, and it was in the video.
That's
so you can.
Chris, may I ask Joseph a quick?
Real quick, Oxycat drops in $20 more. He says, and I'm free to say that anyone celebrating is an abso-fucking-lutely evil and mentally challenged.
Agreed. Throw more snaps.
I threw that snaps in for free.
Well, you know, here's the thing. I've been seeing a lot of people saying people are celebrating. Here's the only thing that I've heard so far in 3 days that gives me a reason to believe that there are actual celebration, because this man came in here and said there are people dancing on the grave, literally, right? Am I correct?
Yes. Well, not literally on the grave, but in the wake of Charlie Kirk's death, there are tons of TikTok videos, shorts videos, YouTube videos of people saying,
there are federal workers, there are state workers, there are local teachers.
No, there's not.
Oh my God.
No.
Am I lying?
I am asking where you all saw an individual literally celebrating.
Right here.
I watched an entire
on YouTube.
I was on a panel for 2 hours earlier going over different people literally dancing and singing about Charlie Kirk's death.
I don't know why you're asking this question. I've seen it.
I'm a little triggered right now.
Look, I said this on my. I'm gonna say what I said on my Facebook. I said this right after it happened when I found out about it. I said, you know what? I don't care. Like, I don't care. And people attacked the shit out of me, going, "You're celebrating his death."
I don't care if you don't care. That's fine. Don't care.
That's what I said, bro. And you know how many people accused me of celebrating for that?
That's not a celebration, and I'm not accusing you of celebrating.
No,
I'm
I
saying
know. I'm just telling you that a lot of people.
teachers, a freaking Kinko's employee, a guy, like people. Just people.
Like you're 10th manning the fucking situation.
No,
it
I
doesn't
just
matter
haven't
if
seen
that
it,
happened to you. Obviously, people are celebrating it. We've all seen it, right?
I haven't yet.
That's why I'm trying to bring up this point. Like
They're not
you,
relating
Sasquatch, are giving me shit for.
They wasn't
The
relating
point
to
is,
you.
I'm not giving you shit. I am directly attacking what you said was a question and is actually an observation of the situation, and then you're asking me to
all
either
right,
justify.
fair enough. I'm not trying to create any enemies here. I'm just trying to say, like, what the real question is if this man thought it was justified because he was a fascist, hey, fascist catch was the bullet casing, I remind you, then what the fuck are we doing as Americans? Like, is it okay to start fucking doing that? Because apparently that's the new, like, think about what happened in Minnesota prior. This in my opinion, and I
that was
hope I'm
wrong too.
but this is only gonna, gain momentum. I don't see it stopping. Why? Because I don't see the discourse stopping, and that's kind of where I'm at and why I'm coming out here and trying to really
kick everybody out. Need to talk. I'm gonna be perfectly
Check out
fucking
Flo.
clear with you on how this works.
I think
Go ahead.
Flo's trying to.
First of all, thank you, Oxycat, for barging in on this insanity. $20. She says, I saw a video of a man fucking dancing and celebrating minutes after it happened in front of the tent. Co-parter. Thank you,
No,
Oxycat.
I'm not coping. I literally hadn't seen any.
You are coping, dude. Cat's right. You're coping right now.
I haven't seen any. What's wrong with that?
Fox came up on
You
a
don't
panel
think-
I was on and was straight up celebrating.
Yeah, Melanie.
Yep. We were all
I'm not
there.
saying I don't
Yep.
believe you all. What I'm saying is that I didn't personally see any actual.
No one cares if you saw it. Do you take our word for it?
My point was is that we're letting this get out of control. And I'm telling you, one of the things that's making it get out of control is everyone that is angry about the celebrations is accusing anyone who is not like jumping out of their seat to say, "Oh my God, don't talk about Charlie." And they're going, "You are
It's not
celebrating."
fucking happening, dude. You're making that up.
They did it
It's
to
not
me.
happening at all.
Facebook.
Keep trying that one. That'll work.
On my Facebook and read it.
There's going to be people on both sides who are extremists and say stupid shit and do stupid shit. I'm sorry that happened to you, and I do not advocate.
Thank
for
you,
people on the
finally, a
right
voice
to
of
be
reason.
That way. I consider myself more center, anyways. But seriously, you can't control what other people
Who
say.
let that stupid
Just
broad
because
up there?
someone says that you're an Oompa Loompa, that doesn't make it so. So stop giving them so much power.
Fucking short orange losers.
Hi, Joseph. How's it going, bro?
Man.
Go chew on Josh for a minute.
Is your concern people like me? And I'm on the right. I'm the opposing side of the left, and I would
Make your case. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you concerned that people like me are going to seek out revenge?
No.
My concern is that people on the left think it's justified to hurt people because they're fascist or hold certain beliefs. And when I ask them what fascism is,
Why are you asking us what other people think?
I think the left are crazy.
because
I
you're
think
here to have a
they are
conversation right now, I suppose.
Do you think everybody on this panel is a mind reader?
I think that some people.
Hey, can
I
you
think
pause for a second?
I would put it this way. I think everybody on this panel probably is very closely.
Ike's still up here.
For me?
No. Ike,
Yeah.
I had a question for you, man. Do you think it's crazy lunatics on both sides, or do you believe one side is different from the other?
Okay, so it's a good question. I addressed this, I think, on Sunday, parenthetically, inadvertently, given a different conversation. I think that when it comes to human frailty and human weakness and human quote unquote sins, that's a fucking random fucking scatter, right? Like if I just take fucking people, like I just sort them randomly to the left and to the right, in this case politically, whether it's envy, jealousy, greed, gluttony, blah, 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 and the frailty, whatever, it's gonna be, you're gonna find it on both sides.
How is
Now,
that more? Because I
the
think
man-
you already answered my question, but I do want to address that.
I want to,
Go
so,
ahead.
but the thing is, now you're talking about presentation, though. How does this thing instantiate? How does it manifest? What are the modalities? Yes, it's going to be different. Okay. Because I mean, there's so many different factors that I can give, but one of the factors that I gave in the conversation on Sunday was the fact that the left tends to believe that if you get rid of certain types of people, right, that all of a sudden the right would disappear and they would win. The right has an advantage in the sense that they understand that there will always be young people. There will always be people who are not particularly served by a hierarchy. There will always be newcomers, whatever. In other words, there will always be people who are seeking to overturn the existing order. Hence, there is no such thing as, oh, we're going to get rid of the left, right? So there's not the chance of falling into that kind of trap of thinking, oh my God, if we only just got rid of these fascists, right?
I'm not sure I agree with you so far.
It's a tendency, but go ahead.
But that's what the right do. They get rid of the left when they're in their way. They get rid of them, fire them, smear them. They get rid of them. They don't.
When it comes down to opposition and ops going against ops, yes, it's all fair game. But what I'm saying is, you will be a stupid person on the right if you thought that all of a sudden you're going to push a button and there will not going to be a new left-leaning ideology tomorrow, because people are getting born every day and people are not being served or on the top of the hierarchy every day, right? So you might say, let me oppress them, let me keep them in check, but you're not thinking you're going to get rid of young people, because that's going to be part of your quote-unquote ops if you're on the right, is young people. It's going to be a big part of the constituent, right? So there is, and I'm just giving one slice of the way in which these different human frailties and sins, right, can be presented, present themselves, right? And then there are many others. For example, we understand that the geography of where you live kind of dictates the political kind of coloration and whatnot, right? Places that are condensed out of that, this diffusion of responsibility tends to happen. Anyway, so you understand my point.
I do, and even culture would affect how you present. Where you from? Like, for instance, me and OG, apparently we hit a motherfucker quicker than someone from a different culture. So that would present too. I would have.
It's because we ignorant as fuck.
Less, I was more interested in the first thing. Both sides are the same. When a frailty comes about, you may have been raised one way, but when your frailty comes about, you will do your version of doing something stupid and similar, because people are people.
Exactly. Somebody who is in the middle of Arkansas somewhere and is used to having a vast amount of land and taking care of themselves and having guns and whatnot. Their frailty comes out, they'll do one kind of thing. Another person who is in New York City, where people live on top of each other and it's diffusion of responsibility, they'll do a different kind of stupid shit. But it doesn't mean, oh, this guy's better than the other guy. It's not just stupidity.
All right. That's the only reason I had you pause that, man, because I was getting worried here that motherfuckers really thought that left bad, right good.
Yeah, no, it's both ways, and I'm perfectly comfortable with acknowledging that, obviously.
Clearly.
I really like the center.
Center right.
All I'll say is right is good. I won't argue with that.
What I'm saying.
I do tend to lean more right, and as a matter of fact, I thought I was right. But the problem is that I'm a realistic person, and I look at what's going on, and it's like there's a lot of shit that happens even on the far right that I disagree with. So I wouldn't take part in that, right? So I'm happy to join that, to say very loud and proudly that both sides have fucked up people in them. End of story.
Another quick thing, Joe. You alluded to it when you talked about UNOG and the punching versus someone else doing something else. This is the question about, let's just call it being someone who believes in consequences. Again, we have statistics, right? So I'm not talking about all or whatever, but generally speaking, the right tends to move away from spaces where you are judged politically. I'm talking about in their personal lives. In other words, they go into things like they're more in business and stuff like that, where the feedback is there's real consequences. You either fixed that toilet correctly or you didn't. You either did the heart surgery or you didn't. You either built that wall or you didn't. As opposed to academia, and more so even the social sciences, where things are judged, or some NGO or some fucking UN fucking place where it's all about the judgments are based on politics. And by politics,
on the left more.
And it can't even be left-right politics. It's just a question of you playing the feelings and the opinions of other people around you, and then they say you're right, as opposed to a physics experiment, which is an a non-unforgiving, external, independent verification of your knowledge. Now, generally speaking, people on the right tend to go into these kinds of areas, the market, the business, the this, the that, and that colors their attitudes. Doesn't mean that all of a sudden they're a better human being. Just means that they're going to do certain kinds of things.
Things you have the money to buy the politician to do it for yourself, rather than
And
become the
100%,
politician.
100%. And then on the other side, they're gonna, because they're doing things in academia, social sciences, blah blah blah, NGOs. They're gonna be doing other kinds of things, and then you're gonna pick, well, which one is more annoying to you? For me, the people on the side where things are judged politically are more annoying. The fucking United Nations, fucking NGO, fucking social science, generally liberal type stuff, non-consequential stuff. I just find it to be more annoying, for example. But it doesn't mean I'm going to be confused any day to say, oh, well, this guy is more sinful or more evil than the other. It's like, nah, that's low level.
I like the annoying shit I have. I mean, we all probably victims of that shit. All right, go ahead, LG. LG might have stepped off.
Y'all motherfuckers would wait till I stand up and get my fucking noodle pack ready to pour into my noodles.
Nigga always eat.
Be tied to my belief in that it's not acceptable. But I think other people, I think there's a, I don't think it's zero sum. I think people have different.
I am absolutely guilty of the thing that you were accusing the left of.
Yeah, well, then I would debate against you. I would say your worldview is wrong.
That's the part that you misunderstand. I don't want to debate. I want to fight.
Yeah, so the proper I would say the proper response to me would be like, well, there's no breaking the wheel. People need to fight and
you don't
defend.
get to determine the proper response to you. You deal with the response that you get.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Sasquatch. Fine.
You're free to have your opinions, but opinions do have consequences.
Charlie,
yeah, like Charlie was Charlie's consequence getting fucking executed in the most horrific way possible.
Hold on.
It was.
Let's back this up.
What are we talking about?
Hold on. This actually has nothing to do with Charlie. This has nothing to do with Charlie. Hold on.
Yes.
You know it doesn't. Charlie was having conversations in public with people. He knew the danger he was putting himself in, and he had things in position to try to mitigate the danger that he was in. He knows that sometimes people. Bro, I'm in the middle of the sentence, brother. I'll let you talk.
Sasquatch is right. He absolutely didn't know the danger.
It's true for you as it was for him. He had security. He had additional security from the. Look, bro. This. All right.
I want to speak. Can I speak, Squatch? Let me speak, Squatch.
Hey, Billy.
Won't has to stay.
I didn't know you
That's why this motherfucker Billy has a $50 entrance fee.
Right, I dig it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy's
backstage. Sasquatch, if you like it.
All right, so Kirk, and you can tell this. I don't have any direct information. What I have is the interpretation of events that have taken place in Charlie's camp. What was that? If you take a look at the funeral, his wife went to the funeral. She was perfectly prepared for everything that took place there. She made a statement. She walked away. That's because Charlie Kirk, before he died, knew that there would be a possibility that someone would do this. He had an entire fucking PR team. He has legal teams. He was the founder of Turning Point USA. He has a huge amount of money behind.
Careful, Sasquatch.
Just because I'm here doesn't mean Sasquatch is done talking.
What I'm saying is he was prepared for the risk that he was taking. He was aware of what was taking place and that it was a possibility that this could happen. That is the only reason that the things that have taken place since his death took place in the way they did. That the wife had a statement. That the wife had a statement already prepared, that she delivered it to the camera, that she made the statement that she made after the fact. All of this was pre-prepared before the shot was taken. He was more prepared than the shooter. Now, which one is insane?
Thank you.
I just want to say, in my opinion, everything you said was moot.
Uno momento. Oxycat barged in. Again, thank you, Oxycat, for continuing to cut these motherfucking men off. She says, I've heard men have selective hearing. Maybe some have selective vision as well. That probably is true. Yeah, that probably is true. I know I do.
I'll go one further.
Billy.
Hi, Billy.
Hold
Give me
on a
1
second,
second.
Sasquatch. You just talked for a minute here. I just want to
Sure did.
respond
I'm
and
also a
say,
producer on the fucking channel, so like, give me a second here.
well,
One
let me
more.
Oh,
Did you see Dusty smile at that?
Fuck. And
all right,
I'm about to step away for like 5 minutes, so Sasquatch is in charge.
All right, I got you, bro.
Oh, that shit.
I'm gonna respond to you, Sasquatch, when you
Go
say
ahead.
like he's been fully prepared. In what way is that any type of
Well, for one, he was wearing a bulletproof vest.
reconciliation that?
He
Go
just gave you a whole list, bro. He said the eulogy was prepared. The dude had safety precautions in place.
Hold on. I didn't get to speak. Okay, we skipped over me. Okay,
$50 entrance fee.
It just went
so
out.
let me speak with Sasquatch because
We're still in the middle
okay,
of
listen. Hold on, Beth. Let me
All right,
speak.
hold on.
Please.
Let's see what Billy's saying. Billy, bring it to a point really quick.
What I believe is he did not have the security that he needed, knowing what Trump went through months before. He did not have the security. We all knew. We all knew after Trump's sort of thing that happened to him. Okay, we all knew that we all need to search the
After he
fucking
was
tops
trying
of the
to-
buildings, right?
Don't say thing after he was a.
Listen, you're not letting me finish. Listen, it was so simple. You could have took a $300 drone and drove it around the top of those buildings.
Oh no,
Make
Billy.
sure nobody was there. And
You're off
guess
base.
what?
That is a
couldn't
college cop,
do
Billy.
it. They couldn't do it. You
Billy.
know why? Because
Billy.
this guy is a decoy, in my opinion. Sasquatch,
Oh my
this
God.
guy Robinson is a decoy.
Listen,
He
look.
did not do the killing.
You see this?
Or
You see
otherwise.
this? Do you see
Good
this? I got a
Lord.
tinfoil hat right here. We'll put it on in a minute. We'll go over the whole fucking thing. I have no issue with it.
I think you're thinking the same way I am, but we'll go.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I don't know exactly what your point is. But I'm saying it is
My
digressing from the
point
topic.
is- okay,
it's
can I
digressing
finish?
from the topic at hand.
Sasquatch, can I finish my point? The point
Your
that
point-
question was, hold on real quick. You see, let
There
me
is
finish.
no real
You
quick.
were speaking for minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes, but I can't speak for 1 minute. Come on.
Yeah, and you interrupted him.
Now
too, by
listen,
the way.
listen. Why wasn't his security?
Oh, give me a
Why?
break.
Because the son was in
He was in-
reverse cowgirl.
You're not letting me finish.
You asked the question. You don't ask questions if you don't want answers.
He's a 33rd degree Mason.
Oh,
my
please.
We'll put the tinfoil hat on in a bit.
He actually is friends
Last
with
chance,
Trump.
Bill.
$1 a minute.
Come on, bro.
Right,
We're having a
$1 a minute.
conversation
Oh my
here.
gosh.
So crazy, right? But why?
No. I'm saying this is
why
not the
the
conversation.
phone around?
This is
and then we can see it.
Because I had to hear that bullshit, he now has a $75 entrance fee.
I was thinking,
Praise God.
why don't you up it fucking OG? Because I totally
Praise
understand.
God.
Queen
Oh,
Oxycat.
There's more.
OG Queen Oxycat paid to mute him in the chat for the rest of the night and save
Right.
all of our sanity.
right. I mean, so yeah, he got, all right, first of all, rupees aren't worth as much as I thought they might be. Second of all, there were people from India buying this bitch now.
Right. I just looked at rupees too a couple days ago. They are not a whole lot.
They ain't worth shit, dude. Hold on. Tootie Bug. Is she still here?
I'm right here.
No.
Thank you for using a private chat to keep me abreast of the damn donations.
Yeah, from earlier today, I've been told what you said, Jason. No, you're not allowed, and you are banned.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What
Because
happened there?
I was made aware of Jason's activity on other streams and what he was saying about my stream and other things related to what happened last week. So yeah,
are you
The whole
kidding
situation,
me?
yeah.
Oh my god! Yeah. Did you watch that shit?
I
Yesterday?
don't care. That was not permission for anybody to talk about it.
Sorry, my bad.
then don't bring it up.
Yeah.
I was telling Jason why he's banned and not allowed on my channel. And if
Fair.
you post in chat, Moz need to get rid of him.
The reports.
All right, listen, Billy. Let me a college campus, a college campus. There were 293 cameras visible on that particular place. We don't have any of that footage. Why do you think they would release a drone footage that didn't exist? Right? There were probably news helicopters in the air. They probably had footage of it too. We don't have that footage either. You know how much footage I've been able to find of it? About 27 minutes total, and all of them are of the moment of the shot, or 12, 14 minutes beforehand. So you're going into the realm of conspiracy and maybe and possibly, and we're trying to have a conversation between Joseph, Chris, and I, and the rest of the panel, and you're going completely off base. Give us a few minutes to finish up what we're doing. We'll get back to the conspiracy theory, and I've got some thoughts on that myself. I have no issue with the topic. It's just the placement of it.
Very diplomatic. Sounds much.
Thank you. But not completely, but not in the right position.
You can't completely protect.
Yeah, because I don't own the channel, or I'm not the little, side squat
Producer?
fucker.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the case. I hate to be that.
I know. I don't have command of the channel, so I can't say
Squat tried to stand with
What do you do when you have command of the channel? Do you mute people? Do you put people backstage?
I would like to be like Charlie and listen to people speak without interrupting them.
Well, hey, y'all, I gotta go get
Charlie
cigarettes.
Kirk, the guy that just got his fucking head blown off.
Take it easy, Chris. Much love.
Hold on. I don't want to leave like this. I need to say something because this is my thought real quick on Charlie Kirk stuff. When I said I don't care, I didn't mean I don't care about his life. I don't mean that I don't care about life at all, for anybody. What I meant was I don't care about the politics. I saw it coming a miles and miles. Listen, I was screaming at the top of my lungs 3 months ago, and I was saying this division being pushed onto us from our government is absolutely going to turn out to be nothing but aggression.
He's right
and it's
there.
going to get violent.
And Charlie helps with that
so
division
I was
bullshit.
already there. I expected all this, and I think it's going to get a lot more. There's going to be a lot more incidents, and it's going to get worse. And no, Trump did not get shot. That was fucking set up. Put your tinfoil hat on.
Here we
I
go
love you
with
all.
some
Okay,
more
y'all.
conspiracy.
It's midnight.
I'll see you later.
I gotta head out.
Good night,
I'll
Todd.
catch y'all tomorrow.
Judy, much love.
You know, Chris, a guy named Corey died that day.
You're
Was
welcome.
he really shot?
I missed one.
I'm going to tell you right now, Charlie Kirk is still alive. He's still alive.
We're doing a thing. There's a thing happening. I know this is unusual for you, but you'll get over it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alwine. Billy, get the fuck back to the bus. Right, that's the wrong guy. I apologize. Somebody left. Hey, lower class, can you give me some gang signs or something like this?
Lower class.
Yeah, that'll work. That's good enough.
My homie, it's been a minute.
Careful.
Good, sir.
What up? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
I missed that
Who's
smiling
Joseph?
face.
Who the fuck just said Charlie Kirk is still alive?
Oh, he's in the back now.
Oh, well, anyway, you're a fucking retard. I hope you realize that.
I mean, I figured
Holy shit.
I figure him and fucking Epstein are hanging out on an island somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, dude. I thought Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes were crazy. You're a fucking
Thinking about Alex Jones, I'll come over there and rip your fucking head off. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, I'll believe the frogs are gay before I believe Kirk's still alive. That motherfucker got capped. What are you fucking talking about, you retard?
You want to back up your fucking wild mouth?
Well, I mean, technically, they were turning the frogs gay. They put chemicals in the water that made them gender bend.
That made them spoon with the other frog, the other male frogs.
Well, technically, it made him trans, right?
We'll talk about chickens later.
My chicken is all better. Thank you.
Which
very
one?
much.
Hold on. Who you talking to?
Oh shit!
All it's in another super chat.
Whoever's talking shit about Charlie Kirk.
Kitty bug, that'll be a $1.05.
Right.
What did I
there we
say?
go.
Look
Okay.
at what I said.
Oh,
Look at what I said.
Any variation counts. We don't do loopholes. I'm an authoritarian. I know what you were trying to do.
I was talking
Busted.
look at what the conversation was about. It was about what
He
Duck
also
said
does
in
it
chat.
context.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
As an authoritarian, context doesn't matter.
Right? I saw that.
You gotta find a different word. Gotta
Yeah,
find.
yeah,
a
I'm with
different
you,
word,
bro.
honey.
Yeah. Someone like before I jumped up here, somebody said that Charlie Kirk is still alive. You're
Yeah,
a fucking
it's the cat in the
retard.
back.
Look at me in my eyes. You're a fucking retard, and I will fight you on that.
It's so good to
This is
see you, man.
Billy
It's kind of hot.
Norwood.
You know, let me tell you a little story. When I found out about Charlie Kirk, I was watching the Jim Bob channel, and Jim Bob was going off about whatever, X, Y, and Z. And then somebody
He keeps
chatted
moving this
Charlie
shit.
Kirk. He chatted Charlie Kirk was shot, and I was a little astounded. So I went to X and I looked up the video, and I saw the close-up video of him getting shot in the neck and the fountain of blood losing liters in seconds, and it was pretty fucked up.
All right.
So
I'm going to request that you stop being quite so graphic. I get that you witnessed a video that I tried my best not to see, and yet I saw it anyway against my will. But there's
then
no
at least it's how disturbing.
You seem to be enjoying your description of it a bit much there, sir.
You think I'm enjoying it?
You do seem to be with the gig.
Damn it, Tootie Bug. I have to refund that because I'm only joking. You making me an enemy of the Griffin of State.
She actually paid.
I saw that kid coming too.
Now I'm gonna be an enemy of the Griffin of State. I'm gonna break the first rule and I'm gonna send a refund just because I'm only joking.
Wait, what happened to the no refund policy?
Well, I'm only joking.
It's the sarcastic dollar.
But that's the beauty
You know
of
what? Fair enough. No refunds. From now on, though, Tootie, I'm only joking.
Hey, it's fun. It's all fun.
Freedom! Wait.
No, we win.
Oh, that'll be a book
Wait, what? I thought we were.
I'm sorry. That's $2.10 for the brass man.
So Bert.
Giggling and the laughter and the being here is the center of attention. Hold on, I've got a thing I've got to do.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once.
Yeah, they put Billy down for a minute. He left.
Take cover at once. There's no need to rush. If you take things quietly, you'll prevent panic in others. You must not stand staring up at the sky.
That bass line is just bad as
It's the
hell.
most dangerous thing to do.
Yeah.
If you're within 5 minutes of your home, go home. But keep away from the window. If you're in a car, get off the main road. Leave it clear for the defense services. For the same reason, park as near to the curb as possible. And if you're in the open with no cover, lie down, preferably in a ditch. Never forget to carry your gas mask. Always remember to see that your blackout is as black as soot. But the most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
As an All right, observation, Billy, you have can you been fast before? forward. Not Billy. I'm sorry. Joseph, have you been here before?
On Flowstate's channel?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been here before.
Okay, so you're aware that people can pay to put you backstage for a certain number of minutes or whatever?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay, so you got 5 minutes, brother.
He does come back, and
All
when
right,
he comes
I'll
back,
bring you back
it
up after
gets
5 minutes.
spicy.
Somebody please remind me I'm fucking hammered.
All right, I'll watch.
Same, dude. It's all right, bro.
Billy Norwood.
Oh, hold on. We got one more thing, and now that you're here, brother, I got my finger. Hold on. I think we got it fixed. Mostly.
That's good.
And it's still a little bit.
Hey, I'm jealous.
Turn
That
down your
cat being
volume like
naughty.
a touch. You're not using your earbuds anymore, are you?
I am
want
using my
that.
earbuds. Is it better now? I turned down the volume.
Still waiting on my moose knuckles.
It might be the wind. Let me go in my shop. Hold on.
It's not the end. It's feedback from us. Just sit silent for a second. Now I can still hear myself. If you're using your earbuds, they're picking up their own sound. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you're willing, we'll work around it if you want. If you're not, when you're ready to talk, unmute and then mute when you're not talking, and that'll fix everything. Excellent.
I'm gonna try to.
Oh, bye, Squatch.
Back,
Love you.
and then if that doesn't fix it, I'll do that. Sasquatch. I'll be back.
Right. Thank you.
See you, Squatch. Be safe.
Where were we at Much before I love, was so everybody. rudely Joe, interrupted when by you gonna shutdown cuddle? money?
Words.
Much love, folks. I'm out. I just want to cuddle with Joe a little bit. That's all.
I'm gonna miss you. You didn't even cuddle with me.
You know, you can
Does
be
it
the
get
little
any more
spoon.
wild than this?
A little. Well, in a little bit, when Dusty gets back, it actually kind of pops off a little bit for a while, and then I fucking leave. I'm just like, I'm done, dude. Like, my brain is fried. I can't circle the same circle again.
It pops off before Dusty gets back because he starts going, "Where's Dusty? Why isn't he managing
Oh, yeah.
his own show? What the fuck?" Yeah, like he really starts popping off because Dusty had stepped away and Sasquatch is running it. So like, yeah, coming back from that timeout, he was agitated for sure. For violence.
Words are not violence.
Yeah.
I'll make you a deal.
Incorrect.
Oh no, I'm not incorrect. I'm absolutely correct.
Who said that?
No. Beth was the one that said words are violent. But she need that $20 for fair, bro.
Yeah, I watched that whole replay this morning.
This guy, Joseph.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Is it better? Is the echo done?
It seems better, yes. But what it is your echo cancellation works for a certain amount of time, and then it fails.
Beth, that'll be $1.05.
Oh, come on.
And what you have to do is turn off your.
Yeah, but see, you intentionally skirted around it, so that's as good as saying the word.
No, it's not.
That's no definitions.
I am an authoritarian, Beth. My word is law.
That appears to be a
Cancellation.
definition of a definition, so technically it counts as a definition.
But we don't.
That ain't the right flavor of Kool-Aid, Beth.
You can't show me that
Turn it back on.
Countable.
That'll be $1.05.
Our Lord and Master has spoken.
This ain't no free state of OG.
Oh my god.
Or if it's off, turn it on. See if that'll help, and if that don't help, turn it back off. It's weird, man. YouTube is fucked up when it comes to phones. Well, no, StreamYard is fucked up when it comes to phones. All
Okay.
right.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, no, it's a monster, and it changes every time there's an update. I don't want to get sidetracked.
So where's
So, my question to Joseph: why does what crazy people consider justified matter?
Well, it matters because it speaks to the sense of a nation, right?
No.
Would you agree with that?
Not at all.
No, what the hell do we care what a small number of people do or say within the United States as a reflection of the United States?
Well, it's a reflection of the Democratic Party, surely. Would you agree with that at least?
They are a radical quotient of the Democratic Party. You're specifically talking about the progressive radical left.
Like,
Yeah,
why would I
it's not
care
the
that
entire
Charlie
Democratic
Kirk?
Party, dude. I can promise you that. A lot
I
of my
understand.
in real life friends are a bunch of Democrats, and they fucking abhor everything that they've been seeing online.
I understand why you would want to divorce it, but I don't think it's divorceable.
I don't care.
Yeah, okay.
Flip side.
Like for instance, the majority, I suppose, of the Democratic Party, I would say it's a strong majority. They accepted that Joe Biden was healthy, and they wouldn't accept the fact that he was not. This is the type of
two totally unrelated points. You're trying.
It's uniformity.
You are competing 2 points. You are saying that the same people who covered for Joe Biden are the same people who are trying to cover for this individual, and that's not entirely the case.
I don't understand where you're coming from, Sasquatch. What is your view, or like how do you view the motive of what happened to Charlie? Or you can say that, and I agree with this, to be honest, that just because one crazy person does something, it doesn't speak for the entirety of that party, right? It's more nuanced than that. But there is a segment of the party that does condone it, right? And that fact is what needs to be contended with. And that's what I'm interested in.
That same group exists on the far right, aka me. So what's the deal, right? Like it's just two.
I don't think it does. I think you're just a fringe thing that is like a percentage of a percent.
You realize that.
Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Squatch.
We got a thing happening.
You realize that we're roughly about 2.4 million of the population. How fringe?
No, I think you are so fringe that, I mean, in essence, no one agrees with you. No one thinks, like, when Melissa Hortman comes up in this all the time. They're like, "Well, what was your reaction when that happened?"
That would be
it's a reaction of disgust. It's not something.
Hold up! Don't jump around. That would be the answer to your question. The fact that everybody on the right on this panel does not agree with me. This is all everybody does, right? I am far right. I am an extremist, right? You're asking questions about.
No, you're not far right. You are an extremist. Far right is not extremism. Far right is considered nowadays colloquially somebody who is anti-abortion. Being anti-abortion.
Are you operating based off?
Dude, you just ruined your own fucking argument. You're gonna have to.
No, this guy, Sasquatch. This guy earlier had said that he believes in executing gay people. It's not. It's.
I know Josh. Josh says shit. It's fucking words. It doesn't hurt anybody. Chill the fuck out. You just.
I'm not getting excited. I'm just saying, like, when he calls himself the extreme right, it's.
You just said colloquially the extreme right. The far right are people who disagree with abortion. That makes you.
No, what I'm saying is that this guy, colloquially speaking, is way beyond what I would consider to be far right, because he talks about
something a little different. Josh, pardon me for a moment. I am as far right as it can possibly fucking be. I believe you should do exactly what I say, and if we're not going to do that, we're going to have to do this voting thing, and we got to make it fair. Now what?
What's your point, Sasquatch?
A point is that you came up here misrepresenting your position. You came up here being disingenuous and non-honest.
I've never fucking done that.
Trying to bring up some kind of controversy, which has worked fairly well. I appreciate it. It's been nice. Wait a second. I gotta read something right quick. Y'all do the thing.
I'm not disingenuous. I think you're wrong there, and you should reconsider your point of view on me.
I'll think about it after I'm sober. Okay.
Hey, Squad. Cheers, bro.
Look, dude. Look. I've been drinking since like 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe. And
yeah, dude, I've been drinking since 2. I get it, bro.
Over here trying to keep shit together until the boss comes back. I'm trying to have a conversation with Joseph. Joseph doesn't seem to be able to put his ideas in a bottle and toss them to me so I can drink it. And so I'm not going to drink the Kool-Aid. Every time I try to give him an answer to what I think he's asking, he moves the goalpost and tries to say he's asking something different. When the answer every single time so far has been, they're nuts. Why are you worried about what they're thinking? Or let them talk and hear the crazy shit they're saying so that other people can see it and hear it and know that they're nuts.
Are you saying what I'm trying to do is moot?
No, I'm saying that you're not being very effective in your questioning or your discussion. I don't know.
So it's not moot, but akin to being moot.
Well, if you keep going in the same direction, it will become a non-entity.
I don't even know what that means, Sasquatch. Non-entity?
It will be a moot point because you keep asking about fascism, about communism, about authoritarianism, but then you transfer to some other topic anytime I answer.
Those are how people in our country perceive me, and when I ask them, okay, well, what is the proper way of dealing with that? What's acceptable? And you're saying, well, like, Joe, that's a nonsense question.
No,
hey,
we're
Squat,
doing it.
Squat,
This is
do you mind if I jump in? I'm a Christian conservative.
Okay, I'm a fucking Sasquatch. 1 second. You let them talk and see how crazy the person is, so that the normal people of America.
Thank you, Beth. Beth says, do you want me to read that out loud or?
Sure, go for it.
For back chat, see back chat for my note, please. What does your note say? Oh, I paid extra for freedom to remind you that tyrants come to the U.S. to die. LOL, freedom for all. Rise up, people, and stab them with your plastic sporks. Fair enough. Fair enough. How dare you use my words against me?
Beautiful, isn't it?
I guess that's some
do as I say, not as I do, woman.
I guess that's some get back for Ryan because me and EOD threw his words back at him today. But Ryan did have. I wound up having to defend Ryan because old mate or whatever, that British dude, Bill Hicks or whatever. I don't know who he is.
Oh yeah.
He was on Abe's this morning. Like, men are talking. I'm like, you're not a fucking man. You keep trying to shut him down. Let him fucking speak. You're not even contributing. Shut the fuck up. I wound up having to drop some money. Put my money
There
where my mouth
was
was.
EOD was on Flo's one time. I don't know if you were there or not. And he totally made Flo flip out, where Flo started screaming bloody murder at him.
That's happened a couple of times actually. But yeah, that was fucking entertaining. I heard Emmett spurged out on Ryan too this morning.
Emmett spurred on everybody, they said.
Emmett has been fucking, it must be the weather change or something, or the moon, or Mercury moving into retrograde or whatever.
Yeah, Mercury is in reverse, cowgirl.
Emmett has gone savage.
Reverse cowgirl.
I love it. It's quite entertaining.
Emmett be like, what kind of American are you?
Yeah, but Emmett's a virgin, so I can understand the pent-up frustration in him.
He's got that virgin rage.
Mm-hmm.
Was he saving himself?
As
Yes, ma'am.
a fellow virgin, because I'm a young virgin, good Christian boy, I can understand Emmett.
That whole born again thing ain't real. You know that, right?
Well, technically, I mean, you know, no, I'm not going to get into that here. Never mind. Tut knows what I was about to reference.
First come, first serve, you know, shit.
I am not a whore. I am a born again virgin.
The person speaking and know that they're nuts.
OG, after the stream, I'll tell you a story you're going to fucking love. And it actually does, I think, come pretty damn close to like born again virgin territory. If anybody's fucking close to that, I got the good reason for the ones who are.
after the stream, after all the streams, there will probably be a Discord call if y'all want one. Y'all can just go in there and chill. The Discord is always open.
What the fuck is yesterday's call?
Y'all never went in there.
Yeah, I
Y'all never
did.
went in there. I didn't
I
see
stayed there
nobody
for
in there.
about 5 minutes or so, and I'm like, well,
Yeah.
nobody else is coming, and I
Some
left.
people
I
have
was
to
sitting
poop.
there waiting too. I was
Some
like,
people have to poop. God damn it!
That's
how
what
long
litter
did
boxes
it
are
take
for.
you? You was playing a game on your phone while you was taking a poo, and it takes longer than normal.
No,
Yes,
actually, I was
ma'am.
playing on my computer, not taking the poo. And then I had to take the poo, and I went and took the poo, and I started talking to the homie through a text. And you know what? I don't have to explain myself. Goddamn.
And they don't follow that particular diatribe. And the way you're approaching this, I don't know if you're sober, on drugs, or drinking, or what's going on here, but I am hammered. I am hammered, and I have been working all night.
I do have IBS. I do be ignoring the bit. I do have ignore the bitch syndrome. Ignore the bitches syndrome. Sorry, Lauren, don't beat me. He is full of shit. It's a deadly combination.
Eat more beans.
I've been drinking whiskey and Coke too, Sasquatch. We're not so far apart.
You can cry. You can pry this milk from my cold dead hands. I love milk.
What the hell she got against milk? What milk ever do to you?
It made it nice and strong.
I appreciate that. Thank you. That makes me feel a little bit better about
I
you.
only shit like 4 times a day, brother.
4.
Like that's
Good
crazy.
Lord.
That's not a lot. I don't be holding my stuff in. I just be going.
Wait till you get
You must be
old.
taking X-Lax
You
if you're
gonna be
going
lucky
4
to take
times a
one
day.
4 times a week. Yeah.
4 times a week? What the hell got y'all motherfucking stomped up?
Age.
I'm coming to see. Age? Hell
Age.
no.
Yes. Chuck, tell him.
I mean, D3.
I go
I'm gonna be
once a
real with
day.
you. I'm
It'd
gonna
be
be real with
regular.
you. My Discord name is Breast Milk Bandit for a reason.
We don't drink from the
But
tit of a
you
cow.
seem to have an opinion that you're not willing to give us, but you want us to guess it. And so you keep asking the same question, but not quite rephrasing it in a way that allow us to give you the answer you want. So rather than doing that, will you please just tell us what you want us to think?
Exactly.
What I want you to think when it comes to people who believe in extreme ideology.
Anything, dude, make a point.
My belief is that the rhetoric does make a difference. I think, Sasquatch, think back when you were, 20.
That's what
I
I'm
don't know
talking
if you ever had a jarring experience that woke you up to politics that was
Back up,
a little
bro.
bit.
What the
Stop.
fuck?
Back
Let
up.
me make.
No. This is the point I was making a moment ago. Whenever we ask you a question for you to clarify what you're saying, you go off on a weird tangent that has no bearing on the conversation. It takes 5 minutes to get there. We get through it, and now we're going to lower class. What were you saying?
I mean, if you want to stick with the main point, I can just keep re-clarifying that, and that is that there is a
the same words, Joseph. It doesn't clarify anything.
So all I was really going to say is,
lower class.
hold on, Joseph, real quick. Do you see any difference between the people who are celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk and the people that are calling for a civil war between the people who are celebrating and the people who are hurt by this? Do you see any difference between those two folks?
I think it's a lot of angry people.
Do you see any difference? That's not answering my question.
There is a difference, yeah.
Okay, what's the difference?
The difference is one is motivated by retribution, the other is motivated by fear, I suppose.
Okay, so you don't see any like kind of ideological similarity between those two?
No, like one thinks that words are violence and it needs to be stamped out. The other believes that Am I wrong? Go ahead, like make your case.
Yeah, dude. The people that are celebrating the death of somebody and the people that are calling for civil war are both bloodthirsty war hawks. It's surprising that you don't see that. It's surprising that you don't understand the difference between those two. That's what I'm saying. It's the fact that people are so honed in on the fact that there's some like ideological difference between people who are totally willing to spill blood and are totally willing to celebrate the spilling of blood. You don't understand that they're the exact same people. Those are the people
go into
that
the
need to be
politics
eradicated from our
Discord and
society.
debate all the time. What I have found in the politics Discord
Why
is
do these pussy ass motherfuckers be like, if you want civil war because leftists kill people and all this bullshit, be like, we need to eradicate these people from our society. How do you think you're gonna do that? Crazy. Don't talk the political violence while also trying to remain a centrist. You bitch made for it. If you're gonna pick a side, pick a side. Don't try to straddle the fence while also trying to incite violence. Like this shit's just retarded.
And I don't know where the guy keep talking about this giant call for a civil war. I haven't seen it. Have you?
Not really.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Even with me, and I meant to tell Flo this morning on AIDS, like even with me, like I've never once said we need a civil war. It's just gonna happen if violence keeps happening. If political violence keeps happening.
Yeah.
That's it.
that there's a very vile nature on the view of.
That's Discord. Hold on.
Yeah, it is. So you can say it's a microcosm of a greater viewpoint in the country, but it is a viewpoint. And when you want to say,
Thank you for coming, Ike. You have a wonderful day. Let me see. Ike says, gotta run, go smoke some weed at Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But thank you for coming up, Ike. I always appreciate it. He had to roll up his sleeves because there was too many fucking wordplay going on. I was like, I'll do it myself. If OG won't do it. You guys made his brain hurt. Congratulations. I'm sorry, Ike. I'm sorry. It was always, like always, though, it is good when you come up, and I like the conversation we had with Joe Cool and Josh. Once we had somebody that was able to build the bridges.
like, go out and touch grass, that's, you know, getting back to nature. Well, no, the new fucking normal is online.
No, normal is not online. Most of America.
The new normal is online. It is. Like, people want to say your life isn't online, but apparently it is because people are doing a lot of wild stuff.
Your life, touch grass, lower class is, right? But you go talk
fucking grass, Joseph.
Hold on a second.
That's all I gotta say.
You
I'm
go
sorry.
talk to a farmer out there who works 18 hours a fucking
Bro,
day.
I live out in the country. There's nothing more in my life I respect than having some land to go out there and enjoy. I get it. What I'm saying is,
do you plant crops?
I've planted 3 lilacs this year, and I've planted 4.
Because it's hilarious, but typically,
well, like, what are you trying to say? Do you actually go out there and plant your own food? Is that your question?
I do.
Do you work a job? Do you have a 40-hour a week job?
Yeah, I'm a steel worker. I fucking work in production.
I work myself. It's a hard job. It's not easy. It takes a lot of time.
I work my fucking ass off. I probably lift more weight than most people here in this discussion.
Yes, I've done that. I know it's hard. It's not easy. And you have time in your spare time to come online and have these conversations and to spend time on Discord doing the thing, right?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I had fun with y'all today, but we're almost 8 hours in, and since EB3, I don't know why I called her EB3. I don't even know where I got that from. Since D3, that's how tired I'm getting. I've been up since like 3 o'clock this morning. So since D3 posted this, I don't know if I'll get copyright strike, but I'll play it since she posted the link a while ago. and me and her both love epic rap battles of history. This happens to be one of my favorite ones. We will play the video and enjoy it together. It's for you, D3.
Georgia! Boston! Bully, a challenge! I love competition! Now where would I mount the stuffed head of a Winston? I'm into fitness, digging ditches through a Lisbeth, rough riding down a Cuba.
You didn't post this? I could have sworn, who posted this? I could have sworn somebody posted this link in chat. Now I just feel retarded. Well, post the link and we'll play it. I'm gonna finish this one because it's my favorite. Oh shit! Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. I almost missed this one. Post the link to the one you want played, and we'll play it after this one. Gorilla Biscuit says, "Can we end with some booties of the corn, please, and thank you. God bless. Have a good night." After we play these two epic rap battles of history, we will end with some booties of the corn, good sir.
What's up, bitches? I keep my rhymes pure like my food and drugs. I'm an American stock. You're the British Alma Fuck. I mean, for Christ's sake, look at that mug. At least grow a spruce mustache and cover part of it up. And let's face it, you're not all that great. You tossed away lives in Gallipoli like they were scraps off your plate. Your whole miserable country is the size of one state. I can see my way to running that without donning my pants. Now go toe-to-toe with me, you bloated drunk old man. Why don't you do-si-do on over to a 12-step club? Must the trust fund lush with my American muscle to walk softly over here and give my big stick a suckle? Pass me a cigar and a large glass of brandy. I'm about to take you out prematurely, like your family. I am the rhyme minister, fresh in a hat and dinner jacket. You look like a mix of Epic Lloyd and a Pringles packet. I was saving the planet from an axis of darkness while you were back home opening national parks. You were born asthmatic, you're going to choke hard while I wake up every day and chain smoke cigars. I'll fight you on the beaches, I'll fight you on the beaches. Any way you want to fight, I'll fight you and I'll beat you. See, I might be battling you even though I'm toasted. Tomorrow I'll be sober and you'll still be roasted. My parents died when they were young and it was morbid, but at least they didn't ditch me when they were alive like yours did. Oh shit, World War II soon. Well, Teddy's dropping bombs, so you best go hand you do. Ooh, you should be ashamed of your military honor. Everyone knows you're back at home like thank God for Pearl Harbor. Don't worry, the U.S. will give you a pass. Just change your poster to keep calm and kiss my cousin's ass. Steady there. I don't think it's very fair for a British bulldog to melee with a teddy bear. You're no man, you're an overgrown Boy Scout. I should stuff you in a pram just so you can throw your toys out. They put your fat head on a mountain to save face, but if Rushmore was a band, then you'd play bass. Look at who's about to lose about the Churchill. A bullet to the chest won't stop you, my words will. A bullet can't stop the bull moose. CR will give WC the full deuce. Whatever shit you throw at me, I'll just return to sender. I'll battle to the end and I will never surrender. Oh, you just...
What was that? Roosevelt and Churchill?
Roosevelt and Churchill. Roosevelt kicked ass.
Yes, sir. Trust me, I know that for a fact.
D3 said play Jim Henson versus Stan Lee for Chuck. Let me find it. Henry Ford versus Karl Marx is a good one. We'll play that one, then we'll do the booties to end it. After I find the Stan Lee one. Damn, they have made a few more since I was watching last time. Lewis Clark versus Bill and Ted. That's crazy. George Washington versus William Wallace. Oh Lord.
Have mercy.
On Stanley. The Obama and Mitt Romney one is funny.
Oh shit. Mitt Romney just gives me cringe. Ugh.
Blackbeard versus Al Capone.
He looks like he diddles the au pair.
That's crazy. Oprah Winfrey versus Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh god. That would be like
Henson, Stanley.
Missy Elliott and Britney Spears.
There we go. The Mr. Rogers one is one of the funniest ones to me.
I love it.
There we go. Sorry, I started playing the wrong one.
Stanley! What's up? Joe Hudson! Greetings, heroes. Stanley's here to battle. It's the mind behind the Hulk against the geek beneath the flag. I'm just your friendly neighborhood writer man with a secret identity of a super MC whose raps are as dark as my shade. You squealing like you're in trouble now, Jimmy. You dirty old hippie. Your beard needs a little bit of snip and skippy. Heck, that face on your neck ain't sexy. Your one pot sweetums, the other pot skexy. Step up to Lee and you get your butt kicked. Your Muppet Snuffleupagus stuff is butt kiss. A broke for Igno and the comics code. So keep your frog and pig show moving right along down the road.
I'm glad you got that out. That anger can clutter your mind. But you're a creative man, Stanley. Yeah. So let's just leave it behind. I can sense your tension. Once the verbal fencing starts commencing, there is no defense against the dance Jim Henson is dispensing. And I'll clench all your strings like you're a puppet in suspension. Call your superhero friends in. Yeah, because you're going to need a vengeance. Let me mention. I'm impressed by all the vision that it took for you to sign your name on all of Jack Kirby's comic books.
Nice try, Frogman, but Jack was a friend of mine. But that was a low blow. He did his own thing, and now you've made it clobbering time. Blanco, you taught children to count and spell. Then you taught your own kids how to drop your wife harder than you flopped on SNL. I'm telling you, Henson, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I'm a marvel of a party pooper. I'll snap your turtleneck like a doozer stick and put you out to pasture like Mr. Hooper. I'm sorry, Jim. Sometimes I can't control my rage. Honestly, there's a lot of things that you can't control at my age. But the truth is, I miss you. You were gone too soon. You were like watching a beautiful sunset at noon.
Oh, Stan, don't be sad. We all have a time to go. Yeah. Most of the internet thought that you died 12 years ago. But the poor will always be fantastic. The hope will always be incredible. The words you wove within the hearts of heroes are indelible. There is no beef between us. We're two minds of the same kind. And there is no man who could ever muck with what we've left behind.
I rock the mic properly. Turning profits, I got the key. I'm the juggernaut of stacking knots unstoppably. The Disneyland lord of your intellectual property. So get back to work. That's my time you're wasting. I didn't buy you for billions so you could play around debating. You belong to Disney, which means you stay busy cranking out magic and assembly line whimsy. Artists begging me to star, I won't let them. Labor conditions in my show, I don't sweat them. I'm powerful enough to make a mouse gigantic. With only 3 circles, I dominate the planet. Clearly, there's nobody near me. I'm owning this battle. In fact, I own this whole series. So I'm on my speedboat, boys. But don't run. I'll put a smile on your face and greed in your pocket. You'll be safe and insured when you're under my employ. Now look at it. Gaze upon my empire of joy.
I think we all know Disney won that one. That was base.
Indubitably.
This one I gotta play this one just because Karl Marx gets BTFO'd.
Mr. Motor City needs some medicine red. My lines are a production, your lines are bred. This is 7 timepieces, is how I got my start now. Watch me tear your ideology apart. You scream unite the workers, free the class slaves. Lose your cage, trade them in for mass graves. Now it's stopping. Wow, appalling amounts of body bag. When a world leader likes you, that's a red flag. I produce boots with my two hands. You're a destitute tramp, scheming to trade bootstraps in for food stamps. Any person tried to seize my private property will get the tour friends to his private parts properly. Who takes advice from a broke slob? It's laughable. I wouldn't wet my tailpipe with your DOS capital. If you'd saved a penny for his daughter you named Jenny, you might not have needed to bury quite so many.
Who's that proud young Hungarian heavy drinking card carrying? Future thinking legal letter Inca proletarian? It's Karl Marx, a very rhinestone. I'm dropping you like Hitler dropped your name in Mein Kampf. My concepts didn't cause mass grave. We did get that from books, but you didn't read shit. Your self-made man studies from a tourist. Your daddy's the hands gave you a free fall and tourist. You were the first of 6 kids till the 7th killed your mother. Maybe that's why you spied at your workers like Big Brother. Your Model D, total lack of style is killing me. They can take shit from you according to ability. Do what your first car can't set back up. Beating is like your city in Brazil. Nuts!
Woo, don't step that close without some beard shampoo, son. You lived in Cologne. Look like you could've used some. I drip a style like a dipstick drips oil. You look as sick as your chronic dick boil. I'm mass producing abuse on a utopian hobo. I'm throwing you for loops like the F of my logo. I gave man work, you brought nothing but harm. Take your bourgeois pigs, shit back to Animal Farm.
Yes. Your factory conditions were bleak. Crapping machines, cranking out 4 severed fingers a week. You controlled what employees could think, drink, and eat. And when they marched for better wages, shut them dead in the street. In truth, what you produced for alienated working men who would clock into Detroit and lose themselves like Eminem. And now your Great Lakes state is exactly a great sight. You were West of Michigan and Flint's water bikes.
You grabbed the bottom press and don't leave me impressed. You're not hot, Carl, that's just shit on your chest. For a man to state less, you got an awful lot to say. I pay you $5 a day to go away. Your buddy Angles bankrolled you with this textile bill. I guess the capitalists are cool when they're paying your bills. You're a hypocrite, a nitwit is love with substance issues. Step off your soapbox, take the soap with you.
Look, dummy, shedding money is the communist vision. Engels Bank was the crank that got the revolution spinning. We made everything to see the common people advance. I'm so down with the cause, I even pawned my own pants. You grew so out of touch, you sabotaged your only kid. It's a stomach cancer, showed more love than you did. So congrats, your legacy is in ashes. Remembered as the fascist sympathizing cause of climate change and car crashes. From your newspaper to your Nazi factory, across the pond. Frankly, Hank, it's clear as which side you are on. This battle's been applauded like that hemorrhage in your head. I leave a floor as expected, son on road dead.
Roll war! Roll yeah!
I still feel like Karl Marx got his ass beat in that one, but
Found the road dead. That
found
ended
the
it
road
right
dead.
there.
That found the road dead was beautiful.
Yeah.
I love those. Oh well, I'm glad. I thank you. The Rat Zuckerberg versus Musk. Not the. I don't want to play too many of those. If Disney actually owns them, that's probably a copyright strike waiting to happen.
Most definitely.
But I mean, I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
I think that we'll be all right. If not, we'll just deal with it. And I appreciate all of you. For Gorilla Biscuits and his dono. Here we are, good sir. The final video of the stream.
As always, OG, thank you so much for your time doing this stuff. I think I'd speak for everybody when I tell you we appreciate the fuck out of you. You're an awesome guy, and thank you for having all of us up here. You're fun to hang out with.
Which one do you want me to play, D3? Go ahead, Beth. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get through.
No, I was done. I was just showing you some love and thanking you for your time. And
keep on flattering me. Go ahead, Beth. It's okay. Keep on.
Such a great guy, our wonderful leader.
Keep going.
Our fearless leader.
But
And
he
again,
couldn't have done it without me.
Congratulations on surpassing that goal, yo.
Yes.
And shout out to Lauren for keeping them good.
Shout out to Lauren, yes. I think we got Ono's in. Let me just round it up to 15.
The insanity.
So we smashed that goal 6 days in, and I will take it down tomorrow. If I get any donos tomorrow, we will add that to the goal. Let's effing go. Thank you, everybody. Which one? I keep a tight ship, Lord. Zuckerberg versus Musk. All right, we'll play Zuckerberg versus Musk. We'll play one more. There you go, D3. This is for you.
Call me Musk. I'm here to help. Yeah. Flush a sucker turd for humanity's health. I'm making brilliant innovations in a race against the dark ages. You provide a place to discover your acts. Kind of racist. Got called to Senate. Data hack. You acted so robotic, Star Trek's like, we need Lieutenant Data back. I'm Tony Stark with a James Bond sprinkle toss in. And I've been flossing since you double-crossed the Winklevoss twins.
Data was a lieutenant commander to start, but I wouldn't expect you to understand an org chart. See, here's mine. I'm at the top boss, and I'm spitting fire like I'm hot sauce. You can't sneak up on Zuck. I don't even fucking blink. I'm the CEO and knowing what you think. Hey, I've been looking up your family to get started. My God, couldn't clean your daddy's laundry with a part-time. Watch me, Oculus, Instagram, WhatsApp. I'm cleaning up like a wet ass. I drive around in a hatchback. Beep beep. I'll let your story like Snapchat. Elon, you're nothing but an attention-seeking outcast, and your star is faded like you on a podcast.
Don't smoking with Joe Rogan, don't slow motion my pace, man. When I'm conquering my space, it's actual space, man. I got a loan from the White House. Boom! Sent that shit straight to the moon. Now I'm taking mankind to Mars, but for your kind, man, I ain't got room. Your platform only launches depression. Who put the elf with no friends in charge of human connection? Hey, you claim to be some kind of saint, but you ain't. Why don't you lean in and face mash my musty Dutch tank? I'm destined to rep Earth. You sold us out for some net worth. Your site's got so many Russian bots, they should call it the social network.
Ooh, bots. I know AI gets you tweeting. I read your feed while eating toast from Robot Morgan Freeman. You need to start sleeping. We can all see you're tired. You're about to be CEO. Shit, he got fired. You got all these companies, but they're incomplete. I've got one and I fold money. Incomplete. Set your self-driving truck to haul your ass home. Cause this battle's like PayPal. You got
I don't know who won that one because I like Musk, but Zuckerberg went hard in the paint. Even some would say. Tom from MySpace, our first friend. LOL. Zuck won. I have to say it's a tie too. Zuck, Musk. Well, I don't know. I don't know on that one. I have to say it's a tie. But thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Hit up the Discord. I, however, am going to bed. I am eepy. I might go shoot the 45. I got some daylight left first, but hit up the Discord. Y'all, we will be doing some type of watch party this week of something. We did a watch party in Discord. What was it? Saturday, but we can't talk about the title of the movie. Just know that we freed the we freed all oppressed men from the oppression of women and our black gay saviors.
That was sad.
Awesome.
All right, Beth, I got you. But oh, by the way, D3, you mentioned getting tow mater. I don't know if you was here when I explained why the banner changed. That's still not enough for the truck. I didn't want to get rid of the goal because we had already met it halfway through, and I'm just going to apply whatever I make off the goal to the truck fund. And again, thank you guys so much for reaching the goal. I just changed the goal because that shit from last week, I don't care about it anymore. And that's why I changed it. I just want to be very upfront with everybody. And again, thank you all for helping me reach the goal. We reached it within the week's time. So thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all for your support. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for spending time with me and being here and liking and sharing the stream and the subscription. I appreciate you. God bless you all. I had fun, and I want to do more fun and everything. Thank you, D3. I love you all too, and I genuinely mean that. I appreciate all of you. And getting back, Chuck, you're up here, and I was telling a story before I go, and I want this to be in place of my monologue at the end. Chuck, do you mind telling that story where Gorilla Biscuit stick up for you? Because that's what we're building when we
Oh, I was
when I'm talking
over.
about a community.
Might have been Glenn's. I was just in chat. I wasn't on panel. But out of the blue, somebody with the name Bong something or other, with the word Bong, I remember that. Put out this big paragraph on how awful of a person I was, and immediately Gorilla Biscuit jumped up there and said, "Totally, you're wrong, buddy. You're wrong. There's not a thing wrong with Chuck." It was a little something, but immediately just fired back. There were like two or three of them showed up, just fired back at this dude. And I don't even know who this dude is to come out of the woodwork like that. But it was it was a little thing, but it meant a lot to me because I feel, been around these people quite a bit over here. And it shows that we're good folk.
And I want more of that from all of us. I genuinely want a community where we can lean on each other, we can trust and talk to one another. And that's kind of why I am very protective over certain things. And like, I genuinely want that. From anyone, I think that we should build a community of diverse people from diverse walks of life. I think that we should be able to count on one another and talk to one another. And I see that becoming a thing when I hear stories like that, and it really makes me happy. Lou, I dropped a new Discord link for everybody. It's temporary. This one from Nightbot should be permanent, but I've been told that it is no longer valid. So if it's not valid, click on this new link right here. I got to give everybody a role who joins so you can see everything.
Oh, is there a new Discord, or is this still same Discord?
Same Discord, new link, because some people are saying the Nightbot link it does no longer works.
Okay.
And if you can't see in the server, it's because you haven't been given a role yet. So let me make sure you got a role because you have to have a role to see anything in the server. If you've been in there, if you're in there, you should have a role because I give everybody a role as soon as I see them. So you might have not been able to see. You may have not been able to see anything in there when you first joined, but give me a few minutes and I will give you a role. Tootybug, you are rolled. Discord is evil. That's why I'm very selective about the Discords that I'm in and the communities I'm in. And that's what I tell people. If you join those communities where they do fuck shit and bad shit, then like leave them. Don't and the developers of Discord are also bad people, but we already know that. But again, I will give anybody a role who joins in. Just give me some time. I actually have it set up where people without a role can't see anything to minimize that evil shit that Discord causes. So that's why it is that way. That's why you don't see anything when you first join. But I love and appreciate you all. I'm going to end the stream now. And I remember that we are building a community here where we can trust one another and we can have fun and chill. We try to do minimal drama content over here, but it still happens, and I definitely cover it if it has something to do with me. We can end in prayer. Yeah, no problem. Toodlebug, you want to do it? Chuck, Toodlebug.
No. This is your cult.
No, I can't do a prayer. I genuinely can't do a prayer now because I don't believe in mixing that stuff up. I know you were just
Yeah, it
joking,
gets
but
awkward.
I can't.
It gets awkward.
I can't. Yeah, I can't do it now. Thank you all for joining us. Y'all have a wonderful day. Be safe. God bless.